Holy shit. Oh no. Ooh. Oh my god. Eh. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Good morning, guys. Sorry, I'm late today. There was some relative coming to my house, so like yeah, private matters. But yeah, anyway though, today let's play some indie games tonight, and we're going to be playing this new series which is called as the Violence series. Apparently, it's a very heavily inspired by Danganronpa kind of game. So yeah, I did mention that about the Danganronpa part when I was talking about the game before, right? But yeah, apparently this game is heavily influenced by Danganronpa. So I guess we are going to get to experience a lot of like people dying and stuff. I don't know, cause I do know that for a fact that this game actually has like multi endings and stuff. So yeah, I just hope not too much people die. I mean like Danganronpa, when you tell me Danganronpa, the only thing that comes into my mind is people dying. Like all these characters they introduce right at the beginning, all of those all the hot man, hot woman, they are just going to die anyway. Like around the ends, you just. But yeah, well, maybe they are not inspired by the part where they kill off the characters. Like, hopefully that's not the case. But yeah, well, so for now, let's play the game. Starting off with yeah, let's play the series. Starting off with the first entry of the game, which is malViolence. After that, we will move on to the other entry of the game, which is protoViolence. But I heard that protoViolence is actually the prequel to malViolence. So yeah, but since this is the kind of like the recommended way to play the game, so yeah, we're going to try and play the sequel and then the prequel. I'm going to guess it's going to be a little bit similar to Kingdom Hearts 2 and the Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep condition, But yeah, anyway, welcome into the stream and let's hop into malViolence. Oh yeah, right. Give me a moment. I forgot. There's also the stream stuff. Oh yeah. By the way, though, I have a feeling that the stream is going to be very, very scuffed. Considering that, well, I don't know. When I first started the, like when I was about to start the stream just now, it things kind of like overloaded and stuff. Like what happened yesterday with Kinahashri. So I don't know. Something might be wrong with my graphic driver, and since I don't have the time to fix it yet, and we are doing this stream right now, so all I can say is that if any like bad stuff happens, like the scarves, the whatever happens, if it happens, it happens. So yeah, brace yourself for some scarves. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's encoding overloaded. Encoding overloaded yet again. I I don't know what else to do, not gonna lie. Damn it. Alright. Yeah. Let's just get into the game and hope for the best. Oh, maybe I can maybe we can try this. Lower quality. Hardware AMD. Okay, wait. Alright. This might help. Alright. I don't know. I tried to change a little bit of the setting, but yeah, if the scuff still happens, then yeah, it happens, I guess. Ah, yeah, it's happening. I'm sad, man. Life is tough as a content creator. Whatever. Let's start. Oh my god. Oh, yes, hello. Wow, they actually have voice in this game. Okay, nice. That means I don't need to voice out everything. That's cool.
Hello.
Yes, hello. What you want? Who you?
Hey, wake the hell up!
I'm up. Shut up. Girl. What the? Okay, this part doesn't have voice. Huh? Where are you? Why are we talking to ourselves in the third person perspective? No, wait, hang on, what is this? Like second person perspective? I don't know. Who would actually refer to themselves as you? That okay, that's a little bit strange. Unless this generation is actually not us. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that the scuff is still happening every now and then. I'll try to fix this before the next stream. I'm so sorry, guys. Anyway, what was that? Some sort of cell, but everything's so woozy, so you can't. No, no. What were you doing before you got here? You wanted a bonus, and your boss told you to go here and get info. So you did, and then something hit your back, and you we got hit. You know, the way the narration is sounding right now, it kind of feels to me like whoever is referring to us as you is actually not us, but someone else, and they're trying to make up the shit for us. Like, yeah, they're making up all this shit to tell us like some kind of backstory so that we know like so that we have like some kind of like history that we can rely on that we probably do not even remember. Like this happens a lot in like I don't know, media, I guess. You.
Oh dear, looks like the anesthesia hasn't worn off, has it? Must have given them the wrong dose of ketamine.
What? Was given them the wrong dose of ketamine? What's a ketamine again? All I know is that it's drug.
Just Just give it a couple more minutes. Soon you'll be right as rain.
Where's that voice coming from? It's giving you a migraine. Oh, over there. Yeah, of course it's going to be a screen. Of course. Yeah, right out the get-go, we already see some Danganronpa inspiration. That monitor in the corner. You just push yourself up and make your way over to it. Someone getting out of bed. Footsteps. Wait. So that's what it means by the. So that's what it means by the audio titles. Okay, maybe we don't need that. Yeah, we probably don't need that. Alright. What? There's no volume button on the front panel. Must be at the back. Got to touch it like how I touch myself. Alright there. Oh, the pink crayon VTuber. I'm not a pink crayon VTuber, but yeah, welcome there. If anything, I'm the one who eat crayon. Oh, maybe it's to the side, or...
Too bad, lab rat. You won't find any volume buttons here.
Oh? So there is no button for the TV? Yeah, at least give me a remote. Lab rat?
Awfully confused by all this, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Very.
Well then, allow me to introduce myself.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Some call me a simple sidekick. Others call me the disciple of danger.
Disciple of danger.
But if you ask me, I prefer the great caution, Emperor of malViolence.
Oh, I thought the song was saying cock. The great caution. Caution? Wait, do you just read this as caution or caution? You know, English words never sounds the way it reads. Emperor of malViolence. Ooh, he's an emperor? Wait, malViolence is actually empire? What does that mean? Oh, fish recommended and you're here? Nice. Fish recommendation is actually working, huh? I'm surprised. Anyway, welcome. Cautions. Okay. Seriously? A kid? Wait. Kid? I don't know. They don't look very kid to me. But the gender does feels very what's that word? Ambiguous? Like, I don't know. Feels like a she, but at the same time might also be a he. I like when a character is designed like this. You know, when you look at the character and then you start questioning whether like is that a man or woman, and then like, you know, like you start questioning your you know, your gender preferences and all that stuff. Yeah, whenever the character managed to make you start questioning like that, that's a good character. You got locked up by the kid? By the way, I like the art.
I want to take a commemorative photo and tag it to my bedroom wall.
Well, if anything though, I kind of wish the text can be a little bit in sync. It's a little bit off right here. Please don't. Everyone tells you that you have a resting bitch face.
Sadly, my camera isn't with me right now, so you'll have to make do with me telling you why you're here. That's another thing you're wondering about, isn't it?
Why you here? You think?
Alright then, let's make this quick. You want something from me.
I do?
That's why you came here, right? Your boss told you to come here and get something.
We do?
But I can't let that happen. No siree.
Oh, you read this as no siri? I thought you're supposed to read this as no sir. Wait, that word is not sir? It's not sire, it's siri? Wait, hang on. I've been learning English wrong this whole time. Oh my god. Yeah, in case you guys haven't noticed that English is not my first language.
So I'm gonna have fun with you instead. I'll learn what you're after and you won't be bored.
Oh, we're gonna have fun together. Ooh. Where are we going to have fun?
Great deal, right?
Yeah, sure. Fine, whatever. No? 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 We're rejecting it? Okay, fine. No, it's not.
You're a funny one, lab rat. I like you already. So much so that I've let you keep your gun. Feel free to shoot my screen anytime. I promise I
Shoot?
won't care.
Shoot screen? What do you mean? Shoot? We can shoot? Hang on, we can shoot? The temptation's there, but no thanks. Aww, no gun. You prefer to have some form of self-defense on hand.
Now, I'm still tidying up a couple of things on my end, so before I get back to work...
Yeah?
Well then...
Welcome to your new home. Cozy, isn't it? It's got everything you need to live a normal human life. Okay, now I have to voice out the whole thing, huh? Okay, yeah. Even this part is very similar to Danganronpa. Danganronpa also has like cutscenes where it's fully voiced, and then like when you reach the visual novel parts, they just kind of go with like those kind of like what do you call that? Like the preamp sound. I don't know what you call that actually. Like whenever you press or whenever someone is saying something, they just goes like ooh and then yeah, those kind of voices. I don't know, man. There's just something funny about it. A comfy bed, but not comfy, but a bed. Well, duh, what else can it be? A dab? A tap with running water, a dashboard, that stings. Quintessential 5-star living, just like the famous Milton hotels. What's that? Oh, and if you get hungry, just leave the painting in the middle of the room. The painting? The vent dispenses lab script 4053. Reviews say it's safe for human consumption, so don't be shy. It's got all the nutrients you need to live a good life. Well, what's the hold up? Have a look around, check your dead device, beg for mercy, or make yourself comfortable. After all, you'll be here for a while. Oh. Use your mouse to explore the room. When your cursor changes into magnifying glass, you can interact with an item in the room. Who knows what happens the more you explore? Let's get out of here. Okay. Ooh, I like the music. Yeah, I can see how this game is very heavily inspired by Danganronpa. Even the music has a similar vibe, even though it doesn't feel the same, but the vibe is there. Yeah, the vibe is there. What's this? Your throat's dry and sore, but you can't find a cup anywhere. Does he expect you to drink out of the faucet? Great. It doesn't even work. So much for quenching your thirst. Asshole. Was that necessary? It's a bed! You're surprised you slept at all on something that lumpy? Yeah, right. Back at home, you worship your crappy mattress. Well, what's wrong? I mean, mattresses are supposed to be worshipped, right? Or are they not? Oh, good night, can stay long, have fun. Bye, good night. That's a weird stock photo on the cover, but otherwise it's your average band. Band? Wait, I thought they were talking about the painting can be eaten or something like that. Or am I misunderstanding what they said? Caution won't be winning any awards for home decor anytime soon. Oh, yeah. I'm disappointed. I thought I thought what they mean right there was that the painting can be eaten. You know, like is this a cake? Yeah, I thought it's like those kind of videos that you know, they're memeing about, is this a cake, and then they slice your average object and turns out they are actually cake. Yeah, it's just a normal painting. What for then? Guess he wasn't kidding about the lab strip. Oh, that was a he. Okay. It's right there, neatly served in a metal bowl. To be honest, you could use something to fill your empty stomach. You made the smart decision to skip lunch on your way here. You pick up the bowl and shove a fistful of pellets into your mouth. You sure this is a bowl? It looks like the... You know, that plate thingy that you use to feed your dog. It tastes like... Well, you don't know what you expected. You're grainy, if nothing else. You try not to think about Caution laughing at you from the other side of the screen. Huh? What's this? There's something at the bottom of the bowl. A pattern? To get a better look. You dump the rest of the pellets on the floor. It's a Venn diagram. It is? One with weird shapes? Wonder if it means anything. Okay, I think I know what this means already. Okay, Venn diagram. Nice hint. What's this? It's a desk for desk things. What an evocative description! Nice one. Rack pallets! Now on the floor. To be honest, you're still pretty hungry. It won't hurt to eat a little more, right? You can see yourself getting used to the crunchy texture. Sure. You scoop up another fistful of pellets and eat them without a second thought. Why did you do that? Those pellets still don't taste great. I mean, if you're hungry, you know, people give you something, just eat it. As long as it... No, actually, even poison, I will still eat it. When you're hungry, you know, you will not give a shit about whatever you're eating. I mean, if you don't get a choice, yeah, if there's no choice, you will eat whatever you can. Even the painting, I will eat it. In fact, the more what? What did he say? The more you chew on them, the bitterer they... Oh crap. Of course there was something in the food. Whatever it was, it's making everything drop like crazy. Your chest, your head, your eyes. But your throats clamp up. You can't scream or cry or moan. Why do you want to moan at this moment? What are choices? And breathing's getting harder and harder. And so is my penis. Right? Right? No? Okay, fine. And soon, your vision goes black. Lab report 310. Subject expired shortly after ingesting higher than recommended daily serving of cyanide. Cyanide-laced rodent feed. Contributing factors to death, evidently their stomach was bigger than their brain. May need to reevaluate stop Asians' dietary preferences. Date N1 cheers is cyanide. Cyanide. I don't know how to read this. But, okay. Well, that was quick. Well, that was quick. We died so fast. Okay, so okay, we're restarting this room here, and then there was some food. Venn diagram. Okay, so with this Venn diagram, I think what it means is just that you need to stack the empty slots somehow. What do we do now though? Again, it's just your average vent cover with something taped to the backside. Oh, okay, those patterns. Again with those weird shapes. And this time they're colorful. Yeah, very gay. Yeah, they definitely mean something. Maybe it's a way out. How? How do you reach that conclusion? Can we check the mirror? Okay, nope. I guess we try to leave. Oh. Ooh, this is your ticket out of here. The wheels just like the wheels on the van cover. With little time and effort, you think you can crack it? I don't. I actually don't. So we have an S, 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 and then some droplets. Okay. S, S, and then this one is droplets, and then wait, what is this supposed to mean? I mean, why the color? Oh, my encoding is still overloading. This is not good. Okay, 2 droplets, and then here we have a circle, O, and the droplets, which means they are probably either one. Wait, but it doesn't quite make sense though. Oh, this one's an O. Hang on. What is the shape that happens when you merge these two? A droplet with the S. Okay, yeah, that's right. And then here, wait, but the 2 droplets don't look the same. Do we have a full circle? No. Droplet plus a circle, what do you get? Oh? Oh, wait. This? What? Wait, what? That made no sense. I don't get the part where these symbols right here combine with these symbols. I don't get it. How is it supposed to look like? We don't have such a patterns here. Like that? Not the droplets? And this? Not this? And this? What are we trying to do here? From my understanding of how a Venn diagram works, it's supposed to be in something like you combine all of this to form like a shape where be like, am I misunderstanding something here? Droplets. This one's a droplet, this one's a droplet. How? Huh? What? What? Indeed?
How the hell did you break the lock?
I don't know! There's no way you could. I don't know. Get on. Yawn. What do you mean? Say the word. Say the word. Oi, Lebrat. I can see you, you know. You're just like the rest of those stuff freaks. Who stop? Your textbook authorization, wait, hang on. What is this word? Authoritarian? What does that mean? Oh, I know, what up? Textbook what is textbook authoritarian? The one who wrote the textbooks? Okay, I don't get it. The textbook authoritarian, they could use you for the recruitment poster. That blank stare, that bland uniform, that world-class poker face makes me want to peel your brain like an orange. God knows what sick and twisted thoughts lurk behind. Is he telling you to smile more? He is, isn't he? Guess you'll give him the old passport photo. Heh, you're cute. Real cute. I'll forgive you for that. Wait, what happened to the voice? Why is the voice gone? Aw, I have to voice all this again. After all, I'm the great caution emperor of malViolence. I'm not the type of man to go all out on the scrub like yourself. But alas, even my limitless generosity has an expiration date. And you're creeping up fast on the sell-by. Anywho, you do want to escape, don't you?
Well then.
Yeah? Yeah, just continue say the word. Say the word. Speak. Allow me to give you a final pearl of wisdom. Yeah?
Stop making mistakes.
What?
Because the next time you screw up, you're not gonna like what happens next.
It's okay. I know already. We already that already happened. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. I believe we will die even more than this. I mean, it's a game with a lot of death ending, right? Right? It's like Danganronpa, right? Wait, hang on, no. Danganronpa doesn't have that much ending. Okay, never mind. Well, that was unnerving. It's hard to tell when he's being serious, but his hatred for stop freaks is clearly no joke. Almost like he what? No. Remember your training. Now's not the time to overthink things. You need to get out here. Detective work can come later. And here I still don't know how I solved the puzzle. No side corridors, no secret doors, not even a crack in the wall. No choice but to move forward. You take another.
Welcome.
What?
I see you arrived safely.
What? You take another caution step ahead and. Oh yeah, wait a second. Right. Yeah, it could be the text speed option. That is a little bit too fast. I can't read that fast. What the? Another voice? And all the screens in the room lit up too. It's like magic. Whoa. What is that outfit? That looks hard. But, uh, you know, this guy reminds me of those, the, the kind of like fashion show manager from stories. Like, not in real life. Like, real life design doesn't look like this. But, like, in those, cartoons or like animes, like you know, whenever you see like there's like those quirky designer kind of characters showing up. Yeah, it reminds me of those kind of characters. Huh? You know that woman on the screen? Oh wait, hang on. This time is a woman. Oh, she has boobs. Okay, fine. But men can have boobs too, though. Hmm. Whatever. Everyone at Stop knows that face. We do? They've seen her photos in newspaper articles, broadcasts, social media. For years, this mysterious woman was the scourge of Stop, a saboteur who terrorized the public with bombs and cryptic threats. A supervillain true and true. And, and why is the supervillain here? Supervillain by the name of...
From the top, then. I am Dr. Danger.
Your naming sense is so bad. Really? Of all the things you can go for, you choose to call yourself Dr. Danger? Really? Okay, sure.
You are here because you're under my temporary employment.
We are? No. Last time you checked, you were Stop agent. By default, Dr. Danger's a sworn enemy. Was a sworn enemy. She died weeks ago, caught in her own explosion while trying to wipe another Stop facility off the map. Hmm. She's that dumb? What kind of supervillain is that dumb? Wait, does this mean she's
Before we begin your task, please listen carefully.
Yeah?
Due to my circumstances, I cannot repeat my instructions, nor will I be able to answer any of your questions.
No. Her death was very thoroughly confirmed. Which means this is a pre-recording. This is just a recording. A cheesy one at that. Turns out even supervillains make the newbies watch employee training videos. Better tune her out. Besides, you're no mere hired hand. You're a proud agent of Stop, trained to fight villains like her. So what if there are more puzzles to solve and locked rooms to explore? Uh, what is stop? What the heck is stop? Like, what kind of agent is specifically trained to solve puzzle? I thought usually for this kind of agents where you're going to like I don't know, going through like dangerous missions, you are supposed to be training to like what are those? Like training to be physically more capable of carry out all those like dangerous stunts. Yeah, stuff like that. What does solving mystery and like what is that leaving escape rooms has anything to do with like becoming an agent? That was kind of weird. Yeah, this really is Danganronpa-inspired, alright. I mean, in Danganronpa, it also didn't really make sense at all with the all that settings of like the super high schooler. You can be super high schooler at everything. One day we might even get another new Danganronpa which introduced the ultimate water drinker where they can gulp like 10 liters of water in one go or something like that. Like anything can be ultimate at that point. That's Danganronpa. To someone like you, they should be child's play. Should be. Well, don't worry, we will die a lot, I think. Oh. Ooh, that chair looks so bloody. Huh. Seems like a typical evil lab straight out of a comic book. Let's see here. Massive computers, high-tech gizmos, and a primary source extractor. Ugh. Looking at that thing gives you goosebumps. You have to go through here. Maybe there's something you miss in the corridor. Yeah, you turn around and it's not opening. No, there's still the door on the other side. You just walk over and it automatically and shot too. Great. Off to a fantastic start already. Wait, there's something else here. Ugh. Ugh. What the? A lock with strange puzzle. Ugh. Who the heck used? Who the heck made this kind of lock? Kind of like the one you found in your cell. Maybe you'll find the answer in this room. Okay, fine. Guess we look around. You know, the funniest thing about all of this plot with escape room in video games, I'm about to break the fourth wall for you guys. You know what you can do to avoid getting locked in an escape room after you enter a room and like, I mean, the situation where you get into a room and then when you try to open the door is locked. Like, yeah, the easiest way to prevent that from happening, bring something to stop the door. Like, door stop is actually you know, a very fine product that is sold out there. Like, all you need is just something that can do the same thing. You just need to have something to stuck it right there to prevent the door from closing. That's all you need to do. I mean, they probably won't think that much. I mean, it's video game after all. But if you have experienced the same thing more than 2 times, you should already know by that time that every room you enter has a chance to get yourself locked. Yeah, do something about it. You should do something about it. Enemy character, take notes. Alright, so what do we have here? It looks like there's an open toolbox. You approach it to take a closer look. Nope, it's a bomb. No big deal. What could possibly go wrong? Fit all the bomb pieces inside the bomb casing. Use your mouse to drag pieces. Okay. It's this type of puzzle. Should be easy. Yeah, this should be easy. Alright, let's solve this real quick. Something here and then... No, wait. Do we even have enough pieces? I don't think we have enough. Wow. This does look very confusing. Yeah, it looks and feel very confusing. This one's here, and then do we have an L shape? No. Left click to rotate them clockwise. Oh, you can rotate them. Right click to rotate counterclockwise. Oh, if you can rotate them, then yeah, fine. This is easy. This won't take long. I think. Okay, this one goes here. Oh wait, no. No. Wait. Wait. Huh? What? Oh. Okay. Okay. You can open up the menu just by right clicking. That's pretty convenient. Okay, let's save this here. Okay, this is surprisingly tough. What? What shape are we trying to do here? Okay, we can try to no. Go back. We can try to fit this here, and then this one could be here. Okay, and then no. We can fit one right here, but then we're missing out on a straight line. Oh my god, am I really that bad at Tetris? Wait, hang on. Huh? All you need to do is just figure out where you should place all these pieces, but I mean like only some of the pieces. All you need to do is just figure out some of the pieces, like where they belong. But that's actually kind of tough to figure out. What the heck? The look of this puzzle can be deceiving. Okay, we can place this here, and then there's the 2, no, the 4. Okay, we have this here, and then this one is here. No. No. Do we place this here? This 6 cannot be placed. Like this, but we place this right here, and then here. Oh wait, hang on. What the fuck is this? It's actually very hard to figure out where all these pieces belongs. They feels like they can fit anywhere, but in fact they are not. Wow. Wow. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Okay, we place this here. We could place this small L right here, and then this one's gonna be here, and There's another one here. Đấy. 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 What the fuck? Hả? Wait, hang on. I think I saw it now. Okay, we can place this right here, and then this one's here, and Okay, found the solution. Okay, we found the solution. Okay. You solved the puzzle! A marble rolls out of the bomb case. Attached to it is a note reading Padilla. You wonder what that could mean? Padilla. Okay, 3 more puzzles to solve, I guess. And what's this? From a comfortable distance, you eye over the primary source extractor. You approach carefully, listening closely for any hints of it roaring to life. Agents are expected to keep their wits about them and not jump to conclusions. But it's hard to see the device in front of you as anything but an electric chair. It looks crude and cruel, like a child's reimagining of something scary from a history book. That may be exactly what it is. Whatever its purpose, you give quiet thanks that it seems to be out of commission. You sure about that? Kinda strange how there is this rusted chair right here, just sitting at the corner of the room. Meanwhile, if you look all over the place, everything else looks just fine, aside from this pile of stains that look a little bit like someone tried to draw a penis on the floor. Nice shape. 3 differently sized vials are placed on the table. There are instructions written next to them. Cautions needs you help poisoning the top stop official, but his toxin of choice is pretty particular. Using 3 vials of 18cc, 10cc, and 7cc, measure the poison into 2 equal doses of 9cc. Note that the 18cc vial contains the poison itself. Be quick though, if the poison disturbs too much, it'll give off nasty vapors. Drag the vials in order to pour their content into each other. We need 9. 9. If we take 18, we pour out 7, we are left with 11. And then 11, we pour it into here. We will have 1 left here. Oh, wait a second. We can pour this here. We can pour this here, and then there's 1. So we pour this out here. And then pour this here. And that's 7. Oh wait, 2 equal doses of 9 cc. And then pour this here. Oh wait. Ah. Ah. 8, 7, and 3. 3. Uh, 15. 3. 10. Okay, that's 10, 5, and 8. 3. Oh god, I hate math. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. We need 9. We need 9. Hang on, it will return and then we come back again. They decay differently, you dare. Okay, it does not reset. Oh shit. Oh shit, we should have saved first. Seven, we pour into 6, we will have 10, 3. How do you split them into 9? Right at the beginning. 10. That's 8. And that's 3. If we pour this in, oh my god, I hate math. Seven, 7, 4. If we pour this in here, we will get 4, 4, 10, 4, 10, 4, 10, 3. Anyway, no. Yeah, 4, 10, 4, 10, 3. Eleven, 7. Nope, you failed. You're getting close now, right? If you just pour this into that.
Hey, lab rat.
Well, lab rat, you made quite a concoction. Really? Did you find a solution that he hadn't thought of? You know, I did say that 2 doses would be lethal. By the way, have your legs always been made of jelly? Always have been though. What? You just realized that now? But if your biosigns are anything to go by, it looks like overexposure to the vapors does the job too. Okay. Well, guess we die. Subject experienced cardiac arrest after extended exposure to fumes in the workplace. Contributing factors to death didn't perform their duties under a fume hood. Stop will have to screen its employees for basic lab safety if they're gonna keep sending them my way. Dead End 5. Venom Anno N. Is this a wordplay to phenomenal? Okay, sure. Well, alright, that's cool. Wait, if we restart a room, do we have to... Oh, we have to redo this puzzle? Nah, skip this, we're done. You already solved the bomb puzzle. Okay, nice, we can actually skip the puzzle. Wait, I think it's because one of the options, right? Oh, not really. Skip buttons, all puzzles. Oh, okay, that's nice. Ooh. It doesn't really autosave your progress, but if you have already solved the puzzle, you can choose to just skip the puzzle. That's very neat. Okay, let's save this right here. Now, the problem is, how are we supposed to split all this liquid? Okay. With this, we now have 8 10. And then to pour this out, we now have 8 3 7. And if we pour 8 no, the 8 should not go here. The 3 into 8, and we'll get 11 and 7. And if 7 goes in here, 11 goes... If 11's poured here, we will get... Hang on, 11 minus 3, we will get 8. 8. Nah. I think it should go here. Now we have 4, 7, and 7. Seven. If 7 is poured into this 7 here, we'll get 4, 4. And then here, we get 14. 14 and 4. 4 into 10. 14 into 7. We get 7, 4, 7. And then... or 10. 4, 4, 4, 10. I think what we need to do here is to make the center one has a total of 8. We ultimately need it to be 1, 8, and then 1, 8, 7. No, wait, hang on. Is it? Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Is that even possible? 1, 8, 7? 1, 1, 8. No, that's not possible. Okay, wait. Again. Seven, 4, 7, 7. 8, 7. That's 11. 7, 7. What the fuck? What the fuck? H3, 7. Three. Ah, wait, no! That was a save! No! That was stupid. That was stupid. I was trying to load! Not that! Not that! Again. Alright, skip this. Okay. Save this again. Okay. Okay. This is weird. I don't know what we are trying to do here. Seven. Five, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. If we pour 7 into this, we have 12 and 6. 6 away. 10. Okay, that's 2. Oh! Alright, got it. Okay. They're not quite sure what I did, but you solved the puzzle! Another ball. A small compartment opens up, revealing a marble. Underneath it is a note reading Brook Yang. Huh. People's name. Okay. Let's see what else is here. You paused when you saw the silhouettes from across the room, but on closer inspection, these aren't firearms at all. They're megaphones. How would you mistake these as firearms? They don't even look like firearms. So many colors, materials, variations. It's far from organized, but it does look like a collection. It's hard to picture Dr. Danger, one of Stop's most wanted criminals, picking up such an odd hobby. And yet, half of them are tagged with the initials DD. Donald Duck. DD for Donald Duck. Every supervillain's bound to have a quirk or two. Okay. 4 large monitors are displaying an intimidating wall of code. You were hoping you didn't have to deal with them, but... What this UU code? Ah, well. Time for some good old computer wrangling. What? With the list of codes to your left, cautions want you to hack into one of Stop's computer system. Use the mouse or keyboard to clear out the codes in the system shown on the right. All the codes must be destroyed must be used to destroy the firewall and successfully break into the system. Be careful, if you use the codes at the right time, you might lock yourself out. Okay, let's save it right here. Oh. There's no 111. Is there a 0 smiley 1? Okay, we have 1. 0 0 0 0 0 1. Smiley face, woo face. Okay, we have one of that. 0 1 0. Uh-oh. I think we already locked ourselves in. Yeah, we have locked ourselves out. Well, whatever. I guess that means we're just going to unlock some. Yeah, it's too late. The counter trace just found you, man. Wait, does that mean you've alerted Stop? That rescue could be. Hey, lab rat. I've got good news and bad news in that order, cause time short. Good news! Stop found your computer. Bad news! Standard operating procedure is to overload the offending console's app. By the way, you're standing very, very close to the... What did he say there? You're standing very, very close to the computer. I have you know that's bad for your eye. Subject died after computer shrapnel blew up into their face. Wow. Oh my god, that's brutal. Imagine your monitor just explode right in front of you, and then like all those like shards and stuff just like flew into your eyes. Yeah, that gonna hurt. Contributing factors to death: tech savvy on the resume. Desktop wasn't thorough enough with their background check. Okay, let's try that again. we'll skip this one. And we'll skip this one. Okay. And this right here. Okay, nope, not doing it. That's not doing it. Loading will lose unsafe progress. Well, whatever. We have 1, 1, 0. We have Mali face and then Mali face 0. Oh, we don't have that. Again. This smiley face right here, I think this is supposed to be a hint. We'll take one of these, we'll take one of these, and then the smiley face and ooh. Wait, but now it's not balanced. Zero something something. Okay, no. Still no. The key to solving this puzzle, I believe, is this part right here. The smiley face and then 2 uwu right here. We need to somehow get 2 uwu around here. And then the rest of it is, we probably can just clear them very normally. One zero zero 001. We have a 001. No, hang on. 10. Do we have 100? 101. Nah, this one is not working as well. Start from 101. And then 20 uwu. And we have 10 and it's Mali. The smiley face. I feel like the solution to all of this problem, all we needed to do is just figure out which one of this smiley face is supposed to be. Like, I think the smiley face is the most important keys here. Zero, 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 and then the one with the 0 in the center. Could go for a 0. 0 1 1? No. Okay, we can remove this now, and then 1 smiley 1 2 0 and then 1 0 smiley. This no, okay, 1 0 1 0 1. Okay, we need a 1 0 1 or 1 0 0. Okay, wrong. That was still wrong. This smiley face needs to be removed as soon as possible. Smiley face, 0 smiley face, and 1. Okay, and then 0 0 0, and then the woo. No, it's not even anymore. This is tough. No, that's not it. That's not it. This smiley face right here is really in the way. Do we have any 0 smiley face? Okay, 0 smiley face, we need a 1. That's not working. No, that's not like that. What? Damn, the puzzle's really tough. One that has a smiley face around the end. Okay, this one's correct. 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1. One smiley face and then a 1. Oh, there's 2 of them. It's so hard to achieve a balance. This smiley face right here is really in the way. Really in the way. How can we? Zero, zero, 1 0 1 1 1 0 1. Okay, first we get rid of 0, 0, 0, and then 1, 0, 1. Oh, this one right here doesn't make sense. What? 0, 1, 0, 1. Wait, like this. And then here we can get rid of 3 of them. Wait, hang on. Hang on. The woo 0, 1. Okay. 1 smiley face and 1 smiley face and 1. What did I do again just now? 0, 0, 0 right here, and then 1, 1, 0, and this. I don't. Remove the 0, 0, and then we need 1 smiley 1. There it is. And then we can get rid of. Wait, hang on. Let me save this first. Okay. Here we can get rid of this. And then 1, 0, 1. Okay. We remove this face. And then now 1, 0, 1. 1, 1, 0. Do we have 1, 0, 1 still? Yeah. Okay. We have a 0, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, and all of them starts with 1. 1 smiley 1. We missed this part. Nah. One smiley face 1, 1 smiley face 1. Okay, and then 110. Okay, we still have 110. 01. 101. 100. Ah! Figuring this part is actually very tough. Two, 01. 101. 10. Yeah, we'll take this, and then 101 00, and then 10. Okay, and 101, and then we get rid of this. 001, 100, 110. Oh, okay, that worked. You solved the puzzle. Ooh, that was actually tough. The computer ejects a marble along with a note reading Asiya Bishop. What? Now we have a bishop? Where's the rest of the gang then? Where's pawn? Where's knight? Where's rook? Okay, we have solved 3 puzzles here. This is the last one. You approach the strange locked door. The one with this thing. Oh my god, what is this? Turned out it's even stranger up close. So far, he obtained Colby Padilla from the bomb, Asiya Bishop from hacking, and Brooke Yang from poison. So Colby, the bomb one, should hang on, this one is the bomb, this one is the hacking, and this one is poison. Okay, so we need to look for the correct path. Colby bomb. Okay, this one's a meow 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 meow. Oh, what's this? Hang on. Okay, yeah, I should connect this way. Meow. Okay, this one. Good, the sound. And then the next one is Asiya Bishop. This one is wow. Okay, this one. And then the last one is hang on, I forgot which one is the first one. Wait, no, it connects here, and then it goes out, Okay, this one. You step back and pause. Something about the order doesn't seem... Ooh, not quite. Wait, hang on, what? But it's okay. I can fix this. Easy peasy. Just stand still for 1 second and... Wait, I thought we got it right. Subject was crushed by a comically large marble. Dropped just high enough for instantaneous death and perfect comedic timing. Contributing factors to the death, didn't recognize good slapstick even when he hit them. What? But I thought I got the right one. Hang on. How do I unskip? Okay. Knock down these effigies of sub-officials in the same order you encountered them. I think... Wait. Same order you encountered them. We encountered this first. And then Brook Yang, which is the poison. Wait, this is the wrong one, isn't it? Oops. 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 Hang on. Which balls? So far you found nobody. Why the sad face? Oh, don't be sad. Okay. So the first one is a bomb. And we got Colby Padilla. You can help yourself. What? Yeah, this one belongs here. And then the second one is this water puzzle. And then we got the poison one, which says Brook Yang. Okay, Brook Yang is this one. Okay, so this one is Colby, this one is Brook Yang, and then this one is the last one, Asiya. Okay, Asiya goes in the center. Wait, what? Is it not the center? Wait, which one is it again? Wow. Oh, the first one? Okay. Okay, so this time is correct. Okay. Yeah, it's me again. For someone with chronic resting face, you look really proud of yourself. And you know what? You should be. By getting this far, you're statistically proven to have more brains than 96% of top employees. So congrats! That said, I actually expected you to die by now. Don't worry, we did. Yeah. It's none of your concern. I'm not sure how to reward you for your success. Oh, wait, I have an idea. How about a sticker? If you get out here, I'll give you a fruit scented one. Though, if you're expecting a great scented sticker, you're out of luck. I slapped the best ones all over my deck. You're not smiling or anything. Not a sticker super fan. I am.
Well,
But
then.
I'm not sure about sticker tasting good though. I mean, if the sticker smells good, wouldn't you just naturally want to lick on the stickers? Like, I mean, I like the idea, but then considering that sticker is supposed to be some kind of decoration to looks good, you know, I don't think it should be scented. Yeah, I really don't think stickers should be scented. If you make the sticker smells good, then like, you know, you're going to look at it, you smell it, and then you're going to be so tempted to like wanting to lick it. And when you finally did it, then yeah, that decoration is just ruined. So like, yeah, get what I'm trying to say. Oh well, more for me.
Hey, lab rat.
So, what do you think of my research lab? It's awesome, isn't it? A little derivative, maybe. And then the scientists were that sort of, what? What was that? Too fast. High-tech computer and big fat source libraries. So that's one thing that makes my lab better than the others. My primary source extractor. It's kinda loud once it's revved up, and it's a pain to clean afterward. But the results are... amazing! I had planned on giving you a first-hand demonstration. But the last experiment got so messy that I'm still cleaning the rafters. Disappointing, I know. But never fear. The great caution, Emperor of what was that again? Emperor of malViolence, used his aptitude for adaptation to his advantage. And so he constructed these quasi-something puzzles sure to satisfy even the least imaginative of stop agents. Aren't I thoughtful, lab rat? No, not thoughtful enough. Your text is too fast. Let me read. Let me read. Yes, tough crowd. You must be fun at parties. Anyway, enough dilly-dallying. We move to the next room already. There's more games for you to play. Oh hell, take your sweet time. I've always wanted to see how motivating electrified floors can be. He's clearly joking again. No. Probably. Maybe. You is doubting so much. No, better not tempt fate. Okay. Well, I guess we will move on to the next room. Ooh, that's a lot of door. This self-styled supervillain has got world-class bad manners. Why could he have picked up such a nasty personality anyway? You know, it's pointless to speculate, but you can't help it. Because your current surroundings are unusually ordinary. The last corridor looks straight out of a sci-fi movie. This one's particularly mundane. It's got more in common with a basic stop research buildings. I'm not sure whether the previous room looks sci-fi at all. If anything, it looks more like a computer lab with some torture device hiding in one of the corner. Yeah, it. I don't know whether that's sci-fi, but I don't know. I mean that chair, that electric chair right there, it's kind of take away the sci-fi feels of it. It brings back memories of your days as a low-level agent, trudging through halls, delivering low-level intel to low-level researchers. Your supervisor loved emphasizing the low-level part. Pressing your keycard to the reader, hearing that little beep of approval, seeing the doors click open. Waking up in a mad scientist research facility has a way of making you long for the simple life. Speaking of doors, this corridor's got 5 to choose from. You pause. Once again, your fate is in your own hands. Is this another one of his puzzles?
Good. You made it through the experiment room.
Dr. Danger. Dr. Danger's on again. What did you? No, calm down. It's probably motion activated. You should have listened to the last recording scenes. It seemed pretty helpful. This time you stay still and pay attention.
I apologize for any distress that the previous room may have caused you.
Dr. Danger, the supervillain, is apologizing. Why? I don't think she is a supervillain. Yeah, I'm starting to think that she's not a supervillain. What kind of supervillain actually apologize? Like, the most wanted criminals? The one that is like most feared? The one that self-proclaimed as Dr. Danger? And she's apologizing. What the fuck?
For whatever it's worth, please know that I do not take pleasure in hurting others. The sight of blood makes me quite ill. It always has.
Yeah, this is not a supervillain.
Allow me to explain.
No, that room belongs to my apprentice. Currently, she is running, what? Even if he seems more interested in the process than the results. Honestly, I'm in a position to lecture him. He's not cruel, he's just...
Please,
Yeah?
listen carefully.
I suppose I can say this. All his test subjects have a certain unfortunate commonality. A terminal condition as he sees it. That makes it very difficult for him to remain impartial.
I apologize.
I apologize for being vague here, but the nature of this work has always been a private matter. It's not your responsibility, it's mine. What's that supposed to mean?
If you're looking for where to go next, please take the door directly in front of you. The other doors are very much best left shut. Take care now. I'll see you in a week.
The other doors are best left shut. That recording definitely wasn't for you. Whoever the intended recipient was, Dr. Danger clearly trusted them. Better take the door she recommended. Oh damn, I was about to click on one of those doors. Ooh? Investigation room? An office. There's shelves everywhere. Those are files too. Like the hall before it, it's oddly ordinary. Just to double check though. Yeah? Is that a ball sack? Okay, it's a vase. Yep, pretty sure this is another puzzle room. Alright then, let's get searching. We have a puzzle here, I believe. The monitors is displaying some kind of simulation. Better take a closer look. Lay down new synthetic neural pathways, but be mindful of the original pieces that can't be removed. Here are some basic recalibration rules. Neural pathway must form one continuous loop and occupy every available space. pathway can cross over themselves, but they can't retract themselves, so no T intersection. At any four-way intersection, a neuron will always go straight through. It never return. It never turn. You can only submit possible solution where there are no open-ended pathways, including T intersection. So you have to fill all of these spaces and make sure that it I don't know, it convert merge and become some kind of a loop. You need to form a loop. Is it? Okay, wait a second. This part cannot be occupied though. This part cannot be occupied though. Unless you can rotate this thing. No, you cannot rotate the pipes. Occupy every available space. Okay, if it forms a T junction, it will always move straight. Okay, sure. Yeah, we need to be right here. This one have to go straight, but can we have a three-way junction? No. Yeah, we can't have a three-way junction. Wow, this is actually surprisingly... yeah, it's surprisingly tough. You actually do have to kind of think about it. I mean, that's puzzled, but yeah, this is interesting. How do you connect this? Can this even look properly? Form one continuous loop. One, only one. You can only form one loop. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know what we're trying to do here. This part, I mean. This part doesn't feel like it can connect at all. This piece right here is very in the way. It's really in the way. You can take this out. Like, no, since you cannot take this out, that means it has to connect here. But then because there's another piece right here that doesn't connect, so it has to go up. But if it goes up, then it either has to turn left, up, or right. But then you also have this piece right here, so that means that right here we do kind of have to like connect it this way. But then there's also this corner right here. This corner doesn't make sense. Unless we just remove this right here. Okay, now this might work. Okay, before we submit though, let's save this. Okay, let's try to submit. Hang on, I cannot submit. Okay, seems like we cannot submit just yet. There are some issues then. Okay, if we go from here, it goes like push, and then reach this part, and then loops up here, and then goes right there. Yeah, we still cannot submit this. Okay, remove this. Here, go this way, and then wait. Okay, I can tell that this part is already correct. However, though, the rest of this part is not really correcting properly. One complete loop. It has to be one complete loop. Yeah, this part is confusing as well. Here it goes this way and then this way and then here. No. Wait. Maybe we shouldn't be crossing path around here. Wait, but then we cannot connect it here. Because if we connect this place, then this is one complete loop by itself. Unless we change this so that it connects down. And then this one connects here. Wait, if that's the case, it has to go somewhere around here. No, hang on. Because of the existence of this piece right here, so it has to connect this way. Okay. This way, and then okay, if we connect it like this, no, but this piece right here, what is this? What is this? If we connect this pipe to this pipe, and then this pipe right here, and then we do this, then this is one complete loop by itself, but not what we need. Since we have this piece right here, it has to connect outside, and then if we remove this, it will go all the way like whoosh, and then whoosh. This part can be connected, and then this can be removed. Because we have two parallel ones right here, so this should goes up. No, but if it goes up, no way. This should probably go in the straight line. Okay, this should probably go in the straight line. And then it goes all the way here, and then whoosh, and then whoosh. Okay, let's remove this first. It's confusing. Okay, it goes here, and then it goes here, and then here, and then from here it goes down. And then wait, hang on, how does this connect again? This whole segment is correct, and then it goes here, and then here it connect. And then all the way here we continue straight, and then we go down, and then up, and then it connects here again. Okay, I think this is the final answer. It should be connecting now. Yeah, that worked. You solved the puzzle. Okay, that was pretty interesting. I like figuring out this puzzle. RT. The dash drawer just opens just a bit and reveals two small tiles inside. R and T are written on them respectively. Now, where could you put them to use? My controller, maybe? Okay, what else is here? You survey the diagrams before you. From a distance, they seem to be your average blueprints. Blueprints for weapons of all makes, shapes, and sizes. But on closer inspection, they reveal a certain quirkiness that doesn't belong on a technical document. The handwriting is also distinct, for lack of a better word. That said, poor penmanship hasn't doubted the designs themselves. The least dangerous of these would be devastating out in the field. The oldest of the blueprints, the ones hidden at the bottom of the pile, looks wildly different. Clearly, another person was behind them. In fact, if you squint, you can still find the signatures at the bottom. D Strange, they say. Dr. D Strange, Professor D Strange, Mr. D Strange. I don't know, somehow Dr. D Strange sounds the most fitting. They dated more than 15 years ago. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, what's this? The blackboard is covered in little doodles, but they don't seem to be just for decorations. You hate to admit it, but they're kinda cute. Yeah, they are. Completely unlike their creator. How do you know who created them? During our last operations, we only managed to save our 5 test subjects. We only found incomplete records that indicated all the subjects at this facility arrived within the same calendar year and a box of their personal belongings. Click on Notes for a detailed view in the detailed view. Then click on Written Notes to strike them out. Why is there a word of strike and then get crossed out right there? Like, the person who wrote this made a typo? Using what information we have, figure out which item belongs to who, which cybernetic implant belongs to who, which cybernetic implant each subject received when each subject arrived at the facility, and which cell each subject stayed in. Okay, let's save it here. What happens if you just submit? You carefully insert one more pin into the board. Wow, you suck at this. Something about his unusually straightforward insult puts ice into your veins. It's like you're solving this puzzle with your eyes closed and your nose blocked. No, I didn't even solve it all. There's some reason you don't want to look at the truth in front of you, Lab Rat? No, it's just... I know you're not taking this seriously. Maybe we should just move on. You know what? Yeah, let's put a pin in it. Ah, what? Don't pin me! Aw, we got pinned. Subject experienced permanent loss of life after one of the facility's reconfigurable nanostakes jetted out of the floor and impaled them to the ceiling. Wow! How strong is that nanostakes? It's nano, so it should be nano size, right? How is the nano size thing actually able to send you to the ceiling? Wow, if there's no ceiling, doesn't that mean we will get sent to Jesus directly? I don't think Jesus wants us though. Yes, they were worth the trouble of installation. Contributing factors of death could put progress on the board. Imprick. Allah. Okay. Well, I guess we should try and solve this. The problem is, how do we see? And Fabry. Superside. Subject R. Subject D. Little Lake. Harmonica. Cell numbers. Okay, we probably need to look for hints somewhere, isn't it? Printouts and clippings of various news articles, all related to Dr. Danger's exploits, with a certain colorful sidekick occasionally breaking into the opening paragraphs. In fact, when you look at them all together, caution seems to show up more over time. Dr. Danger must have been pleased with her pupil's growth. At the bottom of the pile, a heavily weathered photo peeks out. Based on what you can make out of the caption, it looks like some kind of commemorative occasion. What? M1 something 8 OX to the room 2 dress this et al. Celebrate break. Is this a fill in the blank? Celebrate breakthrough in cybernetic security. You can't recognize any of the faces, but you what? You do recognize the logo as... Okay. Ayo, the text speed is still too fast. Never mind. It's just similar. That's all. Where do we look for him? This one? As you look, a sprawling web of photos, documents, and diagrams, you realize everything around you is perfectly orderly. These are the notes of a hunter, and stop was the prey. You recognize dozens of names, operations, and places, vital parts of stops organizations that have suffered heavy blows in the last few years. But you're disturbed by how many places you don't recognize. Laboratories, factories, and armories that must be high above your clearance level cross out like someone was just going down a checklist. All these top secret sites share the same acronym, YTDI. What's that? No, you don't recognize it. That's par for the course we stop. If you don't know what an acronym means, it's probably above your pay grade. Are we even get paid? Computer and a small, strange Colosseum? What's a Colosseum? What on earth is that? Of course. It's a puzzle! Yay, puzzle! In the stealthy campaigns, Ocean has managed to take control of a stockholding center where several young test subjects are being held in the futuristic panopticon. What that means? To give them the best chance of survival, Caution needs to rearrange the cells so that each group of escaping testes is balanced. This group are shown as a circle, triangle, square, and an X. However, the bureaucratic system have left only the bare minimum operating instruction on how to operate the panopticon. Help Caution properly arrange the cells according to the limitations of the system. Okay. Oh, how do we rotate this though? Wow. Bureaucratic system. What does that mean? Balance for the best chance of survival. How balanced? What does it mean to be balanced? Circle points to circle? Hang on. This is very confusing. The outer ring also rotates the blue ones. Oh, okay. Wait. If you rotate the black one, the blue one is also going to rotate in the different direction. You rotate the white, then the black will rotate in the different rotation, and the blue will rotate the white. Okay, I see now. However, though, I still don't get what we are trying to achieve here. This is rather confusing. We have 3 spaces on the white, 1 free space on the blue. One X, and then there's 2X. Each group of escaping testes is balanced. Testes. Testes. How balance is balance? You rearrange another what? Another set of cells, and then suddenly your controls freeze up. There's a notification in the corner. Seems like you run out of time, lad. That's it. The jailbreak is over. You screwed up. So it was a prison? Then, if this only concerned you and me, I'd be whatever about it. We all make mistakes, you know. So I'm super forgiving and cool and mature about this kind of thing. But you just lost those kids a chance to get out before the operation start. Sorry, operations? They could have gotten out clean. Now I'll have to step in and bust them out dirty. And it's all because of you.
Shut up.
Now go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. I'll come back for you when you're sorry enough. Huh? What? Subject expired after 3 days due to lack of water, light, food, and mental stimulation. Scratch their nails to bleeding point on the exit door before losing consciousness, so I'll have to clean that mess up. Contributing factors to death, didn't take the consequences of imprisonment very seriously. Okay. Sure. Hmm. Fine. Now the issue is we need to figure out what we are trying to do here. I was actually thinking that maybe what we need to do is rearrange it so that X is like forming a straight line or something like that. But then we have two X on the outside and there's only one X on the inside, which doesn't quite add up. Triangle, square, X. Maybe we need to make sure that every line doesn't have an overlapping patterns. Okay, we do it like this, and then rotate this one right here, rotate the center. It's kind of hard to tell which one is supposed to belong in the same line. Oh my god, this is so damn confusing. Okay, wait. Ultimately, we need to make it so that the... Hang on. Hang on a second. Oh my god, this looks so damn confusing because you cannot test it all by like rotating just one row at a time. This is two square lining together. I guess if you don't want it to be overlapping, it should be somewhere around here, in line with this one. And then the next issue here is the if we want to have squares here, then the square should be here. This is how it should look like on this layer. And then on the white layer, we don't have square, but we have circle. This circle and triangle, circle, triangle. Okay, wait. Since we don't have square, the outside we have X, O, X, triangle. X, O. Okay, the line up for 1, 2, 4 is correct here. So XOX triangle, X, 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 O, X, and then triangle. Okay, we need to rearrange it so that this one is hang on. We rotate the circle of the blue. Only the white row is affected. X. Okay. Rotate this back here, rotate this back here. And okay, wait a second. Now this only the white row, we need to decide on the white row. We have a circle and triangle. Circle can be here, triangle can be here. If we rotate this, 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Holy shit. I am so damn confused. Again. How did we rotate that again? The x-axis here, and then this one is here. And then what the oh my god, the puzzle in this game is actually so hard. I can't figure this out. Oh, what the um here. Wait. If we rotate the black, we also rotate the blue. uh oh my god, what is this? mm... Wait. Oh my god. Wait, wait. You know what, let me just let me pull out my paint. Where's my paint? Okay. I am going to try to make a table out of this. Okay. So we have X, triangle, and then empty space, X, circle. And then on the second one, we have X, circle, and then the square, and then empty space. Oh wait, X, circle, square, and then square, and then circle. And then in the middle, it's circle, triangle, and then all empty. Here we have circle, X, empty, and then the square, and then the triangle. And then triangle, square, and then triangle, square, X. Okay, so what we want the lineup to look like in the end is okay, wait, this is in the way. Okay, what we want it to look like is okay, hang on. So ultimately we want it to look like X, triangle, and then X, circle, and then the last one, the last lane here with the one with the two square, hang on. How is it supposed to look like again? I remember you need to rotate like a circle around or something. So the X is here at this center row. X, triangle, square, X, triangle, square, and then triangle, square, like this. And then there's this two square right here. The square's supposed to be around here. So I guess this one stays the same. No, wait, it cannot stay the same like this. It cannot be at the same lane. Wait. We start from the one that is at the innermost. Triangle, square, and then X. And for the second row, what we have found out is that the square is square here, and then a square here. Okay, patient guys, I'm using my brain. Okay, and then X, and then okay, this one's right here, and then the circle and triangle here. The circle needs to be here, the triangle needs to be here. Oh wait, no, it cannot be here. Okay, that's odd. Am I drawing something wrong here? I think I drew something wrong here. Circle X square, hang on, circle X, some space, square, triangle, circle, square, and then empty spaces. X, circle, square, square, circle, X, triangle, empty, X, circle. Okay, just now I drew the squares to be here. Square, and then square, circle, X, circle. And then the circle and triangle. Oh wait, no. The next one should be the fourth, which is the square. Oh my god, this is kind of like playing Sudoku but more complicated. Square, triangle, and then circle, X, and empty space. And then this one with a circle and square. The circle cannot be here, circle cannot be here because the triangle is going to be in the way. Circle here, triangle here. Okay, and then the X. X here, triangle, and then empty space, X, and circle. Okay, so this is how it's going to look like. Okay, so this is what we're trying to make, and in order to achieve this, okay, this one we have to rotate it to the left, no, to the rotate to the right like 2 times, and then this one, this row also 2 times, and then this row doesn't change. This row, let's just say 4, or rotate like 1 backward, and then this part doesn't change. Okay, 2, 2, 2, and then 4. How do we make use of this knowledge? And now we have the information where if we rotate this right here and this right here, it will affect the rest of the hang on. If we rotate the black one, Wait, you rotate this one time. Rotate this one time. And then we rotate this 2 times. Oh boy. Okay, I'm not going to show the guide anymore, but I'll try to use that. I'll try to use that as a reference of what we want to achieve here. Okay, hold on. mm, Even with all that information, I still have no idea how to achieve the rotation. This is too confusing. This one right here rotates 1 time to the left. Like that. I don't like how we only have access to like 15 moves right here. I believe this will be so much easier if we are to just choose like a normal difficulty. Yeah, in case you guys don't know, this game actually has puzzle difficulties. I pick hard. This one goes backward, and then this goes here, and then wait. Since the third row and this row in the middle and this row at the center is not changing at all, if we are to just rotate this 1 time backward, and then this also one square or x triangle. Ah, not like that. This rules right here is so annoying. How are we supposed to? It's kind of like you're supposed to be doing some kind of maths, but that maths involves negative numbers, so thing just kind of doesn't really shows itself that much. Like, you know, altering between like back and forth between being negative number and positive number. Like, this is very annoying. I don't get what we're trying to do with the rotation. Like, I know what we're trying to do now, but I don't know how we're supposed to achieve that. Okay, hang on a second. I'm going to try and figure this out like through the proper means. So just now we know that the rotations is like the center and the outside is not really changing. So the one that is rotated the most is probably the one at the it's probably this layer right here. That means rotate the outside 2 times, and then this one rotate like this, and then the center piece oh my god, how are you supposed to achieve all this? Too many things that you can spin here. It's always that one last layer. Okay, nope. Okay, if we rotate this one here. Where's circle triangle? And okay, hang on a second. Okay, wait. Mass time. So when the okay, wait. I'm pulling out my pads again. My pain. So with this, the blue affects white, and then wait, hang on. Yeah, blue affect white, white affect black. Okay, so if we give them a number, whenever blue moves, blue is wait, hang on. Black will affect this layer. Hang on. How do we even write, like, how do we even form any mathematical equation with this? This row and this row. If we are to rotate this right here 2 times, it's this one will be at -2. This one also -2, and then that means it need to rotate like 4 times. but when it rotates 4 times, blue will affect white. So if this plus 4 and this one also plus 4, that means plus 8, and then this one will be rotated 8 times. And after rotating 8 times, if you rotate this 8 times, then this will be minus 8. I don't think it makes sense. I don't think this makes sense. Oh my god, this is so much harder than Danganronpa already. This is actually so much more complicated than Danganronpa. Should I just skip? Should we just skip this? Okay, rotated 2 times and then what was that again? This one need to rotate 4 times, which is minus 1. And then this one also minus 1. And then yeah, I'm really feeling like skipping this right now. This puzzle is just it doesn't make sense. No. That should be a trick. I mean, that should be a trick that can help with like the rotation. But what? Why is there only one white? This one would be X, triangle, square, base, OX. Hmm, I feel like we are supposed to rotate these by layer. So like if we have to rotate this right now, and then we rotate this, hang on, two times, and then uh, yeah, there's always this one layer that does not line up correctly. How? One layer does not line up correctly. Ah, ah, I want to skip this. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, wait. First, we rotate this right here, and then the center piece. The center supposed to be Let's say around here. Mm. Okay, this is taking too long. Alright. I'm gonna skip this for now. I will try to figure out how to rotate this like maybe off stream or something. This is too long. Actually, what happens if we are to like change the puzzle difficulty to medium? This will reset your progress on your started puzzle. Oh. Medium difficulty. It's still the same puzzle, but a little bit more easier, less layer. You know, this is still tough. This is still kinda tough. I You know what? It's actually about the same. So, yeah. Yay, we solved the puzzle! I have failed. My god, this puzzle is too tough. I don't know what we should be doing at all. It's so confusing the way you have to like go back here and there with the rotation. Yeah, great job. You got me. Yeah, I'm not going to do this. So if you guys know the solution, let me know or something. Yay, we solved the puzzle. Yeah, let's just pretend we actually solved that. In response to your hard-earned success, two little Scraddle-like tiles pop out of the miniature panopticon. They show the letters A and S. How quaint. Damn, I've lost. There are 5 empty slots on the door's lock. Your best guess is that you need to fill them up somehow. Acer. You might have to find some letters first. Okay, let's just save this right here. I wanna try and submit this. You're the fast one, aren't you? Huh? What do you... But next time, you look before you leave. Oh, what song is that? Lab report 404. Not much to say here. The lab rat just sucks at word games. Contributing factors to death. Should have dipped their toes into a few titles before meeting me. Personally, I recommend Scraddle. Stop me if you think you've worded this one before. Eh. Well, what do you know? You cannot clear a word game without the proper letters. This one on the other hand though. The problem is, how are we supposed to identify who is supposed to be which? Using what information we have, figure out which items belong to who. Robin. Where's the information? That's the issue. Where do we find the information? Newspaper printing, they all feature doctor. Oh, what's this? You eye over the mass of scrawled notes in front of you. There are two distinct sets of handwriting here, but the contents are mostly the same, and mostly domestic. Notes on what to eat for breakfast and when to start preparing it. Notes on how much sleep to get and what stories to read. Birthdays, exercises, meal plans, and chores. The two who wrote these notes weren't just sharing the same space. They were living together. Domestic task. What? That's it? The two who wrote it was living together. Subject D. Super side. Subject R. Toy plane a very. Clark, yo-yo, armed arms. Cell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't have any information about the... Oh wait, hang on, what's that? These documents appear to be designed for cybernetic limbs like the ones produced by Stop at first glance. On closer inspection, there are more differences than there are similarities. Stop's technology is more generalized, more efficient, and angular. These plans are heavily customized. They could have only been suitable for a very small number of subjects, possibly as few as one. Perhaps Dr. Danger based it off stolen data? You make a note to tell your superiors about possible reverse engineering. They are not telling you anything about the kids. Yeah, they are not telling you anything about the kids at all. Birthday, whatever. It's kind of like you have to just Try and pin them and just link them by yourself. I don't get it. Super eyesight. Incomplete records that indicate all subjects at this facility arrive within the same calendar year, and a box of their personal belongings. Click on notes for detailed view. In the detailed view, click on written notes to strike them out. Strike them out. What do you mean strike them out? Perspicacious processing. Bracelet. Stamps. Robin. Subject are super sight. Using what information we have, figure out which items belongs to who, which cybernetic implant each subject received, when each subject arrived at the facility, and which cell each subject stayed in. So many things to figure out, but yet there's no information at all. How? Subject D. D for December. R. Oh my god, I want to say April, but then March also have R. Whatever, you go for March then. No, you're closer. Go for April instead. Yeah. Clark. Clark. Who is Clark? That one's a yo-yo. Who would want to play yo-yo? Sam. Subject A. Subject F. Toy plane. You pick up the note beneath the blackboard. It says the cell of the... Oh, that was a note so small. The note is so small right there. Oh boy, they have a hint. They actually have a hint. I thought that they gave you the puzzle without actually giving you a hint. Okay, they have. You just have to look. You just have to look careful enough. Cell of the child with the ladle legs implant was between the cells of the child who came with the knife and the child who came with a yo-yo. Cell of the child who received the perspicacious processing implant was between the cells of child who arrived in July and the child who arrived in February. The child who received the heightened hearing implant arrived 1 month apart from the child who came with a yo-yo. The child with the yo-yo stayed in cell 2. Oh, so the nose is here now. I see. Any other notes? Domestic dust. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably all of the notes that we can find here. Okay. The cell of the child with the leather leg. Hang on. We start off with the one that actually makes sense. The child with yo-yo stayed in cell 2. With yo-yo, this one is in cell 2. Clock. The child who received the heightened hearing implant arrived 1 month apart from the child who came with the yo-yo. Received the heightened hearing implant. Heightened hearing implant. This one? 1 month apart from the child who came with the yo-yo. 1 month apart is like before or after? The cell of the child who received the presbycuous processing implant was between the cells of the children who arrived in July and February. July and February. Cell of the child with the leather leg implant was between the cells of the child who came with the knife and the child who came with a yo-yo. The one who came with a knife. Leather leg implants. The child with the yo-yo stayed in cell 2. The cell of the child with leather legs. The cell of the child who received the presbycuous processing implant was between the cells of the child who arrived in July and February. Presbycuous processing implant? Harmonica. Between the self of the children who arrived in July and February. Arrived 1 month apart from the child who came with the yo-yo. Which items belongs to who? Which cybernetic implants each subject received? Why do I feel like there should be more notes? Is this really everything? Wait, is that really everything that we have? Oh, there's another one. You spot a note on the wall, pick it up. The child with harmonica arrived first. The child in cell 3 arrived in November. The child with the bracelet was not in cell 0, 1 or 3. Subject R did not receive cybernetic legs or presbycuous processing implant. The child that received the leather legs implants arrived in February. I feel like there should be like 1 more or 2 more. Hang on. Is this? Okay, there's another note. Doesn't actually dispense any water. Okay, fine, cool. It says the child who came with a knife also received presbycuous processing implant. The child who received the arms implant arrived last. The toy plane could have belonged to the child with heightened hearing or the child who received new eyes. Or yo-yo belong either to subject F or the subject who received cybernetic leg. Cell number of the subject with cybernetic arms is half of the cell number that subject D stayed in. The child who got new eyes came 1 month before the child who came with knife. Oh, another one. Subject D received the eye implants. 2 children arrived before subject G did, and 2 children arrived after. The child with the toy plane was in a higher cell number than the child who came with a yo-yo. The bracelet was found in the cell directly to the right of the child who received the hearing implant. To the left was the cell that remained empty the longest. The cell number of the subject with cybernetic arms is half of the cell number that subject D stayed in. Subject R came with a toy plane. Suddenly we have so many hints, which still doesn't quite make sense to me. Subject R came with a toy plane. Subject R came with a toy plane. Okay. Check. Subject D received the eye implants. Subject D, eye implants. Okay. Check. 2 children arrived before subject G did. The child with the toy plane was in a higher cell number than the child who came with a yo-yo. Higher cell number. It could be 3 or 4. Three or 4. Cell 3 or 4. Cell 3 or 4. The one, wait, hang on. Subject R did not receive the cybernetic legs or precacious processing implants. The child that received the leather legs implant arrived in February. Leather leg. Yo-yo belong either to subject F or the subject who received cybernetic leg. Yo-yo, subject F or cybernetic leg. The child who got new eyes came 1 month before the child who came with a knife. 2 child arrived before subject G did, and the child arrived after. Who is the last one to come in again? The toy plane could have belonged to the child with heightened hearing or the child who received new eyes. Heightened hearing or or received new eyes. New eyes is received by subject D, so that's not possible. That means heightened hearing then. Okay, heightened hearing. Yo-yo belong either to subject F or subject who receives cybernetic leg. The child who got new eyes came 1 month before the child who came with a knife. The child who came with a knife also received the perspicacious processing implant. Perspicacious processing implant. This one, okay. This one right here. The child who received the arms implant arrived last. bracelet was found in the cell directly to the right of the child who received the hearing implant. Cell to the left remained empty the longest. The children arrived before subject D. The child with the toy plane was in a higher cell number, 3 or 4. Cell 3 was occupied in November. Cybernetic arm is half. The cell number of the subject with cybernetic arms, half of the cell number of that subject D stayed in. Subject D, the one with the eyes, half the number. If it's half the number, then it could be either 2 or 1. Harmonica's owner arrived first. The child with the bracelet was not in the child that received the leather legs implant arrived in February. The child with the leather legs implant arrived in February. Leather leg implant. This one is February. Okay. Anyone arrived in January? No. The cell of the child who received perspicacious processing implant was between the cells of the children who arrived in July and February. July and February. The one with the knife. The one with the knife. The child who got new eyes came 1 month before the child who came with a knife. So that means subject D is not Robin. Wow, this is so confusing. The cell of the child with leather legs implant was between the cells of the child who came with the knife and the child who came with a yo-yo. The one with the knife came before the child who came with a yo-yo. Harmonica's owner arrived first. I would like to guess that the first one is the first one who arrived is arriving in February, which is the who's that again? Where is that? Where's the February one? February. Wait, cells 3 is occupied in November. Cell 3. Okay. Harmonica's owner arrived first. It should also be February. No. February. Okay. So it's the one with the leather leg. The one with leather leg. Between the cells of the child who came with the knife and yo-yo. Yo-yo is 2. So it's either 1 or 3. received the processing something implant between the cells of the children who arrived in July and February. The child will receive the heightened hearing, arrive 1 month apart from the child who came with a yo-yo. 1 month apart. 2 children arrived before subject G did. 2 children arrived after. The child with the toy plane was in the higher cell number than the child who came with a yo-yo. Child with the toy plane also received hearings 1 month apart from the child who came with the yo-yo. Bracelet was found in the cell directly to the right of the child who received the hearing implant. Hearing implant. The cell to the left remained empty the longest. That means okay, this is very confusing. What does that mean? The bracelet was found in the cell directly to the right of the child who received the hearing implant, but the cell to their left, who is there? Who is their left? There as in the child who received the hearing implant? Child who received the hearing implant is this. So that means this subject R is not the one who arrived the latest. Yo-yo belong either to subject F or the one who received cybernetic legs. Subject F. Where's subject F? La. Wait, the child who received the arms implant arrived last. Arrived last. That means subject R is not the one who arrived the last. So now we need to identify this subject R. Where is the location of his cell, of her cell? 2 child arrived before subject G did, and 2 child arrived after. G is in the middle. The child with toy plane was in a higher cell number than the child who came with a yo-yo. They could be either in 3 or 4, and cell 3 was occupied in November. Yeah, cell 3 is the last. Cell 3 should be the last. Cell 3 is November, and November is the last one, and the last one is the, where's that again? The one with the arm implant. No, hang on. This one is not here. Okay, it should be linked like this. Okay. And then yo-yo belong either to subject F or the subject who received cybernetic leg. Anything else that talk about the arms? The child with toy plane was in higher cell number. Because this one belongs to the arms. So The child with the toy plane in higher cell number than the child who came with a yo-yo. And because 3 is occupied, so it should be 4. So 4 is toy plane, subject R, and heightened hearings. Okay, this one is connected. And then arms, November, in cell 3. The child with the bracelet was not in cell 1, 0, 1, or 3 with the bracelet. The bracelet, not 0, 1, or 3. It's either 2 or 4. And the bracelet is found in the cell directly to the right of the child who received hearing implant. Which means wait, but then directly to the right, the one with hearing implants, which is 4, directly to the right, that means it's supposed to be cell 0. Or unless it's 2. The child with the bracelet was not in 0, 1, or 3. So wait, hang on, that means which direction is the right? Wait, which direction is the right? Cell number of the subject with cybernetic arms is half. Wait, hang on. Cybernetic arm. Cybernetic arms. Cybernetic arms is the arms. Half the cell number of subject D stayed in. Wait, does that means? Wait, is November not the last month? Damn, it's so hard to figure out what are we supposed to do with all this linking. It's so confusing. Toy plane could have belonged to the child with the heightened hearing or the child who received new eyes. Okay. Child who received the arms implant arrived last. Wait, the one with the arm arrived last. Then with the knife also received the processing implant. The one who arrived the last. Cell 3 was occupied in November. Okay, maybe November is not the last month. Okay, maybe the one with the yo-yo actually arrived. Hang on. Cell 3 is occupied in November. So the arms arrived last. I guess that means it's December instead. December. The bracelet was found in the cell directly to the right of the child who received hearing implant. The child who received the hearing implant is cell 4. Cell 4. Directly to the right. 0, 1, 0, 1 and 3 is not the answer, so wait, hang on. Maybe the right actually means 3. I mean, it also depends on which direction you are facing. Like the cell could also means that we are looking at from the inside, and then like if you get outside, you step outside of number 4, then the right is actually 3. So like, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. So bracelet should also belongs to. Wait, but yo-yo, the one with yo-yo stayed in cell 2. Maybe that means the bracelet one stayed in room 4. Okay, the subject R did not receive the child that received the ladle leg implant arrived in February. Harmonica owner, cell 4. Where's the one that we crossed out again? The toy plane could have belonged to the. Okay. Subject D received the eye implants. Subject R came with toy plane. Cell 3 occupied in November. The bracelet was found directly to the right of the child who received the hearing implant. The cell to the left remained empty the longest. Okay, directly to the. Okay, wait, hang on a second. November could actually be the last month then. November, armed arms. And then, wait, hang on, armed arms. Wait, the one with armed arms. What was the one with arms again? Armed arms. Armed arms arrived last. Armed arm arrived last. Oh wait, that could actually make sense. November is the last month with people arriving, and this is directly to the right. That means this one, cell 0, is directly to the left. Hey, wait, hang on. Bracelet was found directly to the right, and then okay, directly to the right of the child who received the hearing implants. The child with the hearing implants. The child with the toy plane live in the higher cells than the oh, hang on. The child with the hearing implant, which is subject R. Subject R. Subject R. 3 is occupied in November. The left remained empty for the longest. That would make sense if November is the... The child with the toy plane was in the higher cell number than the child with the yo-yo. Wait, the child with the cybernetic arm, the cell number is half of the cell number of subject D stayed in. Okay, my guess right now is that subject D lived in... Subject D stayed in 4? Oh my god, I'm so confused now. The child who received the heightened hearing implant arrived 1 month apart from the child who came with yo-yo. One month apart from the child who came with the yo-yo. The cell of the child received the processing implant between the cell of the children. Oh my god, guys, what the fuck is this? I am so confused. The cell of the child with leather leg implant, the one with harmonica. What was that again? Okay, the child with the leather legs implant. Between the cells of the child who came with the knife and the child who came with a yo-yo. Between the knife and yo-yo. One of these is holding knife. But because we already know that Sam lives in here and Sam has a bracelet, so the one with knife, which is Robin should be 0 then. Robin should be living in 0, and the one with the... what was that again? Okay, this one. The one with the leather legs. This one should be staying in cell 1. So the child who received the perspicacious processing implant was between the cell of the children who arrived in July and February. Okay, one of these is July and one of these is February. Now we need to identify which one came before. Who came before who? Owner of harmonica arrived first. Okay, harmonica owner arrived first, which is February. Okay, I guess this is cell 1 belongs to the first. So I guess that's February. Okay, and who received the perspicacious processing implant between perspicacious processing implant. Okay, this one is cell 0. This July and February. So if this one is February, that means cell 4 is July. Yeah, cell 4 came in July. Okay. And the child who received heightened hearing implant arrived 1 month apart from the child who came with the yo-yo. 1 month apart from the child who came with yo-yo. We still haven't established that connection yet. Heightened hearing implant, which is subject R. Subject R. Cell 3 occupied in November. Yo-yo belong either to subject F or subject who received cybernetic leg. No, the one with cybernetic leg is established to be the one who owns harmonica, which is Charles. So that means yo-yo belongs to subject F. Okay, yo-yo belongs to subject F. Where's subject F? Subject F. Subject F. Okay, yo-yo is subject F. Clark. Okay, the child who got new eyes came 1 month before the child who came with a knife. The one with new eyes. You don't know. We still don't know. The children arrived before subject G did. 2 children before subject D, subject G, and 2 children arrived after. Right now we know that there's July, November, and February, and then the 1 month apart. What was that again? Arrived 1 month apart from the child who came with yo-yo. The one who came with yo-yo. Cell 2, subject F. We don't know the months yet. The child with the toy plane was in a higher cell number than the child with the yo-yo. The toy plane is either 3 or 4. 3 or 4. 3 or 4. What else? Cell number of the subject with cybernetic arm is half of the cell that subject D stayed in. Wait, the one with the arms, right? The child with the arm arrived last. It still makes sense for it to be November. Yeah. Wait, or is it? The one who arrived last. The child who received it. Cell 3. Bracelet. The one with the bracelet. The one with bracelet. The bracelet found in the cell directly to the right of the child received hearing implant. Hearing implant. This is a very directly to the right. That means it should be cell 3. That means subject R actually arrived the last. Hearing implant. The cell to their left remain empty the longest. Wait, hang on. Cell to their left remain empty the longest. Which is Robin, knife. The one with the knife. Toy plane has a higher number. Okay, that one is correct. If it's 3, then it's correct. Okay. And then the child with the toy plane was in a higher cell than the... Oh wait, hang on. Which one did I just cross out? This one is correct. So the subject is cybernetic arm. Half the cell number that subject D stayed in. Subject D, we're still not sure subject D stayed in where. But if subject R stayed in 4 and half of it is 2, cell number of subject with cybernetic arm. Cells with the cybernetic arm. Oh, that means cybernetic arms. Wait, hang on. Cybernetic arm is... Hang on. Half of the subject D stayed in. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Cybernetic... hang on. The arms... Arms is... Subject F... Subject F stayed in 2. Hang on. What about subject A? Why is subject A like so alone out here? There's no mention about subject A at all. Child who received a heightened hearing implant arrived 1 month apart from the child who came with the yo-yo. Half of the cell number that D stayed in. D stayed in... Could it be? Does that mean D stayed in 4? So he's Sam, and then subject F cybernetic arm, half of the cell number, so it should be 2 then. And then there was one about the cybernetic arm just now. The arms arrived last. Since they arrived last, that means they are most probably not staying in cell 3. And cell 3 stayed in November, so that means it should be... No, not here. December. Okay. And that's now we have December, November, and then July and February figured out. So the last one is subject G. Subject G. Where's subject G? Subject G is... Hang on. The child who received the heightened hearing implant arrived 1 month apart from the child who came with the yo-yo. 1 month from the one who came with yo-yo. One month. Okay, that makes sense. The one who came with the yo-yo is December, and subject R is November. Okay, that's 1 month. That makes sense. The child with new eyes came 1 month before the child came with a knife. It's connected to July. Yeah, it is. Okay. So that means subject D is in July, and then there's also February. So that means subject G is somewhere in between August, September, or October. August, September, or October. The child who got the knife came before the child. Wait, hang on. The child who got new eye came 1 month before the child who came with a knife. Who got new eyes? Okay, this one's right here. Oh, the one with the new eyes. So the one with the knife. The one with the knife is 1 month. 1 month after, so it's August. So Robin. Now we need to find out who is Robin. Which one is Robin? Oh my god, the line is so... There's so many lines now. I'm really confused. What now? Subject G. Where's subject G again? The news about subject G. Oh, subject G is in between. So that means it should be this. Okay. So we are now figured out subject G. The only one that's left is subject A. And since subject A is kinda hang on, what's this? Oh, okay. The line is very confusing right now. So I guess subject A is just Sam by the process of elimination. Sam arrived in, I think it's July. I think we have got everything now. Or is it? Okay, this one. Hang on, no, wait, hang on. This is a little bit wrong. Oh wait, hang on, never mind. Carl. This is Clark. This is Avery. Wait. No, not Clark. Hang on. Sam. No, 4. Cell 4 is connected to Sam, right? Oh, cell 4 is connected to Sam. Wait, so that means this is not subject A. Subject A is child then. The one who owns a harmonica. Right? Is this correct? Okay, hold on. I'm going to save this real quick. This is so confusing. You solved the puzzle. Oh wow, that was the correct answer. Okay. Too confusing. The fact that you can only find out who is subject A by the process of elimination. Like you have to figure out everyone else first before we can figure out subject A is actually this child. Wow. Okay, with that we found E. A tiny blue towel falls to the ground. Upon closer inspection, it reads the letter E for evidence. Or maybe for N of puzzles or enough of these silly games. But that's just wishful thinking. Either way, you decide to take it with you. Okay. So before that, I want to see what happens if we actually choose the wrong answer. So yeah, let's go back real quick. Okay, you carefully insert one more pin into the board. Whoa, you suck at this. Oh, right, we already tried that. We got pinned to the ceiling. Right? Alright, let's go back. You're no straddle expert, but you've got this puzzle all under control. Probably. Okay. Hey, sir. Caution's a big fan of word games, so he wants you to come up with a word that's almost as good as the one above. Oh, we cannot have a taser, I guess. Hehe. Hang on. If we submit the same answer, will she complain? Would they? No message from the kid yet. Maybe if you're stealthy. Maybe you're stealthy, you could sneak past without being subjected to another one.
Usual, I see.
Okay, nice performance. You spoke too soon. Yeah, you're right in your element, huh? Not that you know it, but I've got a good eye for this kind of thing. I bet you got that bubbly feeling buzzing under your skin. Like sweet, sparkling lemonade in your veins? What colorful turn of phrase. I'd give a right arm to feel as excited as you do now, lab rat. You must be salivating at the mountain of evidence beneath your fingertips. Weapons, cardboards, secret evil plans. All the classics are here. And we both know you really want to rub your grubby paws all over them. Even if you copied half of one blueprint onto a bar napkin and threw it through the washing machine, you still have enough evidence to net you a promotion from HQ.
Well then.
So go ahead, pick as much as you like. I won't touch a hair on your head. After all, the great Caution, Emperor of malViolence, knows that you only care about the truth. He shall let you indulge. Hey, lab rat, can I ask you something? You are just getting evidence, right? Does he not approve of? Ah, you're being thorough, just to be caution. You're just being thorough. I've watched you with my drones. Tailored those puzzles to your specific, subpar problem solving skills. Carried out quasi legal research on your identity. So, I know what you are. You're an agent for stuff. Nothing more, nothing less. Am I right? Again with the silent treatment. I met vending machines with better social skills than you know that? Yeah, true. I believe vending machine can socialize better than me, too. Agree? Fine.
Shut up!
Fine. The next time you escape a puzzle room, I won't talk either. See how you like that. Now move, or you regret your staring contest with me. Hmm? Again with the temper tantrum, huh? Seriously? Why is he so pissed off at you? He and Dr. Danger have fought against stop field agents in the past, but that's not your department. Hell, before this, you've never met either of them face to face. What right does he have to act all high and mighty at you? Right. Super villain. Big ego, no self awareness. Don't overthink it. Ooh, we're still not done yet. I heard that this is a short game, but this is surprisingly long. Or is it because I'm doing it with the hard difficulty? I mean, at hard difficulty, the puzzle really are tough. I had to skip like one of them, like just that one right there. But I'll try to come back and figure it out if I feel like it. Like, man, it makes no sense. Anyway, the dim corridor stretches before you with no answers to offer. It's darker here, but not in an unpleasant way. It's warmer than the previous rooms, literally and figuratively. The wooden floorboards and the decorated wallpaper feel welcoming, nostalgic even. If you built this hall alone, you'd assume it belonged to a family household, not to a scheming terrorist and her kooky sidekick. It's been a very long day. Hard to tell how much time has passed. But damn, you are exhausted. Yeah, I am. The gentle heat tempts you to sit down on the floor, or maybe lie down. Um, with caution around you to take a quick breather. If he meant what he said about not harming a hair on your head, then maybe the smart thing to do would be to.
Very tempting for a wooden floor, isn't it?
Hi, doctor. Yeah, at the time.
My work has always been stressful, so I've always strived to maximize comfort wherever I could.
Hmm.
Allow me to explain.
When your work is done, you can sleep here all you want, like. But before then, you've got dishes to clean, washes to run, bedrooms to vacuum, and of course, caution to take care of. It represents a unique challenge, I know, but you wouldn't have gotten this far if you and I didn't believe you could do it.
Please, listen carefully.
While I'm away on business, it's important that you keep him on his daily routine. 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Regularity is key. Remember that all his dietary habits, health regimens, and study exercises are detailed in the files that we went over together.
I apologize.
I apologize if you'll have to decrypt them again, but Caution and I have made a habit of hiding our tracks for good reason. And when the day is over, feel free to play games, watch movies, or read comics together. If you need a suggestion, Caution told me that he loves the Cantaloupe Mall course on Marco Kart. Wow. Censorship for very obvious reason. I might be pronouncing that wrong. You'll know what you mean. So, take care.
Please, listen carefully.
If things go smoothly, I'll be back for him in a week. And if things don't go smoothly, well, there are systems in place that will guide you on what to do.
That's all for now. Goodbye.
Okay.
And thank you for taking care of my
Son?
Note
Husband?
to self, re-record instructions at earliest convenience. Try not to be so ominous next time.
What? What does that mean? That message wasn't for you, and it wasn't for one of Dr. Danger's goons either. But babysitter? Really? Who in the world would be qualified to babysit him? Come on. Just focus on the task at hand. Okay. A kitchen. It's a normal apartment. There's a kitchenette, a dining table, a small sitting area, and stairs. Probably a bedroom up there. Are you supposed to be here? Yes, you are. What do you mean, yes, you are? Hmm? It's a crumpled, heavily worked over notebook filled with grandiose ramblings in the third person. Lots of exclamation. What was that? Lots of exclamation points and capital letters and ego messaging in spidery handwriting. How is a spidery handwriting? You write a word and the spider pops out of your words? Damn. That is scary. But the more you flip back through the pages, the more the writing grows negative. Another, neater set of handwriting appears, leaving words of encouragement. Even further back, the spidery handwriting disappears. The neater writer takes over, marking the wrinkled paper with crisp reads and clear lessons. Achy, barely legible scribbles sit below, rounding out vague, letter-like shapes. It almost looks like a therapeutic exercise or a homework assignment. Maybe it's both. But it's obvious that the notebook's author hasn't used it for a long time. Personally, you wouldn't be caught dead using the third person. You only use the second person. And even then, only for gathering your thoughts in high-stakes scenarios. The reason why we chose to go with self-proclaiming as you in second person is because we are just thinking to ourselves. Okay. I don't do that myself. Like whenever I'm like thinking to myself, I will still use the first person. Sometimes it will go third person, but it's never second person. So yeah, that's a new way to see things, I guess. It's interesting. Alright, is there anything here? Oh, what's this? Small kitchenette. Looks like it hasn't been used recently. Did Dr. Danger take care of all the cooking? A handwritten note sits on the counter. Looks like a recipe for pancakes. It just seems well stocked too. Let's see if Caution likes your take on Dr. Danger's recipe. Always begin cooking with Miss M place. Rack items onto the board to arrange them. Look at the ingredient list to figure out how many of each item should be laid out on the counter. All items of the same type should be directly adjacent to each other. Items of different types should not touch directly but can touch diagonally. Drag unnecessary items to the trash. What's this? Is this nuts? A boat? Is this fish? 2 pieces of bacon. What is what? Okay, 2 pieces of... no wait, 5 pieces of bacon. Okay, this counts. 6. Begin cooking with Miss N place. Drag. Hang on, where's Miss N place? Miss N place. Don't get it. All items of same type should be directly adjacent to each other. Items of different types should not touch directly but can touch diagonally. Like this. And what's this? 2 chocolate chip. 4 cups of flour. 7 sticks of butter. All right. And then this blueberry. Ayo. Blueberry. Okay, if we place it here, okay, that doesn't work. No, it still works. I guess what happens is that you're going to get a bad end or something. 7 cartons of milk, 2 orange, 5 almond, and 9 pinches of sprinkles. Okay. 8 snappers. What's a snappers? Okay, that is snappers. And then milk. Okay. 6 nuts. Four egg. Uh-oh, wait. This one's a little bit wrong. Okay, wait, this is a little bit wrong. Okay, hang on a second. Something's not right here. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay, that's 6 nuts. How do we place this donut right here? Oh wait, peaches? Oh, this is peach. Okay, all I can say right now is that this part is correct. It has to be placed like this. What's next though? It's a little bit... Okay. Perhaps like this? Okay. We could place some fish. One, 2, 3. Okay, wait a second. Let's keep all of this. whatever this is first. The bacon is also correct, since we cannot have them like side by side. Okay, this part right here, save that first. Fish. Bread. Okay, bread. Okay, strawberry cannot be placed there. One, two, three, four. Okay, this will make more sense. Fish. Butter stick. Where do we place the butter? Where can we place the butter? Oh, interesting how you actually have to use your brain for just lining up some ingredients, some materials on the stove or something. I believe this part is already correct. I think. Unless. Yeah, this part is weird. What is trash supposed to do? Drag a needed item to the trash. But everything is needed, I thought. Or is it not? Okay, wait. Let's save this right here. And then if we trash this. Oh, che! Che! That's what you mean by trash. Okay, sure. Hmm. If we let the fish go expand on this other side. Hmm. Ha. Ah. Ah. Okay, this is surprisingly tough. What? Hmm? What? Wow. Just by making it so that you cannot place the ingredients like different ingredients right next to each other, you just make everything like so unnecessarily tough. What happens if we actually just submit this right now? Yeah, that should be the right ingredient for the pancake.
Shut up.
Hmm? Stop right there, lab. I don't want that affront to all things edible anywhere near my nice, tasteful kitchen appliances. How the hell did you screw up pancakes that badly? Stop mangle your common sense as well as your brains. Open your mouth to protest and subject Parry soon, but not soon enough after being plastered against the wall by a gigantic frying pan-shaped mallet. Good riddance, although I have to admit, I was looking for an opportunity to get the use out of that particular trap. Uh, Contributing factors to death committed sacrilege against breakfast food. Like that also can? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. We'll cook the way he wants. But still though, I still don't get what is the way for us to arrange all of this. There should be a plausible way. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think we can change anything else for this bottom part. If there's anything, maybe No. But hmm. Okay, we arrange it like this. Ah. Oh ah. Oh. The encoding overload haven't happened in a while. Kind of forgot that was a thing. Hmm. Okay, we place this here. Nope. The strawberry has nowhere to go. The strawberry will have nowhere to go. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Oh. Nom, nom, nom. I'm actually thinking so much playing this. You know, I know this game is only said to be like inspired by Danganronpa, but I have to say though, it doesn't feel like Danganronpa at all. I mean, it has its own charm. It is fun so far with all this puzzle, but yeah, it's the puzzle solving part of this game is very impressive. I really enjoyed that aspect so far. Though maybe it's because I set it to hard difficulty. Thing really is very hard. It feels a little bit too hard. Somehow I cannot solve a lot of these things. I guess my brain is just not strong enough. Uh, so many times it actually feels like you are playing Tetris, but not your average Tetris. Okay, we did manage to fit all of this in now, except for this one. Yeah, two space here. There's two space right here. That's kinda... I guess if we change the shape here. Okay, we can place this right here. And oh, we can just wait. Hmm. 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 Okay, we will be able to place this right here, and then this we can free up a spot here, and then oh wait, hang on, no, it's still kind of touching. This fish is still touching it. This fish is still touching it. Ah. Ah. Okay, if we switch the donut to be here, then we can fill up this slot right here. No, it's not worth it. Hmm. No. Huh. Hmm. Oh boy, this is tough. What is going on? Okay, if we switch up the hole like this, then there's this one extra right here, and yeah, we're going to need to get rid of it. Not okay. No. The berry stays here. The berry has to stay here. For the most part, it's already like kind of decided. We're almost done figuring this out. It's just a little bit. Hmm. Oh man, this placement is so awkward. Now we just need one more slot for this one last fish. All we need is just one slot. We just need to free out somehow for one more slot for the fish. It's just for one fish. One fish. Just one fish. One more fish. Just one more fish. Just one more fish. Oh, we need just one more fish. Just one. One. Oh boy, one more fish. It's just one. How? We only needed one. Just one more free slot and then we're done. It cannot be placed here. Wait, hang on. Wait, actually it's two. You know what? That's actually two. It's not one but two. Actually, what if we send donut here? This donut ring thingy. What if we actually send it here? And then we can place the milk like around here. Yeah, not the best way to spend all your to waste all your slots. Or is it? Fill up the hole around the edge. And then Ah. Ah. Hmm. Doesn't seem very right. This doesn't seem right. And we are still missing 2 slots. 2 slots. Only 2. Oh my god. Let's reset this. Okay. For now, what we know for sure that we can place is this one, this, and then the strawberry, ears, and then okay. One more down here. And then we have the chocolate. No wait, the sandwich. And this right here, we expand it over the side, maybe. Okay, the donut ring, and then the milk, and then some of this sprinkle, which I have no idea what sprinkle is supposed to be. One, two, three, four. Since the butter cannot expand downwards, this side is kinda ruined. We can place one here and another one here. Alright, we're just repeating the history at this point. Strange. This is so strange. Yeah, don't I stay here and I'm spending too long on this game. I'm spending too long on just this one game alone. Okay, this one's here. This one's here. And with this, we can split them here. This spring close. One. Yeah, 2 slot. There's 2 missing slot that I don't know how to make free for. How do we free that 2 slot? We just need 2. 2. We only need 2. Wait. If the bacon, we actually spread them all the way down here on the side. And then this cup, place it right here. Strawberry. Yeah, I don't think this works. The strawberry has to be shaped like this. And the chocolate chip as well. And then the bread. Yeah, I feel like this part of the shape cannot be changed anymore. Unless there is. Unless there's actually a way that I'm just not aware of right now. No. Can't do that. The shape is kind of stuck. Like they are kind of stuck the way they are. The more diagonal holes that you can find, the better. At least from my understanding, that's how it works for this puzzle. Supposedly. Okay, we spread this right down here, and then wait. If we spread the bread like this, and the chocolate goes up, this egg comes right down here. And we can now also spread the nut like this. No, the milk, we can spread them around here. Butter, spread them butter, wish, okay, looking like this. And then the bacon, and then the strawberry. Oh, no, doesn't work. Ah, 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 ah. No, no. All items of same type should be directly adjacent to each other. Items of different types should not touch directly but can touch diagonally. Drag unneeded items to the trash. What are the unneeded items? We're trying to make pancake. And the nut is actually... Wait, yeah, what if we actually don't need the nut? Yeah, what if we actually don't need nut? Do we actually need the nut? Yeah, if we actually don't need the nut, then we could just keep it. Oh, wait. Wait. This placement right here. One milk. One milk cannot be placed. One milk cannot be placed. Uh, uh, wait. Oh, that worked. Okay, you solved the puzzle. I see, you just have to place them in L shape. Suddenly, the stove pops open. What the? Who's that? There's a photo inside of it with text written on the back. I don't remember what the food was like at the orphanage. Probably bland. I wish I could forget what lab script tastes like, but meals were usually the least painful part of my day in the lab. So I've got a soft spot for the stuff. But that wasn't food. It was nutritious and edible and nothing more. It didn't fill you up. It wasn't warm. There wasn't any thought in it at all. Pancakes are food. They sizzle in the pan and curl at the edges, and they make little bubbles when they need flipping. You can either cook them or burn them, bury them in toppings, or eat them with your hands. They're fillings, and tasty, and oh so warm. I'm sure I could easily recreate a recipe. It's hardly rocket science, even with one arm. But I've never had someone cook for me before. I'd like to pretend I'm not capable for a little while longer. What? But why? If you can do it, just do it. Alright. That was an interesting puzzle. Took too long though. Lock for the door is a scrapbook. Its pages are empty though. What is this? I like to watch her work. It's normally very calming, but when she's making something explosive, it's really exciting. The other day, I noticed that she'd forgotten her flash welder. I brought it over to her, saying that I wanted to test out the grip strength of my new arm. She saw through my excuse, but she let me help anyway. I even saw a few suggestions of my own, and guess what? She ended up using every single idea. Say it was impressive how quickly I picked up on what her design needed. She smiled at me with such pride, but at the same time there was this sad look in her eyes. I noticed she sad a lot. I want to do something to change that. Aww. Okay, let's save this right here. You place the scrapbook down to get a fresh look at what you've got so far. But when you step back, you feel like something's out of place. And if you can tell, then he can tell. Better. It's okay to suck at arts and crafts, lab rat. Not everyone's born to make masterpieces. But that scrapbook meant a lot to me. If you're gonna screw up that badly, you could have at least used a non-permanent glue. A bit of sweat trickles down your back. Was that an option? Wait, I left that out, didn't I? My bad. If memory serves me, this button should... Whoopsie doozy. Looks like I pressed the wrong... Ah. What? But we didn't glue it though. Subject succeeded in proving the fatality of ray gun prototype Delta 9. Huh? They messed up my scrapbook, so now we're even. Even my ass. Okay, I see why you say that this book is important to you, but like, do you have to? So does that mean we placed the order wrong?
Hey, lab rat.
Okay, I guess that means we need to look for something else, isn't it? We need to look for something else, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, maybe we need to go up first. Ooh. When you look at the bust in front of you, you recall a half-serious lesson in disguising yourself back when you were a trainee. From what you remember, this appears to be a mannequin for a wig. But Dr. Danger had a full head of hair. Did she need to disguise herself? Intel's always suggested that her mastery over tech kept her off any camera she cared about. Must be for that kid that was in the photo just now. You find an assortment of patterns, books, and materials for sewing. There's a little stack of half-finished items, a skirt and a blouse in conservative colors. Right next to it, a whole pile of hand-stitched garments in garish yellows, greens, and reds. Seems like someone handed their sewing books down to a more imaginative type. You're well aware that sewing isn't just a simple hobby. Many of STOP's associated security forces take up the practice when their first cybernetics are implanted. After such a big operation, fine needlework quickly rehabilitates hand-eye coordination. But you doubt they did make such a large collection of fuzzy mittens. But it is there though. Oh yeah. There are a few plushies sitting on the shelf. They're surprisingly soft. You investigate the cupboard below the plushies where... Whoa! An avalanche of plushies spills out, burying you in the soft fuzzy pile. This would be a comfy way to go out, but you should probably put everything back. Okay. What is this? What a mess, you need to clean out all these toys by sorting them into sets. A set is made up of 4 unique toys. You can reach toys by moving up, down, left, right. You can't move diagonally. Plot your moves carefully. As the toys shift, they may get harder to reach. What? Current match? Are we really matching it right now? A set is made up of 4 unique toys. You can reach toys by moving up, down, left, right. You can't move diagonally. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see. Oh, this is Hmm. This actually needs some brain power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you set down the toys and paused to think. The task is a lot harder than you thought it would be. Maybe.
Hey, lab rat.
Having trouble organizing? I get it. I was horrible at putting away my stuff. A total mess every time. But whenever I got into a pickle, Dr. Danger always helped me out. Hey, remind me, where is Dr. Danger now? The sudden quietness in his voice makes you freeze. Right. Subject was transported to the automated disposal unit by a trapdoor, whereupon the automated disposal department did what it does best. Uh, expected leniency where there was none to be found. Okay, we got stuff. Whew. Alright, cool. All these horror games really like stuffing, huh? Hmm. Alright, jokes aside though, how should we go through this? One, two, three, four, five. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Oh, the puzzles. The puzzles are all very well made. You actually do have to sit down and think. Hmm. We should be able to clear the left side somehow. And then this side right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? That was a fail. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. No. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah! I feel like the start is correct. Starting from here should be fine. And then we came here, which is also correct. What comes after that is 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Wait, the mouse. How do we get to the mouse? Oh, wait, we cannot get to the mouse. Okay, this is also a fail. One, two, three, four. No. We need the mouse. And the position of the mouse is very not the best. Okay. 1, 2. 3, 4. No way. 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is weird. One, two. Hang on. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. No. Oh, this is so weird. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if we choose to go down here. I thought it still connects. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. No, it doesn't. Ah. One, two, three, four, 5. And then 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no. We need the mouse here. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hang on. Which is the 5th? Okay. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, this is a fail. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, this is bad. All right, this is bad. Okay, we probably should not even start going to the left side. Yeah, we probably should not open by going to the left. Okay, we'll start from here, and then we need to clear one of this, right? 2, 3. 4, 5. Wait, hang on. Where's the 5th? One, two, three, four. If we clear up this row right here, if we clear this row right here, we'll fall down here, and then 1, 2, 3. Hang on. 1, 2. Okay, that doesn't connect. If we connect all the way down here, 1, 2. We can still go up here. Oh no. 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 This won't work. Ah. 1, 2, 3. The placement of the mouse, the placement of all of this is alright, the placement are so weird. Oh. One, two, three, four. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then from here we can go one, two, three, four, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Nice, got it. We solved the puzzle. Oh. One of the plastic ripped open, revealing a photo inside. The back of the photo is black with words. She told me to explore the place. She said it was important that I adjust to my new environment, but she's been holed up in the lab. I don't know why she's so stressed about my surgeries. She's the smartest person I know. And I grew up surrounded by brilliant scientists, so that's saying something. She says she's still concerned about making adjustments to my synthetic nerves. that she's worried she'll put me through even more pain. But every time she's worked on my new limbs, I haven't felt a thing. Last time, I actually fell asleep. Uh, damn. You pick up the clipboard with a thick stack of charts and diagrams pinned to the front. Subject recuperation log is printed at the top in the harsh black lettering. At the bottom of the page, you spot an acronym, YTDI. You flip through the log. The recuperation described here is difficult to read. Seizures, phantom pain, memory loss, and brain damage are all expected results, not side effects. Crowd notes speculate that these symptoms would last for several years or decades, perhaps even permanently. Implanting cybernetics in individuals under 18 isn't legal. It isn't illegal. Oh, okay. But it is frowned upon. And from the logbook, a lot of children were implanted. Children well under the age of 18. There's nothing here about informed consent or parental permissions. Evidently, parents weren't involved. Are they all kidnapped? Damn, why they kidnap? Why they kidnap the kids? Oh, okay. Now we have 2 photos. We can submit this somehow. Like to watch her work. It's normally very calming. When she's making something explosive, really exciting. Okay, I'm going to save this one right here. So, my guess is that we need to arrange this in a certain sequence, and we can only place like two of this photo. And looking at the description, guess this one's supposed to be lag. Okay, anyway, this is probably supposed to be something after the food. No, wait, no, this is after surgery and this is before surgery. Okay, let's submit this. You place the scrapbook down to get a fresh look at what you've got so far. But when you step back, you feel like something's out of place. Am I still wrong with the sequence of order? This? Something's out of place. What does that mean? What that's supposed to mean? The other day noticed that she's forgotten her flash welder. She's making something explosive. I even made suggestion on my own and like this. Hang on. What was the sequence again? This and then this. Something is out of place. What do you mean something is out of place? You tell me we still need to find one more photo? Uh... Wait, maybe we still need one more photo. It's a loose page with handwriting on it. Judging by the number in the corner and the fading ink, it must be a small part of a much larger document. It's nice to have job security right out of school. I had my doubts during junior year, of course, but I don't think anyone could have predicted how the sector's grown these past few months. The developments in cybernetic technology have been explosive, sometimes literally. It's troubling, but all great technology has the potential for misuse. And now I'm going to be part of the organization that works to keep that tech under control. So I'll be honest, the name's pretty silly. Oh well, we could always change the acronym later. So these are papers you can pick up. I thought that things were moving fast before, but the growth we're seeing now makes those earlier years look glacial. Top is doing good work that needs to get done, and it's making countries put money where their mouths are when it comes to international cooperation efforts. Last month, we managed to craft a digital data management system that tells us whenever a dangerous cybernetic schematic was downloaded and where it was downloaded to. This month, we finalized our report on maximizing cybernetic synchronization for patients, confirming my earlier theory that the younger the better. The difference really was astounding. And I must admit, it felt good to show that 19% performance increase right in that stuffy old bastard smart face. The younger the better. Oh, contact, that sounds very wrong. Dr. Tan asked if the trend in performance would improve further if we started surgery any earlier. A weird question, since this tag is only approved for anyone old enough to enlist, but I guess she was just being thorough. The theory is sound. Promotion was nice. I deserve it, and I was the only obvious choice, but still, it felt nice to be recognized. So... And... I wonder what that all truly means. Alright, since there are some loose paper here, maybe we can pick up one of these. Okay, there is one. Another month where the Security Advisory Council looked completely lost. It's like they don't know what to do with peacetime. They do amazing work, obviously. The world is secure and cybernetic technology is finally getting regulated. The laws are catching up with the science. That's a good thing, even if it makes that job a little less exciting. Or maybe a little less secure. I request another transfer. My third in 3 years, but they didn't seem to mind. I just can't find work as engrossing as I used to. It probably doesn't help that I'm not sure what it is I do anymore. I mean, logically, I know what I do. I research cybernetics. But I'm not sure what I do for Stop. Stop hasn't had a major security incident in months. The last incident they responded to was just a protest outside the building that got a little rowdy. Staff morale has been down ever since. A little controversies to be expected. Even the power stop has nowadays. They're being naive if they expect people to be grateful to the organization forever. Yeah, I know, right? Ugh. People is yeah. People might be grateful for you for a while, but then when you stop, like being useful to them, people will stop. Like, yeah, that's just human nature. I mean, that's why we need to constantly find some kind of way to like prove our usefulness, to prove our meanings. Like, yeah, human is strange, but you know what? I would like to believe that who cares? It's fine. If people are not grateful for you, you should still be you. That will never change, and that should never change. I feel like I'm going a little bit like off topic there, but yeah. Ugh, my point still stands. Yeah, guys, if you ever feel like you are not, you know, getting like feeling like you're getting appreciated by people around you, or yeah, anything like that, that's going to like make you all sad and moody, don't. Like, in the end, the only thing that matters is you. Like, I mean, it's you, the way you perceive yourself. So in the end, you are the one that matter the most when it comes to your own well-being. Who cares about what the others think? Just do things that you will appreciate yourself for doing. That's all it matters. Unless that something stop being, like, start having the same value. Like, for example, and if I'm to use my example, like from yesterday, the level 1 run, like, yeah, I wanted to do the run so much that I suffered for so long, but in the end, does it actually matters? Not really. So it's okay to give up as long as you can accept the final result. It's fine. That's good enough. I have see open. I have I have learned to being acceptance. Sorry guys, I'm still a little bit salty. After that, I actually tried to look a little bit into what the speedrunners did for this part of the challenge for like critical level 1 for Kingdom Hearts 3, and the part that I suffered the most, they actually just like one shot the boss, and I hate my life so much. Well, what's that is that. I don't care anymore. It's okay. It's okay to be sucked sometimes. I might have transferred a few times too many. I came into work today and clocked out without recognizing a single face the entire time. New people, places, committees, projects, and always more acronyms. And for the first time in years, I was denied access to internal data. I didn't think anything could be above my pay grade anymore. Note to self, look up YTDI. Aww. But we don't have access to computer though. I mean, in this world. What's this? I was very disappointed with the state of the youth training and development initiative. That's how I put it in the writing. I don't really have the right words to express my disgust with this program's existence. The idea that cybernetics sync rates increase the earlier in life treatment starts was based on a completely different timeline. Assuming that we were talking about 18 versus 24, it was never supposed to justify whatever the hell they're doing now. What did they do? They don't actually care about reducing rejection symptoms or making the cybernetics work more seamlessly. They care about creating a product by experimenting on children. Ugh. Children that no one else cares about. I see. Those subjects, they were part of the experiments, huh? They want to produce cybernetics trainees that are powerful, unthinking, and unflinchingly obedient to authority. Top plans to sell these trainees as a force to keep its donors on top. I got a transfer to YTDI as a supervisor. No one even seemed ashamed to give me full access. I get the sense that my superiors aren't paying attention to what is happening. That might be the most infuriating part for me. They don't care whether this program succeeds or fails. The implication I'm getting is that this is far from the only program of its kind. It might be one of many, many more. And yeah, and oh, what's this? Ouch! Seems like you stepped on the rook sewing pin. Oh, there's another puzzle here? Damn, that's very well hidden. What's the large unfinished sewing project doing? All spread out on the floor. Looks like a quilt. Must have been too big for the little sewing desk. For some reason you want to finish it. Currently placing motifs. What is this? The quiz unfinished, you need to make it complete. Each tile has 3 traits: color, shape, and feel. In order to finish the intended pattern, each adjacent tile must share exactly 2 out of 3 traits with the next tile. Below, construct the next motif you want to place by adjusting the color, shape, and feel with the arrow. Okay. My guess is like it's like Sudoku. Okay, I don't quite understand though. Exactly 2 out of 3 traits with the next tile. Exactly 2 out of 3 traits. Shape. This one is red. The feel. And do these actually have like some fixed answer for it? I sure hope it's not. Two out of 3 traits with the next tile. So this one is red. It's it's not filled, but wait, hang on. Shape. It's red. It's not filled, but it's the shape. Oh, so the color must be red. Okay, so like this one for example, it shares the trait of color and shape, and then this one has the color and the feel. Okay, I think I know what we're trying to do now. the shape and feel is okay. The shape and feel is the same. No wait, the not the shape. No wait, shape and feel. The feel is different. Oh wait, oh. It needs to share both of the traits. Okay, so this time we have to go with the color of, we have to change the color, and then wait, is that how it works? Two traits from the next tile: color, shape, and feel. The color is different, the shape is the same. We take the color and the shape. We keep the color and shape from this, and then we take the feel, color and shape from this, the feel and shape from this. Okay, and then this one right here, let's share color and feel the same, and then shape. Okay, and then this one, oh my god, there's a lot of space to fill right here. Feel. Oh wait. Oh no. Is it? Wait, hang on. Is it? Okay, we need to change the color to yellow, and then we change. We will choose the field to empty. Okay, this one, and then we can share color and shape. No, color and feel, and then this one, shape and color and feel, shape and color. Okay, that's correct. This one, we probably need to change the shape to fire. So the feel we change to full, and then oh wait, no, we use the exact same. Okay, so now we have blue and blue. Wait. Shape. Okay, this is fine. And then this one, change the shape. The feel is different. Oh my god, my brain. My brain hurt. Oh my god, my brain hurt from this. Okay, this one should be fine. And then the feel. Okay, this time they share the same feel, and we will pick. Okay, alter a little bit, alter a little bit. Okay, that's good. This one right here. Exactly 2 out of 3. By saying that it needs to be exactly 2 out of 3 traits, that also means you cannot have the exact same one right next to each other. That really makes it very confusing. No way. Change the shape. The one thing that needs to be here is the feel, and then oh my god, my brain hurt. What the fuck is this? Both is yellow in color. Both is feel. So maybe we change the shape. Okay. Now they are same but also different. Okay, I'm starting to see a common theme of how to do this now. First, you look at the two of them and see the same part of it, and that is a must-have. So like this one, for example, the exact same part is the exact same trace is shape, so it needs to be this exclamation mark shape. And then the next is we need to choose what they share. We could share red color and feel. Okay, I think I understand now. I think I understand how to do this now. Okay, so these two right here will take the same color red, and then the feel is different. Okay. Wait, is it alright to have like the same one like this right next, like so close? Oh wait, no, since there's a fire here, let's change the shape to fire. The feel, we have this one. Okay, and then both of them is fire, and alright, we still can't do this one. This right here we have yellow color, and we change the shape. Okay, red color, exclamation mark. No, the part that they actually connect, this one is a little bit confusing to change the decide on the shapes. This one right here. Let's go with a circle, the spiral, and we choose field, and they share the color, they share shape. Okay, this works. This will be a lot of chain reaction. Okay, and then share the field, different color, different field. Okay, this one, we do a solid field. Oh wait, no, we can't do a solid field. Yeah, it has to be fire. Okay, so next, let's change the shape and color to blue. Wait, hang on. From this, we'll have to change this, so we can have an exclamation mark that has a wait, exclamation mark, different different field, different color. We change the color to yellow. No wait, we change the field like this, and then the next one, okay, here we could pick a fire. No wait, okay, fire is still red and field. Okay, good. Yeah, this really hurts my brain. It's so confusing. The common traits that they share. What's the common traits that they share? Wait, they don't share anything. They don't share anything in common. Okay, I think I see the challenge now. Okay. Wait, no, wait a second. Red and field. It has to be red, and then you pick from one of the traits. Wait, As long as it's red and field. Or is it? How does this work again? Red and fire? They're both red, they're both field. As long as it is field, and then we gotta have one thing that is different here. Change the color to blue. Like this. No. If we want to change it to blue, no, you cannot change the color to blue. Can you? So long as they are red and field. Okay, red and field. It's so hard to keep track on all of this. It kind of feels like there's no proper answer to this, but there is actually one. Like you can't just blindly place anything into all these slots. It doesn't work that way. Now my brain hurts. Now my brain really hurts. Yeah, this should probably be this shape, and don't change the shape, don't change the okay, we have to go with this shape right here, so these two have to be changed. Okay, this should be still correct. Red and fire. No. Red, fire. No, we can't. We can't. This one has to be red field. Red and field. The shape is the same. Wait, no, but do we have to go with red here? so that we can have a shape, this shape here. It has to have everything in common with every tiles right next to it. This is annoying. This is very annoying. What did I just... Okay. But this one is red and shape like this. Okay, we go with a yellow and here. Okay, now they are all having the same feel, so we change the color, no, the shape to X, and then place that here. Oh boy, I think I'm going to save this right here. Too much of trouble trying to figure out all of this. Change the feel. Okay, maybe we don't need the we don't need the what am I doing? Wait, the answer is not even correct. Okay, wait. Fire with this. Oh wait, they have to be yellow. It has to be yellow, and then the rest of it. The way you have to think of like the traits that you want to borrow. What are we borrowing here? What are we trying to borrow here? Shape, shape. Okay, the color is still yellow. And then here we can have a the shape of the spiral thing. Okay, spiral and the X. Spiral and X. Spiral and X. What do we do with spiral and X? Shape, change to X. Okay, same shape, same feel. Okay, that should be correct. This centerpiece right here, all this centerpiece right here is going to be very am I too dumb, or like is this actually doesn't even require you to think that much? I'm very confused right now. Same feel, same color, same okay, same shape, same color. Okay. Same shape. Same feel, different color. Okay. Fire. Okay. Fire. We change the color, and then from this we change the shape. Okay, wait, hang on. We change the feel here. The color should still be the same. Unless we change the shape to this. Then we can also change the color to blue. Okay. And then change the shape to X. Okay. What do these two share? They have to be yellow and oh my god, how do we fit these two in? Yellow with same feel, a different shape. No, if we choose this right here, we can have the same shape and the color. Okay, that kind of works. Now, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more to go. We're almost done. Oh, my brain hurts so much. Okay, this one has to be blue. We take this share the field and the fire shape, and then here, because they are the same field, we can have the same field, and then we change the shape to this. Now we'll take a yellow fire. Okay. And then yellow and yellow. We'll go for yellow. There's a fire here, so best we should go with fire. Fire. Oh no, wait. We could change the shape to this spiral with different feel. Oh wait, but one thing they have common is yellow and the feel. If we take only one shape, no, the feel has to be the same. Okay, I think something is wrong here. Alright, something might be wrong here. We should probably go for blue. And we change the feel. Wait. Hang on, this part is confusing me right now. What? If we choose to go with this spiral plus this feel right here, here we can go for a yellow in color. So they still have the same color and the shape, but here we have the same color and wait, but now it's different. Change it so that it's still blue. Oh, there's nothing in common between these. Ah, damn it. God damn it. Okay, we change the shape to fire. Okay, it probably has to be fire. Yeah, it probably still has to be blue fire. Now we have a feel and blue. So we go with the shape of this. Wait. No. we change the color to blue. Okay, this one will be a correct answer. But then here, how do we match these two? There has to be a field, and take each of the traits. Then there has to be field. We'll take a blue, and we change the shape to this spiral thing here. Okay, I think it still fits. Yeah, it still fits. Okay, now this one we have the shape of fire. Okay, and then from this blue fire, we change it to something that can also match with this. Okay, we need to change it to yellow. We change the color yellow, and then from yellow to we can still have the fire shape and yellow. We change the field here. Okay, to this, and wait, the color should be red. Wait, but if the color is red, if the color is red, it doesn't share the traits. Aha! Wait, we made it feel, and then we change the color to, no, not the color, we change the shape. The shape has to be a fire for this one, unless we are to change it to something else. Fire. Okay, we change it to these strip lines. It can still be fire, and okay, fire and red, fire and strip. Okay, and here we take red and we change the shape to this. So now they also share two traits, and do they have anything in common, these two right here? Change the color to blue. It's blue and strip. Okay, it still works. And then next one, Uh, Escovian. Uh, uh, Yellow color? No, not the color. We need only last 2 slot. We only have last 2 slot left. What do we do with this? Fire. Okay, they still share 2 same traits. And then here, do they have any traits that they share? Fire and blue. Okay, we feel it. Okay, this should be correct. Let's try submit. Wow, you're far from delicate, aren't you? I like to think of myself as a lenient kind guy. But watching you butcher that sentimental quilt is pretty painful. Like a death by 1,000 cuts, or needles in this case. You hear a switch go off and... Wait, but... What did I do wrong? Subject failed to appreciate the value of good stitch work and so was impaled by 1,024 needles. NB, it needed to be a square number for the triggering mechanism to hit this mark. Contributing factors to death: conceal their way out of a wet paper bag. But... What part is wrong? Don't tell me it's this one. Oh wait, it could be actually. It could be. This is tough. This is really tough. If we go for red here, then one that fulfill all 3 of this would be what? You know, I'm taking too long on this. I think I'm skipping this. Fuck it. I guess I can't quit. Fuck this, man. I'm out. Oh boy. You know, I kind of like the idea that they have for this one, but yeah, I don't like the way you control with this. Like, you have too many different combinations and you have to make it so that it actually fits like all of them. It's a little bit too much. Yeah, this is too much for me. Yeah, I can't do it. I'm skipping this. Yeah, you solve the puzzle. Yeah, we definitely solve it. You notice that you can now lift up the quilt. There's a photo underneath it. Something is written on the back. There was all this heat and smoke and energy. There were alarms blaring and people shouting. That's what she told me, but I barely remember any of it. Here's what I did remember. When we stopped running, she seemed more tired than I was. She did carry me the entire time, but she didn't seem any weaker than before. Her hold on my body didn't loosen. She was just looking at what was left on my shoulder. I was hurting like you wouldn't believe. But I don't think I cared. Because that day, I got to see the sky again. And what is this? He smiled at me. Even though everyone else he's seen here, everyone dressed like me, acting like me, working for the same people as me, has made him suffer. He smiled at me. I'm getting better at coming up with excuses to visit him, at least. I need to evaluate how he's coping with procedures, just like the other YTDI trainees. I might need to test his reflexes. Hell, he might need a snack to make him more cooperative. All my explanations are superficially believable at best. I'm no medical professional. I'm a supervisor. I oversee things. By all means, I should have been reprimanded for getting too involved. But no such warnings have come my way. I'm never going to be able to forget the look on his face when the convulsions started. He knew it was coming, and he knew there was nothing he could do to even brace himself for the pain. He's been through it countless times. I don't want to see it ever again. They claimed that it was a clerical error that he didn't receive his anti-seizure medications that morning. I know that it was actually punishment. He refused to obey during yesterday's mandatory exercises. You wouldn't treat an animal like this, much less another human. To them, he's less than that. Damn. I triggered the false alarm right on schedule, down to the second. My not at all false explosive followed suit. I had always understood that the chemical reaction was very simple to set up, but I still expected my first felony to present more challenges than this. Maybe I have a knack for this kind of thing. He didn't hesitate for 1 second when I asked him to come with me. As I rushed him through the fire exit, the look on his face at that moment had struck with me. Could anyone have looked more relieved? Maybe he should have hesitated. All that awaits him is alive in hiding. At least he'll have a choice from now. Okay. Alright, I think I know where this is going now. At least for the puzzle, yeah. So here, it's very important, she said. So I guess she told me to explore the place. She said it was important. Last time I actually fell asleep. Okay, I think this should be the answer. You place the scrapbook down to get a fresh look at what you've got so far. When you separate for something fell out of place. That was still wrong. Oh, the explosive, and then they see the light. No, that's not the case then. What are we trying to do here? They said a lot. Wait, see the light first, and then she's safe, and then he's safe. Ah, yeah. See the light and then save. No? Hmm. It kind of feels like that. Remember that time in Danganronpa when after you're done with one of the any one of the class trial, there's like that summary session where you have to fill in the slot for the comic strip. Yeah, that segment. It kind of feels like that part, but oh, oh, piece of shit. That's 2 pages. That's 2 pages. Okay. I think we probably start off with this right here, the explosive, and then she get to see the light for the first time, and then the next page we have this. She told me to explore, and then eat something, I guess. Something still out of place. Okay, this is tough. It's because there's a question, but they don't ask you the question now. It's less specific. They really just want you to figure out what the heck is going on, like with all the sequence and stuff. So we basically have to guess what is the sequence of event somehow without actually having like a proper idea of the sequence of events. You just have to read and like somehow manage to guess it. That wasn't food. I'm sure I could easily recreate a recipe. It's hardly rocket science. Okay, this one probably happened first. She told me to explore the place. She said it was important that I adjust to my new environment, but she's been holed up in the lab. I don't know why she's so stressed about my surgery. She's the smartest person I know. I grew up surrounded by brilliant scientists, so that's saying something. She says she's still concerned about making adjustment to my synthetic nerves. And she's worried she will put me through even more pain. But every time she worked on my new limbs, I haven't felt a thing. Last time I actually fell asleep. Like to watch her work. It's normally very calming, but when she's making something explosive, it's really exciting. That other day I noticed that she forgot her flash welder. I brought it over to her saying that I wanted to test out the grip strength of my new arm. She saw through my excuse and helped me anyway. Hang on. This is something that happens afterward then. There was all this heat and smoke and energy. There were alarms blaring and people shouting. That's what she told me, but I barely remember any of it. Here's what I remember. When we stopped running, she seemed more tired than I was. She did carry me the entire time, but she didn't seem any weaker than before. Her hold on my body didn't loosen. She was just looking at what was left on my shoulder. I was hurting like you won't believe, but I don't think I care because that day I got to see the light again. Oh! The arm was lost after the explosion. That's what happened, isn't it? This is the part where they escape for the first time. And then she told me to explore the place to get used to the new environment. So the sequence events is that they escape and then uh they're doing adjustment to the new synthetic nerves. This one right here and this one though, I'm not quite sure yet. I've forgotten her flash welder. She's making something really explosive. I like to pretend I'm not capable for a little while longer. Okay, wait a second. Don't tell me this is actually the sequence of order. Please tell me this, the way they listed it right here, this is the sequence of order. You place the scrapbook down to get a fresh look at what you've got so far. But when you step back, you feel like something's out of place. Okay. The last two actually did not reset, so I have a feeling that means it's actually correct. Abuse the system. Okay, submit. Something's out of place. Why is it out of place? What is out of place? I think I have a great idea of what happened now. Okay, I am so confused now. She said it was impressive how quickly I picked up on what her design needed. She smiled at me with such pride, but at the same time, there was this sad look in her eyes. Oh, I wanted to test out the grip strength of my new arms. Okay, this is probably the last one. Incapable for a little while longer. This is the part where it still doesn't have a new arm yet. So this should happen before. And at this stage, she's still trying to adjust the nerve, so he still haven't gotten the arm yet. And this is the part after he got the arm. It's like 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's probably this. First they escape, and then they're trying to get used to the new place. Or is it? That wasn't food, it was nutritious and edible and nothing more. It didn't fill you up. Pancakes are food. I'm sure I could easily recreate a recipe. It's hardly rocket science even with one arm. At this time, they only have one arms. Yeah, this is the part after the escape, and he only have one arm together with him. Like he lost his arms here, and then this part is getting used to the new place and also adjusting for the new arms. So this should be it. And then this is the part where we get the new arms. Although I'm still not quite sure why they actually have a bomb for the image here. The explosive doesn't quite make sense. Oh, okay, thank God that solved it. Oh, the screen behind you didn't turn on. Guess Caution really was serious about the whole silent treatment thing. The way should be clear now. You could look around a while longer. But chances are you won't like whatever else you find. Better keep moving. Whatever else you find. Ooh, what's this? Look like there are no screen in these corridors. You don't think you'll see any of Doctor Danger either? There really isn't much else to say about this hall. If that's the case, then this is probably close to the exit. Can't say you missed his nasally jabbering, and yet you take it over that strange, baleful unease that hums at the back of your mind. Like the silent air conditioner in your boss office. It's not about your job. You did what you were supposed to. No, rather, you're bothered about the evidence itself. Maybe it was those blueprints, or that cupboard. Yeah, they were pretty scary, weren't they? I don't know, you didn't really show us. No wonder you've got goosebumps. Even if Dr. Danger's dead and gone, Caution's more than capable of taking her place. You've seen it for yourself. There's no time to lose. Better hurry back to HQ. Except it's another escape room. That's the exit, right up ahead. It's in the middle of the big garage-like space, one filled with boxes of all shapes and sizes. Maybe it's for storing tools and materials. You don't really want to find out. Like the hallway before it, this room's completely unremarkable. And besides, you've had enough of exploring. All that said, you weren't expecting your escape to be so straightforward. The exit is wide open. If you walk through right now, you'll... Crap. You jinx yourself. Hello? Who's there?
So, you finally made it. Did you like my games, lab rat?
Hang on, he's out here? Damn, he's holding a gun. A gun? Where does he have a gun? Must be from US. Someone his age should... No, it's a fake, isn't it? Of course. It's just a practical joke of his. I'm glad you're having fun and all, but I really should get going. See, adults have these things called jobs, so... Oh, it just hit your knee. Ah? 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 Don't show me in text. That's how I will always Shit. 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 You can't believe. You made such a rookie mistake. Yeah, you're dumb. And you can't. You can't stand anymore. What? What you gonna do? How are you gonna get out of here now? Can't stand up anymore. I don't know. If you have to pay money, there will be someone that can help you to stand up again. All you have to do is try. Patronize me at your own risk. It's what I should say before firing, but I'm still new to this. I know like you and your job, lab rat. It's why you don't scare me. You're just a low-level nobody living a hand-to-mouth life. That's why you did this mission, right? Because you wanted a sweet, fat paycheck? You want to say something, but... You're shaking and sweating everywhere. Oh, I'm making my surrounding wet. Oh, all you can do is open your eye. What? Struggling just to open your mouth? Heh, that earned you plenty of pity points. You weren't so gross about it. You've never experienced this much pain before, have you? But as much as I sympathize, I can't just let you go. You got your muddy paws on some confidential information. Stuff way above your pay grade. So, I'm afraid I'll have the endings here.
No hard feelings. I know you were just doing your job.
Yeah,
But see, there's a little conflict of interest between you and me.
yeah.
Besides, I've got to finish what Dr. Danger started. That's my job, now that she's gone.
Eh. What did Dr. Danger started? Who even is Dr. Danger? She doesn't feel very dangerous at all. Is Dr. Danger really dangerous?
And by the time I'm finished, they'll be begging for her to come back.
Oh, I see. I guess we died. Alright. Damn. The writing is pretty interesting. Though I kind of wish there was more backstory of the Doctor Doctor Danger, and also this cautioning. Like I from my guess right now is that cautioning is actually that that boy that escaped the facility. But what is our identity? Like what is stops? That's a lot of question I have here. Like what is all this organization? Like what is that again? The YTDI? Yeah, those acronyms, what do they mean? Who are they? It kind of sounds like some organization that did like, I don't know, scientific research or something. But yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. The story narrations and everything is pretty interesting, and I especially like the puzzles a lot. And I feel like I got lied to. I mean, from what I recall, this game is said to be only about 1 hour and something to clear. So it took me like about 7 hours. Yeah, I feel like I've been lied to. This game, if you actually try to do the puzzle, is longer than that. Either that or I'm too dumb. I don't know. But yeah, that was malViolence. Yeah, overall very great game. Nice one. There were some puzzles that we kind of skipped, but that's because I have been wasting too much time on these puzzles, and yeah, I kind of don't want to waste too much time for now. For now, yeah, for now. Next time, if I can actually find the free time myself, I might actually give it a try, and I'll let you guys know if I manage to clear it. But yeah, great game. Now I'm really curious about the context of like what has been going on prior to this. So yeah, let's move on to the next game for today. Yeah, even though it has been like 7 hours into the stream today now. Yeah, we'll move on to the next game. Right here, right now. Okay, the next game that we are going to try out is the what is that again? protoViolence. This one is said to be slightly longer than malViolence, which is I think it's estimated to be like about 2 hours and something. 2 hours and a half? Almost close to 3 hours. Who knows? We'll see. Okay. Alright, let me change all that like captions and stuff. And protoViolence. Proto. Hey. Funny though. Even right now, I still don't know what the title actually means. What does what does a malviolence mean? Protoviolence. Proto violence? Okay. Mm, there's no sound. So quiet. All right. Moving on. Let's check out the second game, which is supposedly the sequel to malviolence. Authentication. What? Put your name in the box below. Um, I authentication approved. Don't approve my 69 name. Okay, is the audio alright? Uh, hang on. Uh-oh. Eh, the music volume should be alright now, I guess. Ooh.
Nice to meet ya. I'm Pavel.
Pavel? Pavel. Alright. Again, I don't see any graphic settings, so hopefully... Yeah, hopefully this is... I just hope the game doesn't really like mess with my bad graphic. Okay, the scene is black. Yeah, over 2 decades. What? Oh, Dr. Irish Chai wrote me a recommendation for an up and coming international security agency. Yeah, at the time I was overjoyed just to be on track. Get into a growing field early. Two good signs. While the fires of invention are still hot, then dip out with distinction before the coals grow cold. But these days well, let's put it this way. Yeah, the first time my name showed up as a footnote in the cybernetics textbook, I called my parents and invited my friends to dinner at my favorite restaurant. Half a year ago, when I got the write up in the East Coast Medicine Review, ooh, I didn't even open the copy they sent me. So when Iris announced her retirement, I assumed that her ennui was a little more advanced than my own. Who's Iris? It was a nice party. She was surrounded by friends and co-workers, lauded by her peers and praised by her subordinates. And yet the whole time, she looked hollow. Fear retirement, I theorized. I couldn't have been further from truth. Stop. The organization I've dedicated my life to has always been at the forefront of cybernetics. The bleeding edge, some would say. We took risks, but it was for the greater good, and we were grateful to every volunteer and veteran that assisted us. But now they're pushing all the wrong boundaries, taking signs, my science in the cruel new direction that I cannot abide. Eh, hang on. Oh, are we in control? No. Daedra, Daedry, Daedry? Is it Daedry or Daedre? Daedar, Daedar. I okay. I'm going to assume that this name is read as Daedry. Daedry's hands are shown on a wooden desk with photos, pamphlets, files, and notes on the YTDI. Because the fruits of my research are being used to experiment on children. I can't fathom how stuff got so far out of hand. Oh wait, hang on. This is the she that was mentioned in the in malViolence just now, right? Okay, but I can't find out. Oh wait, it's a she. Hang on. Let me try and voice her out. I'm not powerless, and the architects behind these new programs aren't fools. If I can present a proper case against this, show them the pain hidden between the numbers and the sufferings they're whitewashing over the in pursuit of percentage points. I have hope that things can still be made right. Ah, I don't think that's how she's supposed to sound. Wait a second. But that hope is dwindling. I thought I granted peace to the world with my research. The scene goes black. Damn. I just ready up. Maybe all I did was grab a new narrow. Narrow? Who's that? Sounds like cat name. A conversation between Dider and Iris is shown on Dider's phone. Oh. Okay, wait a sec. Audio titles. Alright, we don't need that. Image description. Not sure what it is. Sorry for messaging you at this hour. Couldn't sleep. Oh boy, I'm lagging. Having second thoughts? No. My transfer's already been approved. Next Monday, I'm entering the Youth Training and Development Initiative as a supervisor, but Iris, you've worked with Stop longer than I have. Can you tell me anything else about the YTDI? Nothing that'll help you sleep. Well, that's reassuring. I still can't believe this happening. Stop's full of scientists, not good scientists follow the science wherever it leads, right? And I recall a brilliant researcher concluding years ago that the younger the patient, the better the cybernetic sync rate. That research was intended for stop agents, volunteers, heroes if you prefer, not anyone under 18. Well, the higher ups would beg to differ. They tell you that they're providing these trainees with an education and a guaranteed future, worth an eye or an ear, right? I don't want this to be my legacy, Iris. What's the greater good in grafting dangerous tech onto children? When Star was founded, that good was clear. Back when the world was in turmoil and cybernetics were getting slapped onto terrorists and madmen in vet clinics and garage, Star put an end to that. And seeing all of these words stop caps right here in like SMS, I don't know, something about it feels very funny to me because it reminds me of that those uh SMS telling you that you have you have XXX service for your mobile number. Like I don't know. They tell you to send a message to a specific number with the word stop or something to like cancel that subscription or whatever. There's a few times I received those kind of message before, and sometimes they were real. Like what the fuck, man? They don't even like those subscription just suddenly get registered to your phone without you even realizing. It's just so weird how all these like subscription things even function for like mobile phones. Yeah, anyway, we put an end to that, and then we kept going, so it won't happen again. Like I say, not the best topic of conversation if you're looking to put your mind at this. But do try to get some rest anyway, die there. From the sound of it, you have a long week ahead of you. I do my best. The phone is put away. I see. Away you go. May 13th, 2070X. Wow. That's like 50 years into the future. I'm surprised the world is still alive here. The interior of the YTDI is slowly shown. It's a modern white building with a frosted glass ceiling uh in diagonal lattice. Yeah, hang on a second, the game is really lagging real bad for me. I'm going to try window mode. Yeah, I kind of wish there's more option to the resolutions and all that, because like my graphic settings is just very bad. Oh boy, it's still lagging. They're standing on the YTDI's top floor, which has metal guard railings. There is a large black column at the center of the building. My honest first impression. This is beautiful. Oh wait, are we monologuing? Okay, I'm going to read this out loud then. Natural light trickles through frosted glass, enveloping the courtyard below in a warm, soft glow. From the place I'm on, I can even see green. Grass, flowers, trees, an oasis of natural beauty, full of life, and full of laughing children. I can't help but wonder if I made a wrong turn. There aren't any stark surgical scrubs or hospital gowns, and the air smells clean, not disinfected. But inevitably, my eyes are drawn towards a towering column that pierces the building center. It's a dark monument, one with few doors, no windows. Ah, and a very heavy shadow. My skin prickles. What purpose could...
Not lost already, are you?
What? My train of thoughts, green path, is cut short by a familiar husky voice. Who's this? Dr. Tan. Are they all Chinese? I mean, just now we also saw that there. Who is that again? Doctor something. The name. They also sound very Chinese. Either Chinese or Korean. Yeah, Chinese and Korean have very similar naming. Sometimes I see the like a Korean name, even though they pronounce differently, but they actually look very Chinese. Like you never know. Oh wait, hang on. What was that? Her eyes are blue and she has a mole above her mouth. Her hair is partially tied into a bun by a red and blue scrunchie. Crunchy.
Angie, it's wonderful to see you again.
Wow, Diver actually sounds kind of oh, got the Arara vibe.
Same to you, Daedra.
Okay, hang on. Image description. After choices, transitions, font size. Do they not have the setting for the what do you call that? The sound, the dialogue sound, the one that go like it feels very Undertale like. But if they have voice acting, then you probably don't need those those sound. I mean, okay, they don't have a toggle for that. Okay, fine, whatever. As usual, Angie is formal, but I recognize the warmth in her words. What? Yeah, where goes the voice? It's been a long time since we've talked face to face. For sure. I didn't think we'd get to work together again. But not every career path's oh. Yeah, the game is really lagging for me. This is bad. Wait. Hang on. Wait. What was that again? The combo that reset graphic or something? Okay. I think we're going with full screen now. Alright. And not every career's path's a straight line, right? No, definitely not. Happy as I am to be working with you, I was surprised to learn that you wanted to transfer here. I always thought of you as a married to the craft of cybernetics and nothing else. I was going to say squeamish. I suppose there's more to me than meets the eye. I suppose there is. I understand you're planning to write a case study on the work we're doing here at the YTDI. Funny. You've always been more interested in theory than application. And again, you've always been a pioneer as well. I mean, it's a new program based on my research. Why wouldn't I observe it? Oh no, I think it's fantastic having you of all people here. Going out of your way to help us improve the YTDI, that's a dream come true for all of us. In fact, no, I don't want to get too deep into discussion on your first day. Your time's valuable, so how about I give you a tour? Oh, well, I did request one, but you don't have to. No, trust me. There's a lot here, more than we could cover in one day. But we should be able to go over the basic. Places, permissions, practice standards, that sort of thing. And who better to help you find your footing than an old colleague? Alright. Where to first? Awesome! I'm not a professional tour guide, I'm not a professional tour guide, but I'd say the courtyard would be the best place to start. Lead the way. Oh. The scene fades to black before the rest of the YTDI is shown. Later and Dr. Tan are making their way down the YTDI. So that's why there's so much greenery. Of course! We want our trainees to be as healthy as possible, both physically and mentally. And while it might be hard to see the benefits on the MRI, being around trees and plants really does do wonders for the brain. MRI, what's that? For instance, several observational studies have shown a strong correlation between urban green space exploration and... No. What? No, Angie, I believe you. Actually, I feel it myself. We thought it all for the trainee's sake, but if it helps the staff stay sane as well, that's a nice bonus. Oh, that reminds me, you should see the classrooms too. Classrooms. So we take these stairs and go through these doors. Oh, after you, of course. And if we just go down this hallway, yeah. Very clean. It's very huge, very clean. It also feels like the kind of place where horror shit will happen. Ryder and Dr. Tan arrive in classroom hallway. It's a minimalist place with white walls and dark floors. Not even plants. They just talk about plants and stuff, but why is there no plants outside of the doors? Usually, I thought classroom would have that, or they don't. Oh. Man, it's been too long. I wonder what happened to my schools now. The only thing it has are doors and windows where Dr. Tan and Ryder can look into the classrooms. We're here! Bit of a walk, isn't it? Must be easy to get lost. I suppose. But you get used to it. Anyway, this is where the trainees get educated. Oh. And what does that involve? Well, we've got all the core essentials. Math, literacy, self-defense, and phys ed. Pardon? Physical education? No, I mean... self-defense? Oh, don't make that face. It's not that serious. Gym mats and padded gloves and whatnot. At that age, the trainees couldn't hurt each other even if they tried. And do they ever try to hurt each other? They do? The world's a dangerous place. Our trainees know that better than most their age. The earlier we teach them how to protect themselves, the better off they'll be. I suppose you're right. Ah, what was that? But it's not all schoolwork and drills. Oh, okay. The trainees get to do fun stuff too. Like constantly hanging, lagging, and crashing. I mean, we passed an arts and crafts center just a moment ago. Should see some of the stuff they make in there. We might have the next Mark Rocco, who's that, or Agnes Martin on our hands. What are those? I nod as if I know who those people are. Fine art never was a favorite subject of mine. Yeah, I totally know what you're talking about. Oh. Well, I'll have to check it out another time. Yeah, you ought to. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. You want to observe the trainee for your study case, correct? Ah. Yes, that's right. Why do you ask? Well, we've got a class going on right now. Should be literacy at this time of day. You're suggesting I choose my case study subject right now? Could give you a much better idea of what we do, seeing how the trainees actually go about their day. Come on, look over here. Yeah? Don't worry, they won't notice us. They're all preoccupied with writing exercises, it looks like. Yeah, we got back shots as well for the characters. That's nice. Oh. Dada and Dr. Tan look over the classroom through the corridor window. Like the corridor, it's also minimalist. There are several silver chairs and desks lined up. Each desk has a paper and pencil on it. Ayo. At the front of the classroom, there's a whiteboard, a dark wooden desk, and a blue chair. Sit in front of it. Next to the desk, there's a white shelf with cupboards, boxes, and textbook. This is a classroom? I've been in medical libraries with more noise. Well behaved, aren't they? We can thank the core curriculum designers for that. Our trainings are showing a 34% increase in what? Memory retention compared to the same age control group, short and long term. That's very impressive. Okay, wait up, give me a moment. Okay. Isn't it? The bell could ring right now and they'd still be glued to their work. If this were any other education program, they'd all be fiddling with their fine liners glaring at the clock. Oh my god. Why is my system so laggy? Yeah, ito. Oh wait, is it okay now? Ala. Tudung. Like that child over there? Right, that one. He's a bit of an outlier statistically. Really? But I thought your curriculum was. Well, it's not 100% effective. Sometimes you get stranglers, but we don't leave them behind. All you need is a little extra motivation. There, the teacher's already taken notice. Huh? He's taking him to the front of the classroom. What? Is he. Is he. Is he being yelled at? Yelled at? The teacher might be raising their voice. Huh? What? Hold on, why are the other children going out with him? Why am I lagging so bad? Please. They didn't do anything wrong. Well, that's the extra motivation I was talking about. Huh? The children in the classroom are shown lining up in front of the whiteboard. The children all wear uniforms consisting of a white shirt with epaulets, blue shorts, and blue striped neckerchief. The neckerchief is held together by a slide with the stop symbol. By stop, it really is stop, huh? Just a sign of a hand. That's kinda cute. On the left is a lanky child with black curly hair and dark skin. On the right is a fat, freckled child with blonde hair and pale skin. In the center is a small pale boy with big round glasses and flirty brown hair. Two strands of his hair are held up by a hairband. Uh, what the odd that this is actually the that who is that again? Uh Caution from the malViolence that we just played through just now. What are the odds? All new trainees get sorted into squadrons. Squadrons? Like soldiers? Like birds, I say. They're close knit. We expect each squadron to fly at roughly the same pace, so if one member underperforms, the entire group is made aware of it. I know it all looks a little inflexible, but you're better off learning these rules early. I'm not sure that. The boy in the center turns to Dater and smiles at her. Hmm? He, he smiled at me. Oh, they're supposed to stand perfectly still for a full 5 minutes, so that's. Might have to refocus. I've made my decision. The scene transitions back to Dr. Tan and Dider in the corridor. Oh, good. So, which trainee? I want that boy to be my subject. And why him specifically? I can't give a concrete answer. I suppose I'm going with my gut. Wait. In that case, if that boy really turned out to be Caution, then Dider is actually Dr. Danger then. Oh. That's not very scientific. Do everything have to be scientific for it to make sense? Sometimes, you don't need scientific reason to support your reasoning. I mean, we have a whole saying of make your heart be your guiding key. And I still think that is a very nice phrase. Then why don't we call it an intuitive choice made by one of the world's leading cybernetics researchers? Right. But as I said, that particular trainee is something of a statistical outlier. And taking a closer look at him should help us correct any inefficiencies in the program, no? I suppose I can't argue with that. And why do you actually care that I chose that boy as my student? Like, why am I not allowed to? I am free to make that choice, aren't I? Huh? The scene fades to black. Mm-hmm. Data and Dr. Tan arrive at Pavel's dorm. His dorm is visible to them from the outside, separated only by a large glass window. Inside, the dorm contains two work desks, one bookshelf, one closet, and two repurposed medical beds with blue bedding. There's also a table in the center of the room with two chairs.
All right, D. Here's where his quarters are.
D? What? What?
You're certain this is the one you want to use for your case study?
Again. Yes. I've made my decision, Angie.
Right. Right. Just wanted to confirm. Trading C0458?
C0458. Could you come here, please? I want to introduce you to someone. She's a visitor. One just for you.
Huh?
Huh?
A visitor?
Try to be quick though. She's a very busy lady with a lot to get done today. Oh. Why is this dark skinned one also like? Okay. From behind the window, the small boy walks over to greet the other. Another child trails behind, a taller girl with brown skin and long black hair. Her head is lowered and her right hand is deformed. Deformed? Oh, wait a minute. You're the lady I what? I what? Oh my god! Is there really nothing I can do with my streams? Okay, hang on, give me a moment. This is not made with Unreal Engine, is it? Yada, I don't like this. Why is my OBS like lagging so bad? Okay, hang on now, guys. Give me a moment. Ah, ah. Okay, hold up, hold up. Uh, okay, I don't know whether this will help, but all right. Indeed, she is. What's S4174 doing behind you? He he wanted to come, so I let her. What a good friend you are. But this meeting's just for you, code C04458. Why is it so hard to read this? So S4174, you're free to. Is it that big of a deal, Angie? I don't think there's any harm. Roommate! Yeah, he shares the same vibe with what was that again? Caution from malViolence. I think they are the same person. This could be him before he is Caution. I wonder what happened to transform him. Well, if that really is the case, I mean. Then why don't you introduce yourself to this lady?
Well, allow me.
Please try to keep it short.
Nice to meet ya. I'm Pavel.
Pavel.
Though most of the people here only call me CO458.
CO458. Serial number? Oh my god. Encoding overloads. Encoding overloads. Guys, I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good. Oh, I really don't know what else I can do to fix all this. God damn it. Standard procedure. What? It's how we keep data collection unbiased. Plus, the first class had like 3 M's and 4 queens, so... Right. What about you, lady? What's your name? Well, Angie, how should I respond? I've never worked with children before. You can give him your name, no big deal. The trainees like to call me Dr. Angie. Got it. Then... You can call me Dr. Dider if you want. Dr. Dider? Dr. Dider. Dr. D. Yeah. Okay, hang on a second, guys. Lately, my PC really run like shit. I don't know what's happening anymore at this point. The Windows 11 updated or something? Did they fucked up my PC? Were they telling me they fucked up my PC? This is happening a little bit too frequent nowadays. Okay, wait. Is there a way to like force the resolution of the game to be smaller? Ah, preferences, main menu. Oh no, 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 no. Say first. About, help, quit. Is there a way to force resolution for games that's launched from Steam somehow? I cannot with this. It's too laggy. This is too laggy. Hang on. Ah. Team, can you force game resolution with advanced? Oh, advanced launch. Okay, let me try that. Where's the game? Property. Okay. Let me try and restart to see if this actually works. Okay, give me a moment. Everything is trying to die on me. That I'm already dead. Please, just spare me. Please don't go Omaiwa Moshinderu on me. Oh, I just want to play games. I just want to play some games, please. Unreal Engine doesn't work. Just the visual novel also doesn't work. Everything is just dying. Why? Just like my heart, my soul, everything's dying. What do you do when everything around you is dying, guys? Do you join in with the death or like you cope? I cannot seem to force resolution onto this program. No. No, but why? But why? That's so sad. Okay, there should be another way around. Where is that? Where? Ah. Okay, this right here. And and uh ah this right here. Hmm. This program doesn't support optimization. Nanda. Alright, hang on. Uh what is that? Oh, no, that's not. Hmm. Hmm. If install on SSD, would that actually helps too? Ah. No, but this is uh wait, NVIDIA, force NVIDIA. Okay. Awada. Give me a moment. I'm going to try and like force it to run with NVIDIA driver. Sometimes the programs like this game program they don't run by default with your graphic drivers, which kind of made no sense how the Windows decided that, but it happens sometimes. Maybe, just maybe, just maybe. I don't think it's shown in the list, or is it? Oh, it is. Hmm. Auto select integrated. Yeah, this could be the reason why. Okay. Uh. Not responding. Why is everything not responding? ah. Okay. Hopefully this works. Alright, wait. Authentication. Do we have to do that authentication thing every time you launch the game? Okay. Well, I'm going to pray that fix the issue. Alright. If it still doesn't fix it, then yeah, fuck it. Like, whatever. We scuffed till the end. Dr. Dader! Hehe! That's a nice name. Has anyone ever told you that? Not, recently. Hmm? Oh, you wanna introduce yourself too? Hmm. Well, the floor's all yours.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm,
I
Shreya.
Shriya. You got this, Shri. Look, Dr. Diner's waving it to you. How shy is he? Aw. Shriya's my roommate. Normally we stick together. If I'm around, chances are she is too. I see. Are you too close? Oh, we're besties. We never go anywhere without each other. Except for class. I wish we weren't in different squads. Hey, D. Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid we don't have all the time in the world. Unless you want to skip out on the research labs for today. No, I do want to see them. Let me just wrap up here. It's lovely to meet you. C0458. Starting next week, I'll be interviewing you. And interviewing me? About what? To be honest, I haven't quite decided yet. But I think I'd like to talk about your hobbies, your classmates, your future. Lots of things like that. Oh, I can do that? But I'm confused. Why me? That's a good question. Because I picked you specifically. And why did you pick me specifically? That's the word. Well, you stood out in class. I saw you, and I thought you'd be interesting to talk to. Makes sense. My teacher says I'm like a dandelion in the field full of rose. That's one way to putting it. It's like he doesn't belong. But wait, what about your friend? I promise you won't be alone for long. Once I'm done talking with you, you can go back to what the kids do these days. I haven't been around them in so long. Even though you used to be a kid before. Back to playing. Did I guess right? Oh, thank God.
Sound reasonable?
Yeah.
Sound reasonable?
Hmm?
Sound reasonable?
Wait! You can repeat the... Wait, hang on, you can actually scroll through the conversation with a mouse wheel? You can do that?
Yeah.
Alright, that's cool.
It's a deal.
It's a deal. The scene fades to black. Why the repeated use of the scene? Like, we are watching a flashback or something? Are we not actually living in the present, but like in the dream state of some sort, and like just rewatching all this flashback of ourselves? This feels odd. Hmm? Day and Dr. Tan leave Pavel's dorm and make their way back through the dormitory complex of the YTDI. Yeah? Wow, you know what? Encoding still overloading, so yeah, I guess that didn't help. Ah, sad life, sad broke streamer life. In the middle of this complex, there's a dark white tower with a double door at the bottom.
Sorry if I rushed you a bit back there.
Yeah, why do you rush me? How dare you? I realized I might come across as grouchy earlier. It's just we've all been working a lot of hours lately. It wears on you, you know. Oh no, Angie, it's fine. Not like I was much better in past. Oh god, don't remind me. When you were taking a lead on artificial spleen development, it was like you were in a trance. If I give you one little tap on the shoulder, you'll nap out like a cobra on a rake. Yes, I remember how you put it. Yeah? Mmm. By the time we pushed through, I never wanted to see another culture sample as long as I live. Here, here. So Angie, about those research labs? Right. From here, the fastest road would be... The scene fades to black before Dader's case study is shown. The scene fades to black. No, it did not fade to... Oh wait, since when the mic got disconnected? Oh boy. Ah, this whole time, this whole situations, every time. When can I have a actual like a proper stream that doesn't scoff like ah. Oh, this is weird because when I'm playing gacha games, even gacha games runs better whenever I'm doing it on streams. That doesn't make sense. That really doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Case study report. Initial supervisory report. Though it has been advertised as a youth education program, it is now my understanding that the purpose of the Youth Training and Development Initiative, oh, so that's YTDI, is to prepare its trainees for cybernetic enhancement and eventual employment within stock. While it is known that biotech synchronization rates are inversely correlated to age, the side effects on individuals below the age of 18 are not fully understood at this time and may be more severe than they would be on an adult mind and body. Furthermore, I have ethical concerns about the purpose of the program and how its participants are selected. As supervisor, it's my intent to observe the YTDI's operations and ensure that the health and well-being of its trainees are being properly upheld. As part of my studies, I intend on engaging in a focused case study on trainee C0458 to observe his development under the YTDI's curriculum. For compliance purposes, our one-on-one conversations will be recorded. Dr. Deirdre Destrange. Oh, Destrange. Wasn't there a mention of the name Derange? Destrange, I mean Destrange. What? Game glitched out. Investigation. Use your mouse to explore Deirdre's desk. When your cursor changes into magnifying glass, you can interact with something. What will you learn about Dr. Destrange? Okay. Yeah, the answer to that question is okay. Ew, what is that? Roach Man? Ew, who made the story about Roach as a hero? Ew, disgusting. Is this actually 3D? Wait, is this actually 3D model? Yeah. Intro, Daider's report. Once Daider's case study is finished, she'll send these documents to stop higher ups. She hopes her finding will shut the YTDI down. Daider's case study is shown. Oh. This report marks the 1 month point of trainee C0458's case study. In this time, I have observed several facets of the YTDI's operations and now believe that I have a firm grasp of the day-to-day activities of the trainees. And? Ah! What the heck, the game crashed? What the heck, the game crashed? What the heck, the game crashed? Oh, okay, sure. Ayo, do we have to do this all the time? The 6th. What's that again? Load. Ayah. This time we actually don't have autosave. Alright, where were we just now? Where were we? Visual novel crashing is the last thing I would expect to happen. Wow! The game crashed again! Holy! Oh my god! I don't think I can play this today. The advanced launch option with the you know, the Steam commands thingy actually didn't work at all. I tried to boot it up with the commands, it just kinda won't work. That's why I just kinda gave up on trying on the like changing those options. This is bad. Like, this is really bad. I mean, not the game bad, but like, this is bad. Oh, wait. Okay lah. We try window mode again. Good morning. He joined in such a... I don't know what timing is this.
Sorry.
I mean, you guys you are witnessing me struggling with a visual novel because of performance issues. That's the last thing one would expect to happen. Okay. Save. How do I save? Okay. Yeah. Visual novel. Imagine lagging and crashing on visual novels. Wow. Could never would be you guys. Okay, just now we were kind of reading on the report. Okay, majority of trainees selected for the YTDI comes from orphanages. Yeah. Oh, the game is almost crashed again. Upon arrival at the YTDI, trainees are separated into squads similar to the ones utilized by stop field agents. Formal education takes place entirely within these squads and involves tuition in literacy, mathematics, self-defense, etc. Outside of the classroom, trainees have access to several extracurricular activities including craft work, sports, and video games. Eh, even video games? Damn, they doing e-sport or shit? I don't know. But it sounds like they're doing e-sport and shit. While these activities are beneficial for fostering bonds and growth between children, I find it notable that they overlap with activities undertaken by stop operatives in the recovery period after the implantation of new cybernetics. This includes sewing for hand-eye coordination, video games for reaction speed, etc. I see, true, makes sense. Video game also train you with the reaction speed. Yeah, that actually makes sense. The standard of care appears to be at least sufficient. CEO 458 has expressed that it is a significant improvement over his previous launchings. Oh boy. Is there really nothing that can be done to like fix this auto forward time, sound volume, self voicing? What's this? Enable
Preferences selected.
Press V to disable. Oh, okay.
Toggle self-voicing selected.
No.
Self-voicing disabled.
Why is that TTS? Still, I have some questions to raise with Dr. Tan later. What question? Oh my god, stop lagging! Hang on, I have a feeling it actually has something to do with VTube Studio. Alright, I'm going to yip myself for a little bit. Okay, be right back. I hope I'm alright now. Not sure if you guys actually saw that, but that was a strange creature showing up just now. I wonder what's that. Alright, anyway, what's this? A book. Intro Deirdre's Diary. Like many academics, Deirdre has thoughts about herself and the world around her. This is where she writes them. June 6. Part of me just wants my thoughts to blow with the wind. Putting them to paper will all have to do for now. Besides, all the blue light was making my eyes ache. By the way, is this actually Comic Sans? Oh damn, nice choice. The trainees are all orphans. I'm not surprised, but I am surprised that the YTDI isn't much different from the standard boarding school, militaristic dressing aside. Compared to how Stop's first few batches of field agents were housed, the accommodations here are downright luxurious. Still, that's comparing volunteer soldiers to abandoned children. A strange analogy, to put it mildly. And for some reason, the trainees' meals consist of lab script, and only lab script. Why? It's true that lab script contains all the nutrients they need to grow healthy and strong, but it's intended for typical in vivo test subject. I've seen the size of the budgets that Stops works with. They can definitely afford to feed these children real food. I guess it's something like a nutrient bar, or I don't know, the nutrients that you inject directly into your body, like those medical fluids, something similar to that. Okay, at least the education is world class. Clearly, Stop spending was put to a good use there. One time, Angie took me to a literacy lesson. Out of the blue, she asked a trainee to recite part of King Lear, and the girl belted it out like it was on a switch. I don't know how useful that skill was, but it was definitely impressive. Another time, the two of us watched as a teacher taught a squadron how Phil's pharmacy in the courtyard. If someone eats this mushroom, how would you counteract its effect with only the items in your bag? How long did they have before their airways closed? It was intense, to say the least. At times, the teacher's question felt more like threats. But the building itself is immaculate, practically speaking, sparkling. If my shoe tracked dirt as I walk in, it's wiped away by the time I walk out. Even Stop headquarters doesn't agonize over cleanliness to this extent. I just wish they showed that much care for the trainees themselves. Like that boy, CO458. For formal reasons, I can't mention it in recording sessions, but I know his name is Pavel. Was taking his name necessary? Are they that concerned about observer bias? He's an orphan. His name might be the only thing his parents ever gave him. Why scrub it away like it's something dirty, a stain to be removed? The boy is lonely too. Yes, he has Rhea, but she isn't part of his squadron. His pre-assigned social group. His squad mates exclude him outside of class. They don't let him play with them, so CO458 is often in the arts and crafts center sewing or knitting by himself. And he's not much better in class. Kids roll their eyes when he's paired up with them for a group task. Sometimes he'll go behind his back and ask the teacher if they can swap with for everyone else. Thankfully, the teachers never concede to their squad mates, but that hasn't stopped them from asking anyway. I think a lot of this could be solved if the kids weren't pitted against one another. All the trainees have their hobbies, but C0458 doesn't have much else. I know he likes superheroes, so I'll bring him some comics from the YTDI's library. Knowing Stop, I suspect the books there are vetted, but there's still a chance I might find something that'll make him smile. Maybe I could even use it to teach him. It clearly doesn't sound like any of his actual teachers are interested in personalizing the learning experience. Oh, I also bought a pack of stickers for him. Do children his age think grape stickers are cool? Doubt they would think it's cool, but I think it's cute. Grape sticker is cute. So, like it's you know, it's a lot of balls hanging. Grapes are just a lot of balls hanging for a fruit. So yeah, I do like grapes. What am I doing? I'm no child psychologist. Didn't even qualify as a pediatrician. I really jumped into the deep end with this case study, didn't I? If I weren't senior stock staff, I'd probably be sacked by now. Maybe grape is lame. Maybe orange is the way to go. God, I don't know anymore. Guess there's only one way to find out. You search the internet for it? Oh, dangerous computer. This is where they just keep recorded interviews for her case study. Okay. Interview. Alright. Ooh.
All
Her heart
right,
actually moved.
CO458, I've started recording. Before you fall over from all that wiggling.
Yay!
I'm just super excited. I'm glad to hear that. But you can relax. We're just talking today. Really? Phew. My cheeks are numb from all that grinding. Greening. I can't imagine. In fact, I think I did the same thing in my school photos. You did? I guess so. Though I stopped because, well, it made me look like a dork. That's pretty harsh. How'd you? You still kinda do. Damn, this kid, slap it. Okay. Have you ever been called something like that before? A dork? No, never. Well, maybe a few times. But the other kids don't know anything, so it's their loss. What don't they know? That when I grow up, I'm gonna be super famous and super pretty, and I'm gonna have brilliant friends. Not sure about the friend part, but you do look kind of pretty there. I'll cross my fingers for you. Anyway, we're starting to veer off topic, and I only have so much time, so why don't I ask you something? Yeah? Hey, what do you want to know? For today, I have 3 questions. Pop quiz, huh? Okay, I'm ready to go. Great. Then let me just get my papers out. There we go. First question. How did you come to join the YTDI? What do you mean? I mean, before you became a trainee, where did you live? Well, I live in an orphanage. Oh, and what was that like? I don't remember much, but it was pretty lonely. There weren't many others there? No, there was a whole bunch of us. But we shared rooms and beds and the adults' attention. So you weren't treated as an individual? Yeah, I wasn't. of us ran around, and it was pretty noisy, but I was always bored. Oh, that's sad. Ugh. Oh no, I'm sleepy. Ugh. When it was a meal time, school time, or chore time, I was stuck in the common room with most of the others. And because we had to share so much, we fought all the time. Really? Yeah. Like, one time, I wanted to play with the straddle board, but another girl said I couldn't have it because all I did was trace the board's grid with my fingers. So I said to her, "Nuh-uh, that's how you play Scrabble." And then she said, "You're always doing stuff wrong." And then I made a face at her. And then she pulled my hair. And then, "I'm assuming you both got into trouble." Yeah. I scratched her and she started crying. So I got punished. Was right. I was playing the game wrong. I say sorry, but the way I played was fun too. Interesting. How were you picked for the YTDI? You seem different from the other trainees. At least compared to the others in your squadron. I don't know. One day, these people in white clothes came to the orphanage. They didn't want to play or talk or anything. They just wanted us for a week or so. Then this loud person told me and a bunch of other kids that we had a fright. I mean, a bright future ahead of us. Yeah. And then they brought us here. You must have come from a world far away, huh? Ah, you think I don't think so? I fell asleep on the bus because I couldn't sleep the night before. But when we got here, it wasn't even lunchtime. I see. Let's move on to the next question. Are you getting along with your squadron? We're all supposed to get along with our squadron. I guess that lines up with what Angie told me. But it's okay. Oh no, my eyes. Oh, guys, if I ever fall asleep, I'm so sorry. But it's not the game fault. It's not because the game is like sleepy or anything like that. But it's probably because I lack of sleep yesterday. I messed up my sleep schedule. What for? Yeah, guys, if you're watching this right now, mm, thanks for watching me. I sacrificed so much, and you're actually watching me right now after so much sacrifices and all that. Yeah, thanks for being here. But if you're not here, well, damn you. It's okay. If you're not here, you can't hear me anyway. Okay. Most of my squad mates are boring apple polishers. They hate me just because the teachers get mad at me and make me stay in class for an extra 10 minutes. It's not my fault. Class is dull. And it's not like my doodles are bothering anyone. Did you know any of your squad mates back at the orphanage? No. For some reason, I was put in a different squad from everyone else I knew. Squad sorting must be done randomly. trying to avoid pre-established social grouping. Hello? Sorry, just had to jot something down. What about your roommate? What do you think of her? Mm, mm. I just realized that they actually have the boys and the girls become a roommate. Like this is very unusual in the current in this current state of society, because you know the bad stuff might happens. Oh, what about your roommate? Roommate eventually. Hmm. You mean Shree? Well, she's pretty quiet most of the time. But once you get to know her, she's really smart and kind. And most importantly, she's my best friend. You you told me that when you introduced her to me. Yep. She's also my first friend. And I guess my only one. When class is done, we talk about whatever we want and do things together. Oh, and she teaches me all kinds of stuff. Tutoring? Like a few weeks ago, she taught me how to do my hair. I see. It's not ahoge, like you actually have to tie out your ahoge. Yeah, that actually makes sense. In real life, you don't really see anyone with those what do you actually call this in English? I don't know. That's a word for it. The what is that again? Something straw? I don't know. But yeah, in reality, it's not real. Ahoge is not real. It's only real if you decided to tie it up to do it as like some kind of fashion. You have to tie it up. Oh. So that's why you have a hairband there. Mm-hmm. I was wearing it all the time now. Is there anything else you do together? Reading ink coloring books, playing Merrimack, or A Sailor Went to Sea. What are all those games? Like, are they actually like real games that kids used to play before? Never heard of those. Oh, and we read. So Shreya's way better than me at it. Uh-oh. I heard the teacher say she was 2 reading levels ahead of the rest of her squad. Wow, that's genuinely impressive. I know, right? She's so cool. Which brings me to my third and final question. When Shreya's not around, what do you like doing in your spare time? Doing anything. When it's break time, I go to the arts and crafts rooms and make stuff. So far, I've made a placemat and a headband. A scarf. Oh, you can make scarf. Knitting a scarf. I saw people show a video of how they tie the knot around the end, like after they're done with the knittings. It actually looks very impressive. Like I have no idea how, but like you just like take the stick like into some holes in between the string, and then you rotate a bit, and then you pull out, and suddenly things is like tied, like everything looks perfect. Like wow. the thing is very interesting. If you got the chance, I want to try it out sometime. Maybe another time. Okay. Just let me know when you change your mind. Actually, there's one more thing I like doing. But the teacher say it's not proper. Shoot. I see. Shoot on the sex. The word's right on the tip of my tongue. Oh, okay. I thought the game the thing that's not allowed is shoot. Damn, I thought they actually learned gun for self-defense. That's fucked up. I know it began with L and literature. Yeah, that's the one. Anyway, I like reading books. There's a lot less words than 3 years books and they're filled with cool pictures. I wish my art was that cool. Well, you know what they say, right? Practice makes perfect. If you keep going, you get where you need to be. I'm one step ahead of you. That's why I doodle in class, so I can get good fast. Is there anything else you enjoy doing? Well, there's lots of stuff I want to try, but class and homework's always in the way. Blech. I'm sorry. I hope you can get more free time in the future. Yeah, me too. Dude, that's all the questions I have. I think I'm comfortable stopping here. Huh? You're leaving already? Hello? Ah. Yes, I'm afraid I'm still playing cash out with words. Playing? No. You know how you have your classes and then... Yeah? What are my classes? Oh, I get it. You've got homework to do, huh? You seem like a very busy lady, Dr. Dider. More so than usual. But I should have enough time to dig out my scatterboard. You have a scatterboard? I do, right in my basement. Or was it in storage? Either way, I'll find it. And we can play it in whichever way you want. You shouldn't be underestimating me though. You're talking to a Scradle champion. Or an ex-champion. It's been a while since I last played. And Scandal champion. I really do have to go now. But here, please take this. What? What's this? It's a special kind of sticker. Oh. smells like grapes. Yeah, it sure does. Is it food? Thank you, Dr. Daytree. Oh, please don't crash. Please don't crash. And thank you for talking with me. Ah.
I'll see you next week, yes?
Keep bringing in awesome stuff like this, and I'll talk to you every day.
Oh boy. I'm getting sleepy right now. I haven't even started with the game yet. I'm not feeling very good. Oh. Really? No. Oh, there's something here. Daedry's phone. Sometimes Daedry needs Iris to lend her an ear. As Daedry's former supervisor, what advice can Iris give her? The craft center was nice. I mean, that's got to be a good sign, right? Good sign and the good things are different matters. Come on, help me out here. Help isn't what you're texting me for, is it? Besides, I'm a lot more concerned about the militaristic condition you've reported. That can change. Yet every time you critique some part of the YTDI, Dr. Tan seems to resist. And she's always pretty rigid. She's not a bad person. Just very by the book. Dr. Tan is an associate director. She's been around for so long that she writes the book. And that doesn't mean she cannot make mistakes. No one's forcing her to stay where she is. I could have easily been in her shoes, Iris. Not with a scruples. What does that mean? I never worked directly with Tan, but I know her reputation as an employee. What did I say, employee? She's got a savior complex. That's dangerous. What? You just want to help people. I'm sure she believes that, but she works in cybernetics. And when you're holding a hammer, everything looks like a nail. You haven't seen her with the trainees. Every time we pass by a group of them, she smiles and waves, asks how they're doing. And they gave her the biggest, sweetest smiles back. They don't do that to any of the other researchers. Deidre, she's my friend, Iris. We're defending her. You're one of the brightest people I know. Maybe the best of your generation. So why are you looking away from the truth? You've seen the lab script, the classroom, the panopticon. You don't owe Tan your trust. Wow. stop for that matter. They've given their stamp of approval for all of this and it smells rotten. We can heal that rot, if you say so. Oh, yeah. I just want to have faith in the colleagues and friends I've worked with for years. We've made the world the safest it's been in decades, so I'm positive that things will get better, Inji included. Even the genius can't change the mind of someone who's not listening. That's why the case study needs to go on. I will make them all listen. Right. Anything else you wanted to discuss? You know that trainee I chose to work with Annie for my to work with my case study? How do I see Annie there? CO458. I brought him a grape scented sticker the other day. He loved it. Well then, I take back what I said. Damn, guys, I'm too sleepy for this. Should I end this here and like continue this again next time? Oh. From the bridge, I gaze below at the courtyard. As the sun begins to set, it beams softly, its beams. Its beams softly tint the YTD eyes, walls, and floors a pale orange. It's comforting. Even the black of the pillar in the center of the room looks warmer than usual. Warm. I never thought I'd see the YTDI that way. It's a world apart from my first impression of it months ago. 30 days of observing classes, conducting interviews, and writing notes, and they felt like seconds. I wonder if it's my age. The older I've grown, the quicker time passes. Summer, fall, winter, spring. Oh, yeah, time do be flying. Before we knew it, this year is already ending. Like, can you imagine? Musing over my impending mortality won't get me anywhere. But the way it frees and but it's like the game trying to tell me something. It's trying to tell me something, but I wonder what it is. Just the word but doesn't feel like it makes any sense. But the YTDI really does look warm right now. If there weren't other people in the building, I'd go down to the ground floor and take a nap in the grass. Right now, I'm sure some of the trainees are doing the same. Children shouldn't have cybernetics or lab script diets. The YTDI is an affront to my research. Any sane person would agree with me. It's why I'm doing everything I can to shut it down behind the backs of the people who run this program. I can't object to giving children, unwanted children, a home, an education, a guaranteed future. They don't have to hunt for scraps or wake up each morning and search for shelter over their heads. As long as they stay here, the YTDI.
D.
Ah, Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Ay. Once again, Ingji's voice cuts my thoughts short. Did I interrupt something? You're looking pretty contemplative. Contemplative? What does it mean to be contemplative? Contemplating with life, kind of contemplative? Hmm. No, it's nothing. Good for me. Okay, let me say first. Am I that easy to read, Angie? Far from it. I've needed a lot of practice. Ha. 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 Guess you've had plenty of opportunities to do so. So what can I do for you? Oh, it's nothing work related. Not like I have trainee info to give. I just wanted a chance to catch up. You've been here for what? A month now? And? Would you look at that? What? Look at what? Look at what? 1 month exactly. Lucky guess. You wanna take a stroll? They say walking and talking gets the blood flowing. Talking gets the blood flowing? One is standing here staring at nothing. Why do you want your blood to... Wait, hang on, but blood has already been flowing the whole time though. It has been floating though. And wait, don't tell me you're not human. You're artificial human. Damn. We got a lot to catch up, don't we? Hmm. We begin to walk around the bridge perimeter. Our pace is slow, aimless, lazy even. And our conversation is just as meandering. See any films lately? Any takeout place you recommend? I know modern art's not your thing, but I think you'd enjoy this new exhibit. If you don't, you can pick where we have dinner next time. As we chat, my whole body relaxes. It was like the what? It was like this in the beginning. Waiting outside of Stop's headquarters, excited to take Angie out for our pre-weekend burgers and milkshakes. We were young, and the world didn't make sense. But our work always did.
Hey, D.
Yeah? I hear Angie's calling my name, and my mind snaps back into focus. Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
I was just wondering if you were ready to, you know, bring up what was going on earlier. Oh, that. No pressure. If you're not up to it. No, I am. I'm just need a moment. Take all the time you need. I take a deep breath to think about how to approach this. Actually, can I ask you a question? As a friend? Go ahead. I'm all ears. Why did you end up working for the YTDI? Hmm? That's a big question. It's one that's been on my mind a lot lately. You saw that classified file, yeah? Pardon me? The one with the summary documents and the... How do you know about that? A disgruntled employee blew up at us a few months back. Swiped a bunch of files taken out of context and tried to shove them out to anyone who would listen. This was around when you were first curious about the YTDI, right? Yes. People asked me if I knew about it. Of course, at the time, I didn't have the full picture. You know those animal rights groups? The ones with the ridiculous PR teams? They demonize undergrads for dissecting rats. Plus the web with oversaturated gory photos, sensationalized blog posts, social media campaigns. The works. Cherry prick their information to make normal scientists look vile and make themselves look heroic. But those lab researchers care for those animals like they were their own pets. There's piles of paperwork, elaborate onboarding procedures, frequent inspections on the welfare. Even on a practical level, they discourage the suffering. There aren't any rats in this facility, Angie. Of course not. Just wanted to make an analogy. You know, people exaggerated things and all that. Ah, okay. Ayo. I'm glad you pointed it out. No, I'm glad you pointed it out. Don't want you to take anything I said the wrong way. Why does it sound like she's salty? You gonna tell me about why you joined the YTDI? Right. We went off topic, didn't we? Everyone has the right to a bright future. Most of these trainees don't come from pleasant backgrounds. All of them are orphans. Many of them live in places that couldn't even feed them once a day. Well, that's why I think the YTDI has potential, you know. It provides its trainees with housing, a community, a secure life, and by giving them a secure life, the YTDI will prevent future crimes. So in the long term, YTDI will contribute to stops raisin date raisin. How to read this? Raison d'etre. Exactly. And in the short terms, we're changing this trainee's life for the better. But still, seeing children receive cybernetic enhancements, that's just doesn't sit right with me. Oh, wait, did I accidentally press on my spacebar just now? That doesn't sit right with me. Understand, you don't want to be remembered as the mother of cyborg children, do you? Hey, but that sounds cool though. I won't mind. I don't have anything to say to that. You're spot on. We don't do anything here for fickle reasons. Subjects are only ever cybernetically enhanced if we feel that the quality of life will improve. That file you saw? All those photos? Every one of those children were physically disabled. But I saw there was a blonde girl with her eye 20 02145, I remember. Anophthalmia. What is that? A poor vision caused her to struggle in class, so we gave her a new eye. Now her essays are on par with some of the top students on her squadron. Who is that again? The one with the eye implant? I forgot. That was a mention about this just now in malViolence. That one we solved with the puzzle. I see. Damn, I'm so. Others with injuries from horrible accidents. We've only ever used cybernetics to level the playing field between them and their bled squad mates. My shoulders feels lighter, my brows unfurrows. I'm relieved to hear that. And I'm relieved to know that my legacy hasn't been completely tarnished. Completely, huh? It will eventually. She knew that. Hello? Hello? Oh, why are you getting close? What?
I want you to know if you have any concerns, you can always come and talk to me.
Okay, sure. But do that. Please don't do that next time. Suddenly walk into me like that quietly is yeah, that's a little bit scary.
Or just vent, if it's after hours.
Almost feels like old times.
Yeah, we're practically kids again.
Hey, when it comes to the arts and crafts rooms, sure. Wait, isn't it for trainees? So, most of them are in the rooms right now. Even if that's true, I'm not good with Audi. I'm not expecting the next cloud gate or anything. It's just to decompress. Fine. I'll come. Yeah, I'll come. Yes. When you return, I get to pick the restaurant for dinner. Oh, so we're eating out again? Just like old times. Hey, just like old times, indeed. Okay. Before we continue, a short break. I'm going to go wash up real quick. My eyes is shutting and I'm hungry. Short break, be right back. Alright, guys, if you are still here, go get yourself something to eat. Go do whatever, take care of yourself, make sure to get proper self-care and all that. See you guys again in a bit. I sure hope the game or the stream doesn't crash when I'm away. Okay, be right back. Oh wait, right. Okay, the game has music. Okay, fine. Okay, be right back. Ah. Yeah. Oh no, I spilled some cream on my mouth shit. Yeah. Damn, this bread is creamy. What the heck? Alright, anyway, I'm back. What might you got? Yeah. No. Alright, let's continue. What should we do now? Phone. Deirdre, did you censor anything from your talk with Dan? From what I can read, she's far from honest. And she isn't some zealot. She's a brilliant scientist and a dear friend. I just need a little more time to get her on my side. It's been 3 months. When I say she was rigid, I wasn't kidding. But, you know, talking to her made me think. If we rebuild the YTDI from the inside out, it could be a net positive for children everywhere. 4 months ago, you were afraid the YTDI would leave you with a foul legacy. That your research on cybernetic sync rates would make you the mother of cyborg children. Now you want to rebuild the YTDI? If they got rid of the cybernetics, I'm confident that STOP could turn the YTDI into a competent institution. Competent institutions don't feed its lab script. I'm not going to burn everything down for a better future. It's not incompatible with what you want, Iris. Think, Dider. STOP is a security organization, not a charity. They offer peace of mind for sale. They do anything to keep world leaders sliding their pockets. Why else would they be enhancing children except for their own benefit? They only give cybernetics to physically disabled trainees. I doubt those trainees ask for them. This argument is unproductive, Iris. Look, let's say the YTDI was shut down tomorrow, like you clearly want it to be. Where would all of the trainee goes? Who else would have the resources and the will to take them all in? STOP didn't make the YTDI with kind intentions. I can tell you that much. Don't be so conspiratorial. Conspiratorial? Oh. Conspiratorial. Don't be so blind. Your research built the foundations for this program. I know. Then speak up. How do we speak up? Interview? Hmm.
Oh, the video camera wasn't on.
What a jump scare.
Oopsie. Guess the world will never know the results of our grand Scrattle match, huh?
It's quite a shame. Your skills have improved tremendously. Ooh, the music is suddenly loud. What happened there? Ah! Ah! Wait, ah. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, continue. Well, I was a Scrabble champion. You just learned this rule set a couple of weeks ago. What is Scrabble? Until this point, I still don't know what is Scrabble. I mean it. You are very good. I think you could go toe to toe with Shreya now. Oh ho! Have you foolish adults finally rehabilitated my reading ability? Oh wait, I don't think Shreya knows how to play Scrabble. Could you teach her? From what you told me, I think she'd also make a wonderful player. Maybe... I don't know if I'll have time, you know. What do you mean? Did, did something happen? Nani? What? Speak. Can I tell you a secret? No. The end. Okay, yes, what? So, my teacher asked me to stay behind in class. I thought he had spotted me drawing again, but he told me I didn't have to study anymore because one of the researchers had talked to him. That's strange. What did they tell him? Yeah, what? Well, they say I'm gonna go through my first processing. Processing? What is that? I don't know. None of us know. I mean, I know that everyone gets processed eventually, and that processed trainees graduate, and that when you graduate, you leave the initiative. That's rather vague. That's what I say. They must be hiding something. I I don't know what's gonna happen to me. Hmm. Robotize? When I think about it at night, I can't sleep. It makes M. It makes my skin all prickly. I wanna know what's really strange? Yeah? None of my squad mates are getting processed with me. Is that unusual? Yeah. We always see other trainees live for processing in groups of 2 or 3 or 4. Never one. I'm not stupid. I know why I was picked. It's because I doodle in class. Because I forget my homework. Because when it's time for group projects, none of my squad mates want to work with me. And because whenever I try to talk to someone, they always act so tired. Damn, that is skill issues, not your fault. Not your fault, that's the skill issues. Imagine cannot talk to people. Could be us. My squad, the other trainees, even my teachers. I know they want me processed. I sense it, even when they don't speak to me. Because they all hate me. I don't think that's true. Ria doesn't hate you. She's in a different squad. She doesn't have to be around me when we do class. If she was always getting punished because of me, you feel bad? Well, I like you too. How about that? You're just saying that because of your case study thing. No, no, I mean it. You're a talented artist. Your excitement is infectious. You're much smarter than people give you credit for. And I think you're lovely just the way you are. Hmm. However, that still doesn't mean that he will get like. That still doesn't change the fact that he will get processed. What is processed though? Hmm. The way they kind of say it, say the word processed, like they are going to be processed some kind of like livestock, some human, some meat. It sounds, yeah, this sounds very weird. What does process mean? Become the sacrifice to perform all the human experiments for whatever they were working on again, the neuro linking or something. That thing. Can I ask you something? Yeah, sure. What? Go right ahead. Hmm. Hmm. Ugh. Could you? Yeah. Could you visit me as soon as my first processing is over? I, of course. I mean, my kid study requires it. Pinky swear? Pinky swear. And if you break a promise, I'll send this whole facility to Jesus. Hello? Hmm. You can break my finger? That's so awkward. Huh? Really? No, please don't really break a finger. No, no, that's not how it. Please don't. But I will come back for you, no matter what. I kind of like how the two of them is bonding over time.
I promise.
Oh, why you sound so? Why you sound so dead? What happened? Hmm. Two book. Two of these book was glowing just now. What does that mean? Case study report. Regular conversation with CO 458 has continued. Contrary to what I witnessed while observing his classroom, CO 458 has been inquisitive and willing to cooperate with my study and in our one-on-one interactions. It is my firm belief that CO 458's intelligence is not below the norm. Rather, the teaching methods used by the YTDI are insufficient to engage him. What his instructor have labeled as acting out appears to instead merely be an expression of boredom. Considering the number of children the YTDI has under its roofs, I do not believe that CO 458 is the only trainee having difficulty with the assignments. I have noted that his squad's instructors rarely encourage creative solutions to exercises and instead prefer completion of tasks to a set rubric. Standards-based teaching methods often produce results that look good on the spreadsheet, but they rarely result in significant information retentions or well-developed critical thinking skills. On top of this, children with learning disorders are often left behind. What worries me is that CO 458's antics often result in his entire class being punished for his action. The intent behind this measure is to emphasize that the squad is a unit. A failure on one member's part reflects on them all. Perhaps this is successful in other squads, but in CO 458's case, all they seem to have managed to do is offer a other him from his peers. You know, the one thing that I find doesn't quite make sense with the back setting of this game so far is that this game is set in the future, 2070 something, 2070X. It's kind of funny how we are looking at all this, like, you know, dealing with how the like, you know, the teaching children method is not good, and like, yeah, this kind of like very obvious stuff that we knew for like ages already. It's like over these 50 years from now, the civilization of the human has evolved backward to the point where like people can't even understand that, yeah, these are supposed to be common sense until this Dr. Daedra showed up. Yeah, this part is kind of funny. I mean, it's probably intentional because like the instructor is just trying to like force what is that? It's kind of like, it's probably the instructor, the researchers just trying to like force the children into like submission or something like that. But yeah, it's just a little bit funny looking at it because it kind of looks like we have evolved backward over times. And funny how only one person actually realized that. Okay, what do we do next? I wasn't prepared for the number of trainees who were happy to be at the YTDI. The number of trainees who were overjoyed just because they had clean clothes and shit. And money doesn't necessarily buy quality. And stuff really isn't shipping out on their schooling and board. They're practically throwing money at this program, even if the staff sometimes treat the trainees carelessly. How careless? trainees are given the rigorous curriculum of maths, literacy, physical education, and self-defense. But the instruction is cold. I'm not a teacher, but I know that I only learned to love science because a physics teacher told me I'd be a good fit for her club. If she hadn't shown me personal attention, where would I be now? No amount of punishment could have made me Dr. D Strange. Yeah, exactly. Which is why just now I mentioned that one, the part where they're forcing that they're enforcing them military rules, military school rules thing onto the enemy. No, not enemy. To the student. Like the way they enforce that rules onto the students with and like want everyone to like obeys the rules strictly. That's weird. And if someone ever did anything wrong, then the whole class got punished. If someone managed to get things right, then as you should be. Damn. Feels like the whole Asian stereotype. Even we Asian is not that strict. Yeah, it's not that strict. Especially over times now. I believe a lot of new parents also come from the Gen Z now. A lot of Gen Z has now become parents, I believe. And because of the past experience, when they are still kids, you can see a lot of the children are now more wild. I still remember more than 10 years ago when I was just casually walking around, walking past my old school or something, and then there was I walked past the kindergarten, and then the kindergarten there was a kid shouting "G-Bai" right there. I was like, wow, that was 10 years ago, or more than 10 years ago. I don't know how exactly long it was, but it was that long ago. And now it's even wilder. So yeah, time has changed, and I do feel like sometimes, even right now, we are living through the present where, our human civilization is really de-evolving. So, yeah, if anyone has the power to change that, you have a kid or something, then you should take action. Don't teach your kid to be wild. Don't give your kid an iPad or something. If you want to give them access to it, at least surveillance them. Don't give them one, but let them use yours for 1 or 2 hours for a specific time per day. Yeah, that is fine. Consider it renting it, something like that. That would make more sense than literally throw an iPad to a 6-year-old kid. I said this because I saw examples of this before. One of my relatives, they had a kid already, and they gave the 6-year-old kid, no, not 6-year-old, I think they were just 4, or was it 5 years old, and they already have an iPad. Oh, Leah, I cannot with that kind of kid. It's yeah, I think that was I once heard people called it what is that, iPad kid. Yeah, I think that term actually fits now. The kind of kids that grow up with an iPad, it's a pain to deal with this kind of kids. I sure hope you guys are watching my streams. My streams, none of you are those kind of iPad kids. If you are, then it's okay to be one, but I sure hope that you're not an asshole. Yeah, I just hope you're not an asshole. I hope you at least grow out to be a better person. That's all I wish for. I say that because I see a lot of iPad kids that I have seen. They are just so. It's worse when those kind of kids that will like just go around places and shouting haha 6'7". It's worse than that. It's really worse than that. So like yeah, imagine. Alright, what was that? It wasn't hard for me to guess how well each trainee did. Some shied away from their squad mates. Others threw their heads back in relief. But when CEO 458 arrived at the front of the line... What? I have to do another makeup quiz? But I started really hard this time. Not hard enough, I'm afraid. The quiz will start at the time I wrote. See you then. No. That's gonna get in the way of my crafting time. Why can't it be? There's no point in throwing a tantrum. You're going to take the makeup quiz at the time I set, whether you like it or not. Now go. It's rude to hold out the rest of his squadron. Pui! Again. Alright everyone, 10-minute penalty. Line up against the whiteboard. Quietly. CO458. You'll be in the middle. This feels like discrimination. Yeah, that felt intentional. He probably did very well. And the instructor was just trying to hide that fact and trying to like shame him for no reason. No, not no reason. He probably just want the rest of the classroom to like blame him for the penalties and all that. Why this shit, man? This is worse than bully. This is worse than school bullying. Because this time it's actually the teacher bullying the student. Don't do that. As CO458 dragged his feet to the front of the classroom, I watched the other trainees. Some of them rolled their eyes at him. Others gave him a bitter glare. Given the way the teachers pitted the trainees against CO458, I wasn't surprised they disliked him. To them, he was a dead weight to their squadron. An underperforming troublemaker. And to me, it was... Seeing no one help him left an indescribable emptiness in my chest. Children like him aren't dumb. If you treat them this way, they'll learn that their performance determines their worth as a person. I've known college students who found that level of responsibility overwhelming, but these trainees are elementary schoolers. They need coaching to get things through to them. Frankly, I'm surprised there aren't more stragglers. Acknowledge the YTDI is a new program, and STOP isn't an educational organization. Growing pains are par for the course. Angie's been listening to my criticisms. She's not stonewalling me, but she's defensive and practiced at it. She's always ready to fire off statistics in response. Half of the trainees were illiterate before they came here. Now, 98% are performing above the matrix. Meanwhile, when I ask about my own suggestions for the YTDI, she claims they're in the queue to be heard. That there's a long chain of command to go through. She is listening to me. Except when it comes to the use of cybernetics. Angie says they're helping disabled trainees, but she brushes off their side effects as easily as we were discussing fringe theories in the classroom. And whenever she does, I can't help but wonder, how are those trainees coping with technology grafted to their bodies? Did they ask for this enhancement? Do Do I want my research to be associated with these procedures? Well, I'll try to be patient with Angie for now. Convincing people takes time. Besides, the YTDI has other problems. I don't think you will succeed. I don't think you will succeed in what is that? Convincing her. She don't sound like she's listening. That part with that part just now talking about how there's a chain of command in waiting. Nah, that sounds like excuse, man. If that's urgent stuff, you know, you will proceed it right here, right there, right now. You will not delay it for anymore. But I guess it's just not in the priority, huh? Damn. It kind of feels to me like so far into this protoViolence, it feels much more like just what is that? Visual novel to explain the backstory of the previous title, aside from like, you know, like it's not a puzzle game anymore. It feels like either that or we still haven't reached the point where puzzles actually shows up. I don't know whether we have puzzle in this game yet, but so far though, it feels like a visual novel with a great story. I do like the writing though. Oh, very nice. The trainees sleep in a panopticon. No matter where their rooms are, there will be guards and cameras peering inside. The games, books, and shows they have access to are limited in their teams. And I've seen more than one trainee tense up whenever I passed by the dorm's window. I'm sure the staff are miserable too. The guards eat their meals while they're on duty. The teachers' curriculums are stringent. And it's no wonder the researchers can see the screens when they're blatantly ignoring what's in front of them. If SOT wants its own boarding school division or GROTC program, what is that? More power to them. But I wish the... Oh wait, hang on. GROTC. Okay, never mind, I don't know what it is. But I wish the YTDI wouldn't be so cavalier with cybernetics. Overbearing with security measure? Draconian with education? I don't know. The more I think about it, the less I want to write. I hope Angie was right about my suggestions being in the queue. I have this dreadful feeling that change can't come soon enough. She don't even write herself as Dr. What was that again? Dr. D Strange anymore. It's just D. Almost feels like she's writing it with the pretext that someone that she hope will read this will read it. Ada. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Ah yeah 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 yeah. How is the game actually so heavy? Gosh. Oh, we have a disc. What is? A study report. Focus study of CO458 is on hold while the subject undergoes processing. Observations of CO458's former squad have continued in the meantime with little to report. Without CO458's presence, classroom time is quiet and proceeds evenly. Conducted short interviews with trainees in his cohort. Anxiety about future graduations is high. Currently seeking clearance to visit CO458 in recovery. Will update after I have had the opportunity to do so. Dr. Daytree Strange. Oh yeah, right. Right. I forgot. Uh this is actually supposed to be the diary. Yeah, it makes sense. My mic keep getting disconnected, huh? Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Something to do USB port, is it? Okay, wait, give me a moment, guys. Hmm. Alright, is the mic back? Okay, it's back. Alright. Weird. Oh, this is why you should not be plugging too much stuff into your PC. Driver conflict happens very easily. Anyway, what will I? Your case study is compelling and detailed. And? Oh, again. Okay. And I have no doubt that little boy is going to be more than happy to see you again once he's out of there. You just need to save your strength for the right time. And when the time comes, don't take no for an answer. Thank you, Iris. I just hope I'm not too late. What is this? Interview with S1474. Who is this? Oh, Shri. Okay. Thank you for speaking with me. I'm sorry, by the way, about how sudden all of this.
It's okay. I can always do my homework tomorrow morning.
Wow, she's so loud. Why is she suddenly so loud? Everyone else was fine. So I might not finish before class starts. Ah, your teacher already knows about your interview today. They agreed to give you an extension. I didn't know they give extensions. They've never really given them before? No. In my squad, we're supposed to move at the same pace as each other. Like a flock of birds, right? So an extension for someone who falls behind is, from what your teachers have told me, you... What, you suck? You seem like the leader among your squad. I get the impression that they didn't expect a missed assignment to deter you. Does that make you feel better? Good. Then, please introduce yourself.
My name is Trainee S4-174.
You told me your name the first time we met. Why not now?
I didn't want C0-458 to feel alone.
C0-458. Even the dash, huh? I see. What was your life like before you joined the YTDI? You don't have to talk about anything that makes you uncomfortable. It was very far away from here. I see. Thank you. I'll move on. Yeah? Question 2. Oh boy. I can't tell whether I'm lagging or not. Are you getting along with your squadron? Honestly? Please. Honestly, I feel like I'm trapped inside glass. My squad mates see me. They know I exist. But they don't know how to reach me. And to be honest, I don't know how to reach them either. It probably doesn't help that they're weirded out by my arm. Why though? Hey, having different arm like that, you know, is so cool. I mean, okay. Let me just clarify first. I am not making fun of the disabled, alright? But if you have a disabled arm like that and you are actually living perfectly fine with it, you know, you are a cool person. Like this, I'm not sure whether this counts as a disability, but I had a friend back then in my school's time. That friend of mine, they had an extra finger on the thumb. Like, I guess that counts as a disability? I mean, that kind of means that they will not be able to put on gloves, that kind of equipment. Like, yeah, you can see there's a lot of inconvenience happening around there. And I don't know, man. I do think it's actually very cool. Like, even as a kid, I don't think I will actually, like, you know, see that, hey, you have 6 fingers, haha, I'm going to laugh the shit out of you. Like, yeah, I don't think kids are all that mean. Unless they are, like, brain rotted or something, then yeah, I guess they will. But I don't know, back in my times, we don't really laugh at people with, like, you know, this kind of disabilities. We will actually look at them and like, oh my god, you're so cool, can we be friends? Yeah, that's how social interaction supposed to be. Look at how time has changed. If you actually have friends that has like similar disabilities, or not even disability, just like different body conditions, yeah, and you actually is perfectly fine with them, then yeah, you're cool. Okay, you're cool. I'm like, oh, I miss the time, man. I miss the time when we're playing with the fingers. It's like I don't know. According to them, they can actually feel the touch, but like they can't actually move that finger because like, it's kind of grow up a little bit by the side of the side of the thumbs. So, um, like how to say, it's kind of like a meat lump that grow on the side of the thumb that you can't really control. Like it's just right there for no reason, like a decorative purpose. That's all. It's kind of cute. But yeah, I can kind of see how that's very inconvenient. Like higher chance for you to hit the table, like accidentally hit the table. Like you also need to like trim an extra finger. People only need to trim like 10 fingers every week or every once in a while, but then they have to like trim 11 fingernails. Wow, that's a lot. And the toughest part is that part of the nail is like it grows in a very strange way. So it still grows. The nail still grows, but it's not in the kind of shape that is easy to be trimmed. But they are fine with it, so I guess. Well, anyway, though, sorry, I kind of went on talking about all that. You guys did not need to know about my friend with such epic thumb. But now you guys know I had cool friends. We haven't talked in a long time, so maybe I should reach out. Anyway, what was that? Oh yeah, arms. None of my squad mates are missing anything. Nah, if your squad mate is a man, he might be missing boobas. And if your squad mate is a female, then yeah, she's probably missing a penis. But yeah, everyone is missing something, alright? You can't have everything. Unless you go to Thailand or something. Yeah, maybe you can. But that doesn't stop kids in the other squads from getting along. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Yeah, something is wrong with you, which is your hand, but is that really a problem? Or maybe it's that lady. That lady? Hang on, don't tell me that lady is Dr. Tan. The one with the messy hair and the dangly earrings. You mean Angie? Dr. Tan? What does she? She likes to meet me after class. Ask me how I'm doing with homework. Let me write or carry things for a few minutes. Sometimes she'll take a roll of measuring tape and wrap it around my arm. And if I do well, she'll pat my head and give me candy. I thought candy was practically contraband around here. I don't mind any of that, but every time Dr. Angie takes me aside, she and my teachers tell my squad mates to follow my example. And I think some of them are jealous of that. And how do you feel about it?
sick to my stomach. I don't like working. I don't like being in the spotlight. They call me a hard worker. I'm just trying to escape notice. Just trying to avoid arguments, fights, the other kids.
She's so real. She's so me for real. No, I mean like not the part about getting the spotlight. I never had myself a spotlight. But oh, I can relate to that. Every time when I do something, guys, the reason why I did that, most of the time is because either I wanted to do that or I just want to be lazy. I believe a lot of you guys probably can, you know, relate to that feelings of like just want to slack off. So you will try your best to find the most efficient way to do something, your homework, your study, whatever it is. You will try your best to look for shortcut, the most convenient way to perfect that thing. Even if you don't manage to perfect it, you just somehow get it done and you get a pass. Okay, you're done in the shortest time possible. Yeah. That's me. And probably some of you guys do. I bet some of you guys do that too. Oh, hi there. I have a question. Yeah? Nani? Please don't ask stupid question, by the way. I have too many people first time ask me stupid questions. I'm fed up with those. If it's stupid, I'm going to ignore. Just clarify first. Alright, anyway, what's that again?
But my squad mates dragged me into that message anyway. They want Dr. Angie's attention. They want to be praised. They want candy and they all want to be someone's favorite.
That, I mean, this is just human nature. You're doing a FNAF fan game, you don't know what team to do with, one idea. You know, that kind of counts as a stupid questions, but I will let that slide. Clarification though, I don't play FNAF. I don't really think much about FNAF. Seeing people play is fine, but not myself. But, if you want a team about that game, since it's always correlated so much with like burger, no, not burger, I mean like, you know, with pizzas and all that. Maybe try to like, you know, use Asian food or something as a team. Like I remember that the FNAF has like, you know, working in like pizzeria or something like that. I don't know, try to cook Asian food while also doing horror stuff. And like you have to make sure to get wok hay or something. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I hope that answers your questions. I don't really know much, so like if that even helps with your reference, then yeah, good for you. Hi, the game is still lagging. It's kind of funny how whenever all this lag is happening, the game is kind of freezing, but my cursor is still moving. So like, what is going on there? Only the game freezing? Not my PC? I don't get it.
My class gave me Dr. Dider.
We don't have to talk about them anymore if you don't want to.
Please.
Well then, what do you think of CO458?
CO458. I like him. He's my best friend.
He told me the same thing.
That's That makes me really happy. When I first came to the YTTI, he was my assigned roommate. As soon as I entered my dorm, he marched over and swung his hand up to greet me. He had this big goofy grin on his face. I've seen it before. Strangers that act friendly. Bad people with fake smiles that are trying to get something from you. And I didn't know what he wanted from me. So for the first few weeks, I tried to avoid him as much as possible. Finding a quiet corner in the library, hiding in a bush in the middle of the courtyard. I thought he'd get tired of it after a couple of days, but somehow he'd always find me anyway.
Wow. Didn't know he's an asper.
One day, I couldn't stand it anymore.
So he sit down.
So I just asked him, "Why do you keep bugging me?" And you know what he told me?
Want to be friend?
You look lonely.
Aww. Damn, it's so nice.
I want to be your friend. He wasn't hiding anything. He didn't want anything from me. Somehow, I could just tell he was sincere.
Wait a second. Hang on. Hold on a second. I just realized something. Notice how she is a dark-skinned character? Hang on a second. Is she actually Dr. Danger? Wait, is she the real Dr. Danger in malViolence? Alright, that took me long enough, but could she be the one? If that's the case, then who is Dr. D. Strange? You know, I'm very curious about how this Dr. D. Strange, the protagonist that are looking at the point of view of. I'm really curious about how we actually look at like our appearance and all that. I don't think it's revealed so far in the game yet. I kind of wish they disclose about it like somewhere around the end of the chapter.
After that, I stuck with CEO 458 whenever I could. Playing games with him, writing stories together. Sometimes we just sit in silence and read books from the library. I owe a lot to CEO 458. Because of him, my dorm's the one place I don't feel like I'm walking on eggshells. But is something wrong? The camera? It's a standard model. Video. But no audio. What? There's no need to worry. It won't pick up on anything we say. Really? But in class, we're told they have microphones. Some of them do, technically. But the mic's limited in range, so it'll only record poor quality sound. And since fixing poor quality is expensive and time consuming, Stop usually keeps the mics off. I see. Did you want something? Did you want to continue? I'm worried about C0458. You've been watching over him, right? Yeah. So you've seen how they treat him in class? Yes. If you stay the bad student, you get a nasty punishment. One that changed your life forever. That's what everyone whispers. When I first heard the rumor, I was terrified. I didn't want 04582. Not after everything he did for me. So, I tried helping him after school. I taught him how to concentrate in boring classes, or fake it. We read through textbooks together. I even wrote him sheets of study notes. And no matter how hard he tried to get better, he kept getting picked on. Even though he was improving, he kept singling him out and then he told me he was getting possessed. Do you know what that means? No. But after he said it, he didn't want to look at me anymore. Oh, why is that?
They took him away last week. Without him, everything's so quiet. He's not flipping through comic books, or scribbling on his desk, or rummaging through my box of hairbands.
Those hairbands were yours? Okay. I thought that was him.
Am I a bad friend for thinking he's being punished right now?
I wish I knew what to say. Aren't you a doctor? Don't you know what's happening to him? I'm sorry. I'm as much in the dark as you are. But knowing C0458, I'm sure he'll be okay. He's a strong boy. You think so? I know so. He is the center of my case study, after all. I hope you're right. I think I'll conclude our interview here. You look tired. Do I? Honestly, you look like you're about to fall asleep. Maybe. Damn, how did you know? Nah, I'm fine now. After drinking some Milo, yeah, I'm fine now. Would the parting gift help cheer you up? I have a pack of scented stickers. Here, choose whichever one you love to want.
Thank you, but I'll be alright.
You really don't want one? I thought they were... Hang on, what was that? Cool. Eh? Cool? Candy's cool? Damn, must be mint flavor then. Other than mint flavor, I don't think candies are cool.
Don't worry about me. Dr. Angie has me covered. Save them for Pavel.
Pavel. I wonder what Pavel actually means. Like, is there actually meanings to that? To the name? Wah! 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 Ah! Oh boy, the lag. This part of the game is very laggy. August. Quite a lot of months have passed, huh? Where could C0458 have gone? The security board told me that it would be at least another week before he returned. Of course, they didn't mention anything about processing. processing. It sounds scientific, but it could mean practically anything. And if it happens to involve cybernetics, no. There's only so much they can do before puberty. It should be minor. Maybe even... Why am I still trying to rationalize this? I've deferred to stop and all its excuses, despite having the proof right in front of me. They want to use my research to modify children. Why? I don't know, and frankly, it doesn't matter. If the YTDI really was serving the greater good, why have Angie and her co-workers acted so evasive? Because they are not serving the greater good. They are serving the self-greed. So secretive? I can't afford to be humble or gracious or cowardly anymore. I know more about cybernetics than every other researcher in their department put together. And yet, I allowed myself to be cowed. I acted respectably. I never caused a scene. Because I cared much more about appeasing Stop than doing the right thing. I can't look away anymore, so they shouldn't be able to either. I'll finish my reports. Thrust it in their faces. Make them see what they've wrought. What reports? I'll be diplomatic, even if it means biting my tongue. And I'll write this. Nah, I think you will fail. You know, I have a feeling we are starting to reach the ending of the game now. All cybernetics have limitations. If C0458 is being modified, the most they could do is enhance its optic nerves. Still invasive and perverse, but once he's endured the anesthesia and intense PT regimens, it ultimately won't affect his daily life. He wouldn't risk harming the valuable young subject with anything more extreme. Hopefully, the worst will soon be over. C0458 is still alive. Once he's gone through processing, I'll make every effort to place him in an environment better suited for a child his age. But first, I need to think of an appropriate recovery gift. Something I can fit in my lap pockets. Candy! The coolie candy! Oh, and the PC lit up. Okay, I think we're going to meet C0458 now. Is he going to be alright though? Interview with C0458. Yeah, he's back. August 29. Ooh, almost the end of the month.
Good afternoon, CO458.
I see you're back from processing.
Dr. Deidre? You came!
Deidre? Yeah, so that's the correct pronunciation of the name. So many hours into the game. Deidre, I see. You sound surprised. I promised you I'd visit, didn't I? Yeah, but... Wow, a 3D clock. 3D monitor. the 3D monitor. Oh wow, the budget. The budget asset. Wow. I like this. I mean, it could still make sense, but on first sight, what I see is This is not a table and then on top of the table we have a monitor. This is just one stick holding the monitor and then some random plane right here to make it look like it's a table. Yeah, you know, this kind of budget design is it's actually very silly, so I like it. Well, on the other hand, we can also think that this is just, you know, futuristic design, more simple and all that. The table is for you to place something on there. Maybe. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any tables and monitors like combined like this in real life. But yeah, that's really cool actually. Yeah, really cool. It's been a really long week. I kinda wondered if you've forgotten. Never. Hello? Hello? What's on this? What's this on this floor? It's just a puzzle piece. 3 hours working on finishing it while I was gone. But when I was wheeled back in, it got trampled on. 3. Wasn't happy about that. I can imagine. Here, I got you something. I figured you need pick me up after processing. Wow, what is this? Gushish. That's a cute name. But it sounds very familiar though. Reminds me a little bit of Smarties. Oh wow, is Smarties actually still out there selling their candies? The last I remember about it was when I was still very young. Now, I don't think I've ever seen the Smarties brand candies around Malaysia here all that much. Maybe they are still out there, but I've never seen them anymore. But apparently, it's still getting sold like outside of Malaysia a lot, like overseas. I don't know. Guys, if you're living in the overseas, are you familiar with Smarties? Do you eat Smarties a lot? It's kind of like from what I remember, it's kind of like what is that again? M&Ms, but a little bit more. I don't even remember the flavor actually, but I remember it being very cheap and also like the boxes and all that was like very fun to play with before. Like you can after you're done consuming all the candies, the packaging, the box right there, you can like pop it off to create like a design of a car or something like that. It was very fun. Like it kind of made me wanted to like, you know, learn how to do origami. So yeah, I really miss those days, man. The products back in those days is really very creative. Nowadays, a lot of things feels very inflation. You can see inflation happen. Like potato chips, for example. You purchase Mr. Potato, you open up the pack. Wow, it's like more than half of that volume inside that you see when it is still unopened. Half of that is actually just air. Back then I remember it used to have a little bit more than that. So yeah, it's kind of sad, man. Seeing a lot of these things like, you know, getting cut with the quantity that they provide in like single packaging. Not just Mr. Potato, there's actually a lot of things, like literally everything in the market nowadays. Inflation's bad. Like one of them is the one that I can think of right now is Apollo. You know, the Apollo that layer cake or something. What do you call that? Wafer cake? No, it's not wafer. Yeah, those cake, that snack. Back then it was cheaper. I remember there was a time it was only like 30 cent in Malaysia ringgit. It's like 0.3 ringgit. It's that cheap. But now though, I think one serving like 1 little package of that is If you ever found that somewhere getting sold, it's like 50 cents. And the content in itself, after you open out the package, wow, that little cake is actually, it actually shrink in size compared to before. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of other things, but I just can't remember about the, like, I can't remember any other examples for now. So that's why I only gave Apollo as an example. But especially the snacks, you can see very more clearly with snacks, with how the prices raise a little bit. Like it's raised only a significant, like very insignificant of an amount, but the quality, no, the quality is still there, but the quantity is like kind of drop a little bit, which is very sad. I miss those times. You just need a little bit of money and you can get like you can eat snack until you're full. But back then you can just eat snack and like be full with it. You can just skip your breakfast, your dinner, or whatever. Now though, you can't anymore. If you want to do that, you have to purchase like 3 or 4 packs of the snack. Not worth it. It's just sad. Anyway, there's some snacks from outside. I promise they taste nothing like script. I didn't know they made food so colorful and tasty. Glad I picked out something good. So, what have you been up to since processing? Just resting? Well, I'm trying. But Sri keeps bringing me home classwork. Damn! Even patients have to do classwork? I thought I didn't have to study anymore. That's very rude of them. And sorry, C0458. You know, I've been thinking. Yeah? You don't have to call me that. You can call me Pebble. For the sake of the case study, I really shouldn't break protocol. Did you break protocol for the gummies? Alright. Oh, we cave in. I'm sorry, Pebble. Hehe, much better. Is having a problem name important for you? Indeed it is. It's a big deal for you too. Not just anybody gets to call me by my true name. Oh? Yeah. It's like I'm letting you use it. You and Sri, no one else. You're my inner circle. You get to know my secret identity. Ooh, like a superhero, huh? Exactly, like a superhero. Got it. I'll keep it hush-hush then. Oh, this is so cute. If only he is not lying on the bed though. Oh my god. Lag again. But yeah, if only he's not lying on the hospital bed though. No, not hospital, patient bed. This is not hospital. What is this place actually? Yeah, what is this place? Infirmary? Have you been outside this room since processing? No. When I said I was bedridden earlier, I wasn't exaggerating? Hey, thanks. You always got the right word for me. But yeah, being bedridden is really starting to bug me. It's like I've got a house cold. You mean cabin fever? Whatever. They're the same thing anyways. Then, what happened during your processing? Well, it was kinda like getting my teeth clean. Like, one moment, I'm laying on this long, hard table. They've got this big light over me.
It kind of looked like a spider with a bunch of eyes and legs. Ooh, the operation table. Operation light. The light was super bright underneath, and I was surrounded by all these doctors in white uniforms and masks. I was told to count down from 60, so I did. But then I fell asleep before I could finish. And then I woke up and what? What the fuck? What happened? Was there something wrong with your legs? Wrong? No, nothing was wrong with them. But now they can give me better legs. Oh my god, this is fucked. Of course. What is the word for this again? Amputed? They got chopped off the limbs, the legs, just so that they can be replaced with the mechanical ones. In the sense, I guess Dr. Tan didn't lie. Dr. Tan did not lie. They did kinda, they do need limbs, alright, but who did that to them is the researcher themselves. Damn. This is so evil. An upgrade. Better ones. Ones that'll let me run faster or jump higher. Like a real superhero. Ah. Really, it's okay. If I just practice hard. I believe you, Pavel. Damn, he's trying to cope real hard. You don't have to move. Please. And then what did they do to the leg that they chop off? You're very brave. Do you know that, Pebble? Of course I'm brave. Brave like a hero. Here. Hide this under your pillow.
Make them count. I'll be back in a week. Promise.
See? You again, Dr. Deidre. What was that again? Deidre? Oh, I like that little details where he suddenly turned sad before we left. That little details right there really says a lot. Oh, the poor boy. I can't be a part of this. No one should be a part of this. It's not enough to leave. The fact that anything like this could happen in a modern facility. Maybe it was always naive to think that one case study could fix stop. But if so, what then? What now? Destroy everything! It's time to plant bombs! September 9th. Ooh. On 9/9.
Oh, it's night time. 3 flashes. I've got my 2 weeks notice lined up with Pavel's estimated graduation. The moment he's out of the system, I'm taking him and leave. Smartest thing you've said in a while. Do you have any concerns? It's possibly that they won't let him graduate. Promises for services rendered don't mean much to people who mutilate children. Oh. Did she also told Iris about what they did to Pavel? And if my case study is half as explosive as I'm hoping it to be, it's not the kind of thing that stop will let circulate for long. There are plenty of people out there willing to listen to you. Not after I slander an internationally beloved crime-fighting organization. We don't have friends in PR or allies in the media. It'd be easy to paint me as another disgruntled former employee, disappointed with a lack of direction in her career and looking for a book deal. Sorry, Deidre. I wish I could tell you that won't happen. But even if things do go to shit on your end, allow me to give you a silver lining. When Pavel gets out, and he will, you can bring him here. Yeah, this is the house. Iris. Once upon a time, it was a garage. Then, it was an unrealized research lab with some living quarters. Now it's yours. It's no 5-star hotel, but it's not too bad this time of year. There's even a river nearby. I didn't know what to say. You're just giving that to me? What did you expect? I'm a wealthy woman with very few hobbies. I would have ended up renting it out if I even remembered it was there. Much better for you two to get some use out of it. Thank you, Iris. I really mean it. I already owe you so much. Hey, the place isn't that big. I'll keep that in mind. Get better. I don't want to hear any complaints about it being cramped down the line. Stay safe, Daedry. I'll try. Aww. You see, you know, all of a sudden, when the realization kicks in that in the previous game, when you reach the bad ending, you are actually reaching a good ending, because the character that you were playing as, solving all that puzzles as the spy, trying to, like, you know, look for clues and all that, you are actually the bad people. You are the spy. And the evil mastermind right there is actually a victim from your organizations. Makes sense you die, you should die. Yeah. In that story, you should die. No, you deserve to die. Because you are the bad guys. Or maybe not deserve to die. I mean, if the protagonist from the previous story ended up understanding whatever is going on with all this, and decided that, yeah, I'm going to hell up, and then like join forces with Pavel and no, not Pavel, in that game it was Caution, like joining up with Caution, and then with this in mind, you proceed into the next entry of the game. And yeah, that would be very cool. By the way, did I ever mention that there is also like the third entry to this series that's kind of like in creation right now? Not sure when it will get released, but after going through the story so far, I'm looking forward to it. Okay, what else? Case study report. I am absolutely appalled at the Young Training and Development Initiative's decision to perform major amputation on trainee C0458. Improvements in synchronization rates are irrelevant. This technology was only ever intended for use in adults, save for rare exceptions. The relatively static state of an adult body allows for easier construction of prosthetic, and only a mentally mature individual can reasonably be expected to endure the inevitable side effects of cybernetic implantation. Let me be clear. Rejection symptoms are not a risk. They are an inevitability. For all the advancement in biotech over the past few decades, there have not been enough to stop the body from revolting against artificial neurons when they are stitched to its muscles, or from realizing that the hunk of polyurethane and silicone in its skull is not part of its gray matter. Wow, suddenly some very scientific terms, I don't know what this means. Medication can suppress the body's immune response and stave off seizures, but it is a patch, not a long-term solution. Despite these facts, C0458 was approved for a full transfemoral amputation and implant preparation procedure. I cannot conceive of a scenario that justifies that callous removal of two completely healthy limbs from a young child. The fact remains that C0458's quality of life has been significantly impacted for no reason beyond the YTDI's goals. If this is the level to which the YTDI is allowed to conduct itself, then it is clear to me that STOP has become little better than the organizations it once worked to quash. There is no theoretical threat of future crime that justifies what I have witnessed. If this is what my research is now supporting, then I would rather have never pursued it in the first place. This report is written like six days ago, before the interview. Oh wait, was it after the interview? Well, I don't know. I forgot. I sort of remember just now when we saw the interview, it was 9 September. And then just now, that was 3/9. Wait, is that supposed to be September 3rd or March 9? I'm bad with this date formatting. In Malaysia here, we're most commonly using the DMY format, but in like other countries, I've seen that a lot of countries actually likes to use MDY. Yeah, MDY. It gets confusing sometimes when the numbers are like less than 12 for the day and months. Oh well, anyway, September 3rd, okay, on the same day, they took his legs. As if stripping him of his name wasn't enough, they ripped his legs off of his body. Why? I can't think of any good reason for this. Pavel, son like that he is, said that they planned to give him better ones. He even tried to prove it, in spite of the pain. And the worst part is, it's not over. He hasn't graduated yet. The last time I tried to visit him, he'd been taken back in for further processing. I had to find out from Freya, of all people. The guards barely seemed to care. Asking about his absence was like asking about the garbage being taken out a day earlier. Someone else did the work, so they didn't need to know. They said all of this while looking at me with that expression they always wore on duty. One of malaise, of superiority, of contempt. Funny how they press the kids to be smilingly obedient while the adults look like bored children. When I entered the room, I noticed a distinct coldness in the air. Priya looked awful. Has she been eating properly? She seemed so frail. If she was taken to the operating table now, her chances of survival... I have to leave stop. And the YTDI has to go with me. I don't want this, any of this, to be my legacy. Ha! As if. What's an academic supposed to do against an intergovernmental organization with unlimited resources and an ever-growing supply of cybernetic muscle? Maybe I can follow Iris' example. This case report will be my indictment of stop. My voice should still carry enough importance to damn it on my way out of the door. But if I try to make an impact with my exit instead of leaving quietly, what'll happen next? If I say anything about those cages the kids were kept in, the courts will bury me, and I have to hope that stop doesn't single me out extrajudicially. Wait, extrajudicially? What that means actually. And if they do, I have to kiss my future academic opportunities goodbye. But so what? They can't expect me to keep quiet after everything I've seen. That one conversation with Angie still makes my blood boil. We were observing a physical education class. The kids were told to run laps to the point of exhaustion. And knowing the YTDI, they probably were forced to run past that point for research purposes. While the teachers were tending to them, Angie leaned over and whispered to me, "Look at how strong they're growing. Healthy and smart and tough as nails." Bitch, can I slap you? Isn't it incredible? Yeah, bitch, let me slap you, please. Then she looked at the back ranks and soured. But there are still stragglers. Gotta iron out all the kings eventually. Wow. I hope she died in the explosion afterwards. After she said that, she turned back to me. You know, if that squadron were enrolled in public school, some PSHE teacher would be coddling them by now. None of them would ever know how much they could achieve with just a little more pressure, with just one more push from someone who knows how much they can take. Back in school, I knew this kid. Born with a hole in their heart, maybe some large ASD. They had it rough, but they persevered. Did pity themselves, had pride, but the teachers insisted on coddling them, waiting on them hand and foot, carrying their books, giving them extra exam time, letting them skip phys ed. The adults around them let their condition define their life. By the time we graduated, I barely recognized them. Ended up more ghost than person. If I knew then what I know now, I wouldn't let them fail themselves like that. Does she think we're still friends? I've been speaking to her less and less. By now, she's basically talking to herself. And I hate seeing her inner ugliness rear in its head. Yeah, that's ugly as fuck. Damn. Ever since the beginning, I knew she's going to be very kind of suspicious, but I didn't know she would be this suspicious. What the heck? As soon as Pavel's healthy enough to graduate, I'll make my move. But I'm not leaving Stop without him. Oh, question mark. Interesting. Question mark. September 9. Hmm? What is this?
Whoa, D.
Hmm?
There's a fire drill going on?
What? Oh, no. I was just looking for Pebble. I can't find him anywhere. Pebble? Who's... Oh, C0458. Well, it's okay. I'm certain he's around somewhere. I mean, it's very safe here. It's not like he could have just wandered off. Yeah, I mean, of course, you all chop off his leg. Of course not. And yes, it is very safe here. I'm... What? I'm not convinced that any of this is necessary. You're talking about processing? For starters, the post-op is never going to look pretty. You know that. You've seen it thousands of times. On soldiers, volunteers, adults. You didn't see the places we pulled these kids out of. Filthy, overcrowded, underfunded. This facility is very clean and very well funded. That doesn't make it right. Whatever your justifications are, I'm not sure I appreciate your tone. We've been nothing but transparent with you from the beginning. We've given you complete access to our building, our resources, even our subject. Complete transparent, my ass. If that's the case, why do you keep it a secret about the processing, huh? I had to fight for you, you know. Then why wasn't I notified about Bravo's processing? Maybe you weren't on the right mailing list. There are no conspiracies here, D. You are the conspiracies. Oh my god, I can't believe this bitch. You, of all people, had to have known exactly what the initiative's goals are. What? Look, I'm not in the mood to argue medical ethics with you in the goddamn hallway. C0458 is in recovery. He's fine. What? How?
We know what we're doing. This isn't some back alley surgeon for hire operation. We know what we're doing.
Then stop doing it!
Do you?
Of course not! Funny how we just said all of that to deny her, and now she's asking us, do you know what we're doing? Fuck you, dumb bitch. Die in explosion later.
Awful? Are you?
Oh my god. Hey, wait, hang on a second. So this is Dr. Danger. Wait, this is Danger. Wait, hang on. So, is Danger the one, is Danger the Dr. Danger in malViolence, or is it actually Shrina? Wait, hang on, one second, Shriya? Which one is actually Dr. Danger? I mean, that palm hairstyle and all that. She does look much more closer to Dr. Danger. Oh god, your head, your hair, your eye. It's...
Dr. Deidre?
Pavo, wait. Oh. So this is what we saw in the photo from malViolence. So that was Pavel. I've got you. Just stay right there.
Has anybody been here to take care of you? Oh. Well, I think so. He has been here at night a few times. Hasn't said much though. I pretend to be asleep because I think she might be scared of me now. She's probably worried about you. I'll go and talk to her, okay? Okay. I really don't want to upset her. You don't have to worry about upsetting anyone, okay? You haven't done anything wrong. How are you feeling? I don't know. Tired and weird. It's alright. I'm scared. My graduation's soon and I'm scared. I don't know what's going to happen. What else they do to me? Just close your eyes for me, okay? Heaven? He's asleep. Alright, it's time to bombard this whole facility. Let's go! There. You're going to tear him apart. Rearrange him again and again. And not just him. All the other trainees here. All the other children yet to come. Over and over and over. And for what? This is my fault. My research laid the foundation for this. My reputation funded this. I let this happen. I did this. There has to be something I can do. No, I have to do something more than writing words on the goddamn page. That's it. I'll break him out, prevent him from graduating, and burn this program down to the ground as we leave. At this point, this isn't even a call for justice. It's just plain cause and effect. Damn, I like that phrase right there. This is not just cause. This is not just for justice. This is just cause and effect. In a way, it really shows Deidre as a character. The way she taking all that responsibility, all that guilt for allowing all this to happen. Oh, look, all the stuff is packed up. Please study report 999. Met with C058 today. Engage in normal conversation and activities with the subject. He has become tired shortly out into the session, so the visit was cut short after about an hour. His temperature and blood pressure appeared to be higher than normal levels during the visit, recommending an increase in immunosuppressant dosage. Recovery otherwise appears to be on pace with expected timeline. Do you think I'm doing the right thing? I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I just want to get people out. Aren't you doing precisely that? Yes. But there's a growing list of asterisks. I can't save the other children's. The numbers just don't work. And how does that make you feel? Like garbage. Where would they go? They know nothing about the real world. Kids are tougher than you think. Not tougher than Stop. You'll be surprised. They'll adapt. That doesn't make me feel any better. I doubt anything could right now. What about the confession? I wanted all this. The recognition, the respect, the budgets, the pay. You know, before I came to stop, I took 5 internships in one summer. Barely got my food out the door before I added them to my CV and never looked back. And we all do. That's the game we play. Yeah, the game called is life. I like playing that game. I was good at it. And there's a sizable, cowardly portion of me that doesn't want to give up. And do you worry about Dr. Tan and the rest? Nah, Dr. Tan can die for all I care. Despite myself, yes. Oh, don't care about Dr. Tan. Who cares? Let the bitch die. She doesn't even treat you like a friend. She's just using you. Kill her. Burn her. Explode this whole facility. Bury her. That's just the kind of person you are. In case we don't get the chance to reconnect for a while, let me say this. Every system falls apart eventually. True. When is the time where the currency system going to fall apart? Yeah, please let the currency system fall apart so that we don't need to use money anymore for life. I despise the existence of currency. Fuck that shit. The existence of having money, existence of currency has made it so that everyone's dream is to chase after money. Because you don't have money, you cannot achieve anything at all in your life. Fuck money, man. Remove that shit. Remove that shit from this world. Erase that. Hey, stupid economy. It's entropy. Forest fires are natural and healthy. Stop is no exception. If people are horrified by your findings and your methods, that's for the best. They'll quit, they'll leave in droves, and you'll have gotten them out of a dark hole. And if I hurt people, then you just have to make up for it. Yeah, I really wish that in the sequel of this, we will get a chance to see um the spy from malViolence to like survive and actually teams up together with Pavel or Caution. Yeah, at this point I'm very much convinced that Caution is just Pavel. But yeah, I wish that in the next sequel the two of them how to say, I really wish that the spy actually survived and they will actually start working together because of like, you know, for justice and all that reason. Because like in malViolence, when you're playing through all of that, he is kind of like questioning about all the reason why he's seeing all those reports and stuff. Like I remember when it started off, they kind of went with like Dr. Danger is the terrorist who attacked the world and is very dangerous or something like that. But then even that spy has slowly realized that that might not be the case before he got shot. So yeah, if that could be like a redemption arc for him, that would be very nice. I want to see that happens. They'll be strong, even if their new lives aren't crushy or clean. They'll be lives that they choose for themselves. Oh, thanks for the pat. Again, that's not reassuring. I know. Very little is right now. You have a lot to answer for, D. You're already a history maker. From now on, I'm sure you'll be able to make history in a good way. Try to remember that when you eat breakfast with Pavel. Thanks for care package.
yesterday, like the whole like 13 hours of Kingdom Hearts stream, I did not drink water because my water kind of ran out. The whole stream I did not drink water, and now my lip is actually very dry. Yeah, thanks for checking me out every now and then. Is this goodbye? It has to be. But you'll be in my home. I'll be there in some way. In fact, the sheets might still smell like me. Iris, gross. Apologies, couldn't help myself. What do you mean gross? You mean Iris? Nice. But you don't need me anymore. You do good. Oh, why? Come live together. You always have. Thank you. Take care now. You were always my star pupil, Deidre. Star pupil? Wait, Iris was her teacher? Oh. Okay, interesting. I always thought that Iris is just Deidre's friend. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, good thing you got water now. Yeah. Thanks for the water. Now that I'm wet, I can do this. Iris playing too much in the bed. Yeah, that will explain the smell. Hopefully, hopefully when you're retired and peacefully bird watching. Goodbye. I'll miss you, Dr. Chai. Iris Chai. Oh, sounds like another Chinese. Yeah, the names. Some of these characters' names sound very Chinese, like Dr. Tan, for example. But I just want to let you guys know that not all Chinese are bad, okay? I mean, every race has their own bad people, and not all Chinese are bad people, okay? I mean, yeah, sometimes I see like Chinese people showing up in media in those like stories, and then they are all like evil and shit. Like not all of us are like that, okay? September 9th. Why is it still September 9th? Like, did 1 year pass, or like, is this actually all just the same night? I'm going to destroy my life's work. They'll have to update the textbooks. A small footnote at the bottom of the page or in the back of the index. Dr. Didris Destrange went on to commit multiple terrorist acts. We in no way, shape, or form approve of her blah blah blah. Fine by me, as long as they leave my name in. A curious kid might search for that crazy lady's name on the internet. Find a case report written by her and give it a read. Better a pariah who speaks the truth than a diligent researcher who can't stand to look at it. As I walk through the YTD ice halls, my stomach drops whenever I pass the spots I'll rake. Though the guards just stand around and glowers at the kids. Glowers? Glower at the kid? Hang on, what does that mean? I didn't know this is actually a verb. They're still combat ready professionals. More than a match for little old me. If they ever catch on to my plans, they could drop me before I even enter the building. No, we don't condone or support that, so don't look at the statement. I mean, I have to clarify, sometimes people just kind of like, like to clip streamers out of context and then like kind of spread misinformation. I have to do that, okay? It's for my safety. You guys also do that sometimes. Sometimes it is wise for you to feign ignorance. Sometimes even if you mean what you say, you need to try and feign ignorance. Like, well, I don't know, maybe. Like you need to end your sentence with that, so that you cannot they cannot take you for what is that They cannot take whatever statement that you just claim to, like, attack you or something like that. Yeah, I forgot what was that word. Sorry, my English is kind of dying right now. Yeah, be careful around the internet, guys. Misinformation is a lot nowadays. Ugh. One day you might be the target and you will never know. So really be careful about what you say. I haven't feared others being able to hear my thoughts since I was in college. I remember feeling guilty when I learned about thermal runaway in lithium-ion batteries. When I realized how easily this knowledge could be reapplied, I was convinced that there was something wrong with me. Oh, that's how she created the explosives. Wow, she can self-create explosive. Wow, that's cool. Maybe I was right back then. Compared to my usual work, making bombs is dead simple. I spent most of my time planning how I'd space out the fertilizer purchases. Looking back on it, smuggling pebble snack made for a fine trial run. Okay. If it works, it works. I have surefire proof that the guards won't check me. So why am I still anxious? If it's not my legacy, and it's not the process itself, am I afraid of what'll happen to Pavel after all this? I can house him, thanks to Iris. I have money. I can cook. But there's still so much I don't know about Pavel. How will I care for his medical needs? How will I educate him? Will freeing him doom him to a life in hiding? And Shreya? And the other children? Who this? Huh? Wait! Wow, really? Other children, and then they literally just take that shot where the three of them, including Pavel, was standing in between when they are getting punished. They just take that one, and then they remove Pavel. They hide the silhouette, like they hide them and show only silhouette. And there you go, students. Oh wow, I like this way of reusing asset. Man, that just made me realize that aside from Shreya, we haven't seen any other students in this game at all. Only Pavel, Shreya, and then that two kid who has been staring at Pavel when they are getting punished. This four is the only students that show up so far throughout this whole game. I like the way they reuse the set. It's very nice. It's very cool. Where will they go once I'm gone? Even if I could house them all, they wouldn't be free to leave. Not with Stop on the tail. I'd have just moved them from a spacious cell to a cramped one. A cramped one next to a river. Still, I never forgive myself if I left Pavel behind. My research led to him getting hurt. I won't let that happen again. I've done all the planning I can. For now, I think a eulogy to a life of service is in order. To my colleagues, the good ones, I hope you've been working from home. To the rest, you've got no right to complain about what comes next. And to Stop, fuck you. This is war. Die. Plant any more seeds and I'll salt the earth. Wow. Alright. I guess ready. It's time to sack explosive. We are reaching an end. I want to see this facility get burned down to ashes. The kids, I guess if they are safe, then that's good. If they are not, they're kind of being mean and bullying Pebbles and all that as well. So like, yeah, I'm kind of indifferent about them.
Hello, Pavel.
Very seductive.
Oh,
Hello, Pavel.
good afternoon, Dr. Daedra.
Feeling alright? Why do I do this to myself? What? Do what? I do what? You mean the whatever I just said there? Wait, but like, I mean, they kind of deserve it, man. Those kids that they shown just now. I mean, it was also the facilities, the academy system at fault right there. But that doesn't change the fact that all the other kids were like kind of dumb. Like they're blaming the wrong person is one, and poor Pavel. Like, what? I streamed so long. If you look back into like 6 hours ago and see what I was doing, you will understand why. But I'm not going to elaborate that. If you're curious, just look back when at the board or something. It take a lot more than this too. It's okay. You can be honest. Did your graduate training not go well? It was scary. Scary and confusing. Could you tell me what happened? What the training was like? Well, they've been running tests on the chip they put in my head. When it turns on, it's like my brain squeezed into a box. Or a minecart. It can only go on the tracks. That does sound scary. Yeah. I had to do all these stupid reflex exercises. And after that, they made me solve math problems and other dumb stuff. All while they look at me over the clipboards and data pads. And so far, I've been doing good. I was doing everything they wanted, even when it felt weird. It felt like somebody was looking over my shoulder. Only that the shoulder wasn't there, and that somebody was me. And someone else was moving my body. Speaking for me. Speaking for me, like it wasn't my body anymore. I was just so scared. It was gross and strange and deep breeze, Pebble. And I just couldn't take it anymore. I did something bad. I was upset. I couldn't help it. I could. Pebble? Pebble? Oh my god. I got you, Pebble. I got you. You're safe. I'm going to call emergency services right now. You'll be okay, I promise. Shit, he's on his side. There's nothing in his way. And I've set a timer for 5 minutes. I've done everything I can. But why isn't the emergency call button working? It worked for another trainee. I've seen it before. The maintenance teams always checked it. They abandoned him. Is there something wrong with his... No. No. They won't. They won't dare. Dr. Daedra?
Pavel? It's okay, Pavel. It's okay. I'm here.
You had a seizure, but you're safe, and I've cleaned you up.
Oh, because she has some medical knowledge, so she performed all that the medical stuff. Yeah, I don't know whatever she did. Probably not surgery. It's okay.
Why? Why did they do this to me?
Yeah, I know, right?
Why? It hurts.
It hurts.
They want to hurt me. They want to punish me, don't they?
Hmm.
It's 'cause I'm
Pebble, you have to calm down for me, alright? You're going to make yourself sick. It'll be okay. It's over now. I'll make sure they won't hurt you anymore. I mean it. Aw. Okay. 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 Oh, this is sad. I'm sorry. Her face looks funny as fuck. I know this is sad and all that, but her face funny as fuck. I gave Pavel a glass of water to sip. His hands are shaking, so I hold the water for him. After that, I help him into bed, tuck him in and wish him good night, stroke the little amount of hair left on his head. Then, I close the door behind me and walk out of the room. The door behind me shut. I don't have the words to describe what I just witnessed. But I don't need a 10-page paper to sum up what I feel. Reminds you of that really meme with the face. You know what? That might be the reason why. For those who don't know, that was the free run drawing memes that was like being viral for quite a while now. The one where someone with not very great drawing skills who drew the face of Frieren like facing outwards into the sky. Yeah, that is a very challenging face angle to draw. I actually planned to try and draw it myself, but then I can't really find the time, so I did not. But like, yeah, it's very impressive though. If you guys are very into drawing, do challenge yourself in like drawing this kind of like weird angles for like kids. It will definitely help you improve. I think. Maybe. I don't have the words to do. Damn, so that's why it was funny. I don't have the words to describe what I just witnessed, but I don't need the 10-page paper to sum up what I feel. Disgust. They took away his medication. His medication. How in any world is that justifiable as a punishment? He could have died. Pebble gets hammered down because he sticks out, but any kid would do the same. If he's suffering like this, there's no doubt other trainees are. I need to talk to Angie now. I can't believe she's overlooked this for so long. Before I leave for good, I need to look into her eyes and try to make her see. Nah, she will not. Just burn the witch. I find Angie at the bridge, gazing at the courtyard below. She looks just like she did the first day I came here. She hasn't changed at all. As I approach, she turns to give me an unreadable look. For a moment, I barely recognize her. For a moment, part of me wants to believe she's someone else entirely.
I imagine you're here to talk about C0458.
I pause. That was unusually direct for her. What do you mean? It's the 21st century, D. We've got cameras in every room. I suddenly remember Shriya. Her gazing up at the corner of the room, her dark eyes wide with fear. You were watching that whole time? She blinks. So you saw how I called for help? You saw him go into seizure because he wasn't given his medication? We don't know that. A lot of trainees hate taking it. They'll put it under their tongues off. That's bullshit and you know it. These are your precious test subjects. Invaluable troves of medical data. If you wanted to, you could get a doctor to any room in this building in seconds. What are you suggesting? I'm not suggesting, I'm stating fact.
You're punishing him for what happened during his graduate training. There's a long silence. The tension in the air twists my stomach in knots. She's choosing her next word very carefully, tasting them in her mouth, rolling them around like a boiled sweet. Nostalgia laps at me for a moment, a warm pull at the back of my mind. She used to do this before her research presentations, whirring the inside of her cheek as she awaited my feedback. Maybe you're right. But does it matter, Dee? She doesn't look back. Excuse me? Does what happened to C0458 matter that much? Once he passed graduate training, he's got a stable career set out ahead of him. That won't matter if he dies, you dumbass! He won't want for food, housing, or guidance. I can't believe what I'm hearing. In exchange for his legs, his brain, his individuality. Individuality?
What are you, a teenager?
I bite down on my tongue as much as I want to. Cursing her won't get me anywhere.
What's happening isn't complicated, Dee. You've gotten too attached to your subject of research. You've lost sight of your objectivity. That's all. Happens to the best of us sometimes. Even you.
She's turned back to look at me, but she isn't seeing me. She's done talking. The feeling's mutual. Explode the whole place! Now! Early in the day, I had printed out my case study. I had intended to go through it with a red pen. That night, I fed it to a shredder, page by page. Months of work gone in moments. It was the best I'd felt in ages. I like how you're using red font for that. October 1st. Oh my god, 2 more days until my birthday. That's close. In a matter of minutes, I'm going to burn down my entire career. Maybe it's fitting that the planning reminded me of how I designed my first cybernetic and linking each step to the next like titanium phalanges. When I found my documents, I studied the blind spots in the security. I learned where patrols didn't visit as often and where the security cameras didn't cover the whole room. I participated in fire drills to search for evacuation roads so that I could avoid them. Fighting back against the YTDI's electronic security was almost easier. Stopping rebels and terrorists back in Stop's heyday had given me a healthy perspective on tech security. DNA signatures, like the ones attached to our keycards, could be spoofed. And an electric lock was useless once you cut its power. As I went through every step, I expected someone to stop me. A guard who'd catch me leaving packages in dark corner, or a lab tech who'd find the files I was taking out suspicions. But no one noticed. Even when I slipped into a security room to inject a virus into the systems, I told the staff I was doing an inspection. Well, they stupid. They deserve their death then. If they die, they deserve it. They look the other way. Maybe they live hand to mouth lives. Maybe they hate the YTDI as much as I do and want to see it burn to the ground. Whatever the truth is, I'm not interested in psychoanalyzing the lower level stuff. I have one job and I intend to see it through. Getting to Pavel will be simple. I'll enter his room through the small door in the back. Uh-oh. No one will suspect me. They'll think I'm conducting another checkup. Just another insane interview to pad out my case study. By the way, I'm trying to speed things up in case you guys didn't notice. I hope we can done this in like less than 7 minutes. Oh my god, we almost reached the hard limit of today's stream again. I'm going to speed things up now. Escaping will be much more complicated task. The security cameras are disabled, the safety alarms were rewired, and the escape routes replotted. If things go pear-shaped, there's the pyrotechnics I set up ahead of time. But once I trigger the siren, I can't predict who or why will get in the way. My heart's pounding feverishly. my brain swirling with phases and countermeasures and backups. I'm painfully aware of every step and every breath I take, because once I open the dorm room door, there's no going back. I still have a way out. I can leave this behind and go back to my old life. Cut ties will stop quickly, retire quietly to a bucolic existence with honors and accolades to my name. I'm still lagging. But if I don't open this door, Pavel will continue suffering. He might not survive graduation. Even if he does, he'll become a nameless drone, a shell of a person marching through life, armed with clockwork. I can't abandon him. With plastic smile, okay. Not to that. He's gone? Pavel? I'm gonna come closer, okay? Doctor? Adre? Now, listen to me very carefully. I want to give you something. Oh. Wait, is it another snack? It's better.
Pavel, do you want control?
Control over what? Your future. Do it! Do it! Do it! I've never truly thought about my future. Would you like to? You can take your time. I understand I'm asking. Yeah, I do.
Dr. Deidre, I want control.
Then take this switch and press this button. And as soon as you do, you what? You what? Ah!
Let's go.
I take Pavel by the hand and gently guide him out of the bed. As his leg clacked against the tiles, he wobbled. Do you need help? I asked quietly. We have a lot of ground to cover and every second's crucial. But if he's in pain, it's okay, Pavel responds. It clearly takes him some effort, but he screams up at me. What's better way to get used to these legs than a prison break? Despite everything, I chuckled. In between the pauses of the siren, I can hear the hurried footsteps of the staff and trainees rushing down the hallway. I take his hand and we walk through the door I came through. Neither of us look back. The back hall of the dormitory is empty. The alarm lights in the wall blink in angry red as confused personnel jokes pass us on their way to the emergency stairwell. We walk at first. I try to keep my hammering heart under control as we roll around the hallway, but still too visible. I can't help but imagine the security officer behind every door we pass. I squeeze Pavel's hand tighter and he squeezes it back. His steps are shaky. They should be. Those idiots in processing couldn't even be bothered to calibrate the models right. But he's stable. And in spite of everything he's been through, he's keeping pace with me. Then I see it. An imposing door with a small blinking key radar beside it. An exit out of the dorms. Past it, there lay the operating facilities and engineering. Beyond that, the shipping and receiving bay. And further still, the garage door. Our way out. Normally, this part of facility would be swarming with initiative personnel. But with the alarms I triggered, all of them should have evacuated to the opposite side of the building. I don't even swipe my card. The latch clicks open when I push it. Suddenly, my steps are faster. My heart beats louder. And before I knew it, I'm running. Pavel tripped on the first step, and we nearly crash into each other before he corrects himself. We run, hand in hand, past the operating rooms, and the officers and the open security shutters. I deal with a warning. Pavel's legs buckled. They crumple under him like wet paper, sending him sprawling. I fall to my knees beside him and struggle to pull him upright. What's happening? Pavel asked. I can't answer him. My eyes go to his leg. The lights are still on. The battery hasn't run out. But they're not responding to him. I can see him trying to move what's left of his leg, and the cybernetics just won't react. My eyes fall to the stop logo at his angle. I look at the shutter we just passed, and the security camera blinking on beside it. Shit! I breathe. Dr. Deidre? I almost want to laugh, even as my mounting panic threatens to overtake me. And anti-theft measures. They don't want anyone taking stock properties outside the buildings. And you know what? I can't make it on time. So YouTube, I'm starting a new slot. YouTube, I'll be right back. Yeah, I can't make it on time. Shit. Changing slot BRB.